Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Jiggy, and welcome to Oops All Skyrim Day. Yes, Skyrim. We're only playing Skyrim. No other Elder Scrolls games. Definitely not showcasing every other Elder Scrolls game that we can. Just Skyrim. We all know Skyrim can be played on every device, so therefore every game is Skyrim. Welcome to a celebration of the Elder Scrolls franchise and all of the wonderful speedrunners that are a part of it. I hope that you will stick with me all day as we will be going through the franchise. We have an incredible day of awesome speedruns coming at you, starting off with Oblivion Remastered, Glitchless, all main quests, a run back from GDQ with Captain Ezekiel. Then we'll be going into Redguard. Yes, the Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. Any percent, that's going to be a fun little showcase with Bob Toad. Then we have Morrowind, glitched all main quest with musical Daredevil. That's going to be a blast as well. Oblivion, no Out of Bounds with Sandy X. Skyrim, all Daedric's quests. And then we go into the Anthology Relay. Now, this is probably one of the most exciting parts. I mean, I'm excited for every run today, but today we are running through every mainline Elder Scrolls game in any percent format, starting at 6:24 p.m. Here Eastern Standard, which is Arena any percent with Kronos, Daggerfall any percent with Karsto. We got Morrowind any percent with musical Daredevil again, Oblivion Remastered with Protoshy, and then we are wrapping it up with Skyrim any percent with Dank Slushy. So I hope that you will stick with me all day and celebrate this wonderful franchise and these incredible runners. With that, I want to jump into it. Zeke, are you ready to bring us into Oblivion Remastered?
Yes, I am. Hello, everyone. I'm Captain Ezekiel. It was mentioned earlier, but I ran Oblivion Remastered at the most recent summer game just done quick, where I ran Glitchless and any percent. But today we're doing Glitchless all main quests, which essentially just means we have to beat the game doing all the quests. So we can't do any egregious skips. But while we are playing Glitchless, that does not mean we're playing skipless. So I'm going to get into the game here and get my character set up and ready to go. And time will start once I actually confirm the creation of the character. So in Oblivion, in the Remastered, we play as a Dark Elf. And the reason for that is we get some racial benefits, and mostly it's for the Magicka and Destruction benefit. We're going to name our character GDQ, just for you guys. All right, time will start when I hit yes here. So time can start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey there.
All right. Hey there. So what we're doing here on Glitchless that we can't usually do on that we would usually do on like 80%, which is skip the intro. So we're gonna set some keybinds here for some spells, and we're gonna wait essentially the whole we're not skipping out of the jail cell anytime soon, so we gotta wait for Valandreth here he talks a lot of garbage at us. That's kind of the whole benefit of playing Glitchless AMQ, is that you get to sit here and get verbally abused by Valen for like 2 minutes.
That's right. You're going to die here.
Basically, we're just waiting for the guards to pull up, do their whole spiel. We get to meet Patrick Stewart again. You know, in the remaster, they kept all the voice actors and everything, so we still have the Patrick Stewart classic lines. It's so good.
We don't know that, sire. The messenger only.
Okay, you guys see that battered stool? Make sure you stick around till later for any percent by Protoshy. That stool is going to be the most important thing in the game. All right, make sure you hang around for it.
I'm pumped for stool. I assume it has to do with like clipping through a wall or something like that.
It is. You could say that. That's for sure.
Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
All right, we're just chilling until this dialogue passes through here. The Emperor's like, "Oh, I've seen you." And we're like, "That's cool, bro." We're gonna go ahead and mash through your dialogue. The thing about the dungeon here is we like to call it a few different things, like the Glenroy beat up simulator. So this is Glenroy in front of us, and we need to get him angry, basically. So we're gonna hit him 4 times and then fireball him. It's gonna aggro him without making his AI do weird stuff. We're gonna wait for Captain Renault. The whole point of this is to make them aggro on you so that they'll speed up and come to you here.
I'll let you live this time, cur.
They can speed up this whole spawning process of these assassins here.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
You would think that it would reset, like you would think that it would reset this whole little quest, but I guess that's how Elder Scrolls works. It doesn't matter. They just forget that they're mad at you.
Yeah, they just get a little upset. They're just like, "Hey, knock it off," and then we yield to them. They're like, "All right, it's all cool, man. no big problems. We're chill." We do that to Glenroy a lot in both 80% and in Glitchless. We kind of just need to beat up Glenroy so the rest of the guards come with us. Now we're basically just running straight through the dungeons in here, which is just essentially avoiding hopefully D1 linebacker rats that like to stand in our way. Like this guy here, kind of blocking the path perfectly. But a lot of this is essentially holding W until we get to where we need to go, which is to the next area, which is Dungeon 2, actually. The big what I would say are problematic points of the run are dealing with Glenroy at the very beginning here, because Glenroy, excuse me, Glenroy and the guards, their AI will sometimes get stuck on each other, or they'll get stuck going to random places or not react at all. It's a horrible thing. So we get stuck in the intro of the game a lot because of it. All right, now we're coming up on Dungeon 2. We met all the goblin homies, and we're like, hey guys, we're kind of busy. We're gonna just bolt right on through the dungeon here. And Glenroy is gonna be here, but we're not gonna punch him quite yet. But what we're instead gonna do is we're gonna pickpocket him, and then we're gonna aggro this guard up here. This door should unlock a little early. We'll kill this guy. Now I'm gonna punch Glenroy right as he starts that dialogue line, so that these assassins spawn, but the ones in the far back will actually have their AI broken. We're gonna choose the steed here because it gives us movement speed by 20 points. And now we're gonna wait for the Emperor to start moving so I can get them going. Okay, so hold on. So, oh my goodness.
I accept your surrender.
So we're trying to get them to aggro here. I don't know what happened to their AI a little bit there. Actually, let me see if I can just punch the Emperor.
This can only lead to your
There we go. So basically, we just needed to
This one's mine.
Oh my goodness, what is going on with the Emperor?
Oh, this one's mine.
Sorry, we have a strange bug that does not typically happen. Sorry, we're gonna load this save up here. There's a bug that can happen with the Emperor's AI where it just does not aggro for whatever reason. And he gets stuck in that back room. So I'm just gonna really quickly do that over again.
Protect the Emperor until help arrives. What makes you think help will get here before more of those battles? Here they come again.
All right, do this. Now wait for him to come over here.
It's that prisoner again. Kill him. Don't push me, prisoner.
All right, take care of these assassins again.
He must help us.
I like how they're just hanging out in the catacombs. It's like they knew.
Yeah, they're like, we heard about a secret passage to get this Emperor here. Now I'm gonna wait for them to fully aggro before I start punching. There we go. The issue that was happening before is not all of them are aggroing, which is like a bug that can happen sometimes. Now we got it this time. Now we're gonna take care of these assassins. Oh, see, all their AI is broken because we punched Glenroy earlier in that specific spot. All right, now we're gonna wait for Glenroy. We're gonna yield to him. We need him in a certain spot so he starts moving. All right. We go in here, and now on Glitchless AMQ, we kind of get forced into a Boris dialogue here. We can't really skip it. Punch Glenroy 3 more times, fireball him again. Just so he gets mad and runs down here.
I'll let you live this time.
Then we're gonna do it one more time. Come on, Glenroy.
This one's mine.
Let him start this dialogue. Punch him again. All right, I would say that's the last time we're gonna beat up Glenroy, but that's actually not true.
Let's go.
Now Glenroy and Boris are in here. Oh,
They're behind us.
now we're gonna kill. We're just gonna kill Glenroy.
Guard him with your life.
For the Emperor. Watch yourself, prisoner.
We're also going to punch Boris a few times. You want him mad at us. There we go. Now we're just waiting for the Emperor to start his dialogue and get assassinated here.
Close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Boris gets really sad about it. He's like, no. All right, so... Oh, not custom class, sorry. So we play as Nightblade. And there are a lot of key reasons for that. We had a pretty big routing change of this category a few months ago, where we essentially had to route in a brand new skip. And this skip is pretty intense. So we start routing for the skip about halfway through the run. And it's what we call Synchrotor skip. And Synchrotor skip is essentially a skip that skips Synchrotor. But it's not necessarily considered a glitch. So a lot of this routing is around using Nightblade, which gives us access to other spells, more magicka, and a whole bunch of good stuff to help us beat the game faster. And one of the more important reasons for it is to get acrobatics, because we actually need I believe a base minimum of level 15 acrobatics in order to pull off the skip later. And this was the only class that we found that we could select optimally that has access to destruction spells and also gives us speed boost and higher level acrobatics. So it kind of saved the run a little bit. All right, now we're swimming over to Umbra. If any of you ever played this game casually, you probably remember this character. This is the one NPC every single person searched up, where to get the best weapon in Oblivion, and it was Umbra. Umbra is just usually a quest NPC for a Daedric artifact, but we can kill her pretty early. And I'm going to keep an eye out for any enemies that might spawn out here. So we got one. Okay, he took cover. I was so close. What we're going to do is we're going to equip our spells here now. We're just going to do this in the air. So we're going to set this to 7 and 3, and then we're going to set this to 1. So the big important spell we got was Freezing Touch. And this spell is incredibly powerful. It does about 3 times the damage of Flare, which is this basic fire spell we start with. And it costs only a little bit more mana. It costs a noticeable amount more, and we don't have to route around anything else. We're going to aggro Umbra. We're going to kill these rats real quick. Now, Umbra's going to come up around this corner. I also equipped a flashbolt scroll we got from the dungeon. So I have to touch her 3 times. Okay. The reason we kill... What are you doing here, buddy? The reason we killed Umbra is because we needed the sword, and also we need all her armor and her shield. And those are because we need to sell them. Like I said, we route around a pretty big skip later, and this requires having a whole bunch of money. All right, we're going to head out of the dungeon here now. And now we have to go to the Clavicle Spiral Shrine. Now, this shrine is somewhere you would go to turn in... Oh. You guys didn't see that. It's where you would go to turn in Umbra and get your Daedric item, but you're not supposed to be able to have access to this to level 10. This is a bug in the original game too. They did not take out of the remaster, where you can do Clavicle Spiral Shrine at level 1 instead of the usual requirements of level 10, and some require level 20 of these shrines. But hey, we don't consider it a glitch because it's not really something we can control. We're going to unlock the shrine. This is for fast travel later. We're going to go to Wayne and Prairie because we're going to meet a handful of very important NPCs here in just a minute. Get the quest to deliver the amulet. We're gonna bolt right into the building. We need to meet Joffrey. We're gonna interact with Joffrey a lot. He's kind of the guy that tells us who we need to find and where we need to go to find him. He's gonna tell us about the Emperor's son. The Emperor's son Martin. We got robbed by Prior Mayborough. That guy's horrible. Joffrey basically tells us, hey, we need to go find the son of Uriel Setham so he can save the world, essentially. And that's going to be Martin, or as we just call him, Sean Bean, UE5 Sean Bean, because they essentially just took the same Sean Bean face model and imported it right into UE5. It looks actually pretty good. So we'll be seeing him in just a moment. All right, so we're going up into the first Oblivion gate here in just a moment. I forgot to mention like stamina and sprinting management. So in the remaster, Oblivion was given a sprint button. So as you can see, our stamina starts shrinking because we can actually sprint a lot faster now. This wasn't present in the original. And doing this drains our stamina. So we manage our stamina a lot by either sprinting just before a loading door like that one, so it starts to load faster, and intentionally draining it and not draining it in certain areas. So that's just a small like speedrun optimization you would see some runners do, is they just kind of manage their stamina and how much you're using at a single time. All right, now we're actually in the first Oblivion gate. We have to do 3 Oblivion gates. The second one is probably one of the more obtuse ones. The first one and third one are pretty chill for the most part. The idea of Oblivion gates is we have to get to the top and take the orb at the top, which will blow up the Oblivion gate.
All right, Zeke, why third person? Why ever switch to third person?
So sometimes I like to go third person when I'm going over a certain terrain, because it helps me kind of see exactly where I'm at against, like, because you know the term, Skyrim running or Oblivion running, where essentially you're running up vertical paths and you're also running and jumping over things. It's just a little bit easier to navigate and see exactly where you are on those terrains when you're in third person.
That makes sense.
Because one of the things about this game is the camera perspective. Not only obviously you are zoomed out, but the FOV is different from first and third person. It changed that way, so it's just a lot easier to see positioning. So we went up there and we killed that Daedric guy. We were like, "Hey, I need your key." We could technically spoken to him. We could have pickpocketed him, but it's easier just to kill him because freezing touch does absurd damage. All right, pop open this door. Like I said earlier, the whole gimmick of the Oblivion gates is to run straight to the top, take the orb, and shut down the gate, essentially. If there's anything I know about GDQ, Jiggies, I think we like orbs.
I've heard a rumor that we like orbs.
Yeah, I've heard a thing or two.
Yeah, I don't know. It could just be a rumor, but I don't know. I think we like orbs.
Yeah. And so we get to pick up 3 of them in this run. Three whole orbs. And the first one's going to be right here at the top. All the enemies in this room are so mad, but we actually don't care. We just need to touch the orb right there. And we're going to jump down early. And the reason for that is it skips the blow up animation of the Oblivion gate. Shout outs to Bobby. He was actually just on last night or not just last night, but the other night for Crypt. Who actually told me about that when I was first riding this. He's like, why don't you jump down early to end the Oblivion gate faster? Oh, we're getting a scamp. Okay. We need to talk to this guy so we can trigger the defensive kibach. So we're gonna run in here. And what we have here is 5 camps and 1 Daedric caster we have to kill. They're usually in set areas, but they do start to move around once we load in. Want to kill these 3 and kill this guy as the 4th and come up here and freezing touch him. And now if I go down here, this guy never even aggroed. Talk to that guy. Now we're gonna equip Umbra. This is important to set our weight to a specific point so that our fast travel time is a little bit slower, because we're actually on a very strict time schedule for this. And now this is Sean Bean. Remember him from Game of Thrones? That's him right there. But I mentioned a time schedule, and a time schedule actually in this run is incredibly important. We're actually setting up everything to be on a very specific area and window of time in order to progress the game later, and set up for our skips and whatnot. So actually, like, when we fast travel, when we kill enemies, and where we fast travel to, and at what time of day are all incredibly important.
I can't believe this game is Majora's Mask. I love it.
It is, yeah, essentially. Oh, I missed there. That's not good. Oh, yeah. Figure this happened. So we're gonna. We have to wait for Joffrey to get into his spot here. He's a funny guy. Okay.
Look out!
Get to that guy and that guy, just so they don't get stuck on Joffrey out there. But I have a feeling Joffrey's gonna follow me inside because well, Sean Bean's here. There we go. Now we're gonna go talk to Joffrey and be like, all right, man, we did it. Joffrey? Oh.
I fear the...
We're like, hey, we did it. We got the amulet, or rather the amulet's been stolen. He's like, go to Cloud Ruler Temple. So we basically need to take Joffrey and Martin and bring them to somewhere safe. So Cloud Ruler Temple is essentially like Tamriel Witness Protection Program. And we're gonna go ahead and put Sean Bean over there. We're gonna open this door so we can fast travel over here and head to Miscarcant. All right. We're gonna go ahead and do a little bit of holding W to the Miscarcant dungeon, which is on the other side of the mountain there. But yeah, I hope Jiki's doing great. Jiki, I hope you're having a great day. How is your day going?
I'm doing good. I'm excited for all Skyrim today. Just, you know, all Skyrim. I've done my research. I watched History of Tamriel, a YouTube video yesterday.
That sounds like a long video.
It was an hour and a half.
Okay.
So I'm prepped. I'm ready to go. I know all about Skyrim.
Yeah. So we're playing my favorite Skyrim. Skyrim 4.
Yeah. This is Skyrim 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard you can actually see Skyrim from this game. I don't know if you're going to pass it. I don't think you are, but you
probably like
can.
The very big mountains, I'm assuming. I actually was not aware of that.
It should be to the north, of northeast if I remember my map, but I don't know, because I think the Imperial City is the actual middle, right?
Oh right, yep. No, that makes sense. Well, we'll probably be around that area. So keep an eye out. So remember, guys, chat. Say something if you see Skyrim.
Yeah, just say, everybody in the chat, point out how many times we will see Skyrim today. So therefore, it will be Oops All Skyrim.
So now we're in Miscarcant, and we have to get a few things. So this is where our routing kind of took a big change, because we actually pick up some key items in here, and also there's kind of an RNG. I would say, I'm not going to say choke point, but kind of a little bit of an RNG deciding factor in this dungeon. What we need essentially is the King of Miscarcant. When we kill him, he has a chance of dropping a damage staff. The chance is usually pretty like 50-50. If he doesn't drop a damage staff, you actually lose about 15 seconds later in the run, because you need it to kill the final boss and killing a couple NPCs. That speeds up the game a bit. We just grabbed a big stone, the Velkin stone. That is worth a lot of money. We need that in order to do our routing for the big skip we have later.
It's funny because I know this game has always been like has always gotten praise for how like beautiful it is, including, you know, the old PS3 version, which we will see later. By the way, we will be seeing Oblivion later. No Out of Bounds. But this remaster is so pretty. Like,
yeah, it's so good,
really pretty.
And this is all my graphics turned down, so that's like,
yeah,
says even more about it. It's surprisingly very funny how this was one of the most optimized UE5 games I've played to date. And it looks very good. So we're gonna kill the King of Miscarcant. He gave us a bad staff, plus 15 seconds. That's unlucky. But he's kind of a pushover. I forget to mention, we're playing on novice difficulty, and that is the easiest difficulty, and it's just mostly because of the most obvious answer. It's faster. We don't really have a max difficulty speedrun category. It doesn't change a whole lot about the routing. All it does is kind of make it a little bit more obtuse. But we are playing on novice difficulty in this version of Skyrim. All right, we're going to walk out of Miscarcant, and we're going to make a quick save and a quick load. The whole purpose of this is to break the combat that's going to be locked from the enemies inside, so we can fast travel out. All right. We're back at Cloud River Temple. We're gonna have a little chat with Martin and Joffrey because they're gonna be like, "Hey,"
and his sons were
basically what he was just saying. The Emperor and his sons were slain on our watch.
You'll find
All right, now this is where we go to Imperial City. This is kind of a whole lot going on in Imperial City. What we're gonna do first is we're gonna go into this bar and we're gonna run into Boris, who's the guard in the jail cell with us. Remember the one that we punched? Not the one that we killed and punched, but the one that we punched. So we're gonna go in here. We're gonna aggro this guy.
What did I ever do to you?
An assassin that we need, and then we're gonna talk to Boris. He's gonna, hey, go talk to Tarmina.
Learn something.
Like, all right, sounds good. But before we talk to Tarmina, we have to go over here. We're gonna knock this spell out. And now what we need, basically the reason for this is we need his key to get into his house later, and this is technically faster than doing a hard lockpick puzzle. So we're gonna yoink his key from him. He's gonna be okay. He wakes up, he's got a little bit of a headache, but it's fine. Now we're gonna go to the Arcane University here, and we're gonna talk to Tarmina. He'd be like, hey, you need some books. And we're like, I don't like books. But she's like, you need to get the books. And then we find out that some nerd has the books, and we're basically gonna go steal the books from the nerd.
It was so.
All right, all the fast travels and everything I'm doing here are very important that I do them within a certain window of time. Okay, now that we're here, I'm 2 hours later than usual here. It's a little odd. We're gonna wait until 8 a.m. (8:46). That should be fine. Now we're gonna go in here and we're gonna talk to Fintius. Be like, Fintius, we need this book. And he's like, the nerd has it. We're like, perfect, we'll wait for him. And here's our nerd. And we're gonna be like, give me your books, we need them, trust me, it's very important. And he goes, okay, and he gives us the books. Now we got everything we need for that part of the quest, but we actually need to come here and do some very important shopping. Like I said, we have a big skip later, and this skip's gonna involve using a staff of telekinesis and the telekinesis spell to execute. So we're going to talk to this guy, bring his mercantile down to 153, and then we're going to sell the books that we just stole from the nerd because we don't actually need to have them in our inventory.
Good price for a good customer.
So the Rother Stone.
Great deal there.
Okay, now we should have enough money to buy the staff we need and also buy the spell we need, which are both very expensive. Now we're going into Rindir Staffs. You know it's Rindir Staff based on this.
You're in Rindir Staffs.
We are in Rindir Staffs.
We're here.
What can I introduce? Farewell.
So we got the lesser staff of telekinesis. Now I'm going to run over diagonally here to the end of the shops, and we're going to go buy a spell of telekinesis. And you might be thinking, why are we getting 2 telekinesis? Well, the reason for that is that 2 telekinesis is better than 1 telekinesis. The real answer is telekinesis doesn't work in this game. It didn't work in the original, and it doesn't work now. So we had to get creative with our way of fixing that. And that way of fixing it is essentially taking advantage of a bug of an item not working and then making it work for us because of the way spells work. So the lesser staff of telekinesis doesn't work on its own. It's a 10 meter long spell that doesn't really work for us for a skip later. We need at least 30. But the spell telekinesis can do that. The staffs in general simply just don't work. So if we have the staff of telekinesis equipped and the spell telekinesis equipped, the staff starts to work and it uses the properties of the spell you have equipped.
You're not easy.
Okay, so we talked
Follow me.
to Boris, and he's like, follow me to the sewers. But the way we just set this all up, if I'm here fast enough, we need to beat Boris to the sewers, and before he walks out of that bar, the idea is so that he teleports to the sewer. This actually saves a monstrous amount of time, and it's something they do in the original as well for glitchless hardest difficulty. So if I go down here into the sewers, hopefully I turn around and we see Boris. Sweet. Awesome. All right, now we're gonna give Boris a little shove. Like, come on, buddy. We got places to go. We need to set up a meeting with this Daedric guy. And we're gonna wait for him to walk in before I go in. So he does. Sometimes he'll get stuck out here if you don't wait for him. Now we're gonna wait here and stare at Boris lovingly. But what we're actually doing is we're waiting for this door to open. We're gonna kill this guy, take all of his clothes and his book. We don't need the clothes, but we took them anyways. And now we're gonna exit out. The whole like timing window thing I was talking about earlier comes into play right now. Hopefully, if I was fast enough here and I did everything the way I should, we should end up around noon when we travel to the palace. We're gonna walk out here, pop this open. It is currently noon. If I go to the palace, it's 12:08. Now we have to be at this stone, I think, before 12:15, so it's actually really, really tight. All right, run over here. Hopefully I can interact with this. Perfect. Okay. We have a very small time window to be interacting with that quest object. If we can't interact with it, we have to sit here and do like a 24-hour wait. But perfectly, we were able to do it. Very happy about that, because if I messed that up, then we would have had to sit there and look silly waiting for 24 hours.
It's okay. I would have sat here with you, Zeke. It would have been fine.
Perfect.
We would have looked silly together.
Yeah. All right, guys. Do you see Skyrim yet? I imagine.
I think that's it. Actually, I think that's it. I think right there. Yeah. Yeah. Across from that tower is Skyrim. Like, this is not a bit. I actually, I looked at them. I watched that video, Zeke.
Okay.
I watched the video.
All right. All right. You know what? I have to believe him. He's done the homework. We've seen Skyrim, guys. Great job. We're essentially stole a horse, but the lady didn't see us, so it's not technically stealing. Because remember, guys, that's apparently how that works. We're going into one of my favorite dungeons. It's my favorite because it's funny, but also one of my least favorites because it's annoying with its NPC aggro behavior. But we're in the Shrine of Dagon. And you're going to learn a lot about Dagon right now because the NPCs are going to tell us all about their Lord Dagon. Yep, for Lord Dagon and for the Master's Vigilance, that we cannot escape it, guys. Just remember.
You cannot escape the Master's vigilance.
Remember that, you cannot escape the Master's Vigilance. They're going to remind you like 15.
I was going to count how many times they mentioned Dagon. Like, oh.
Yeah, you can't escape.
Only the chosen will survive.
There's more, guys. Don't worry. There's going to be a lot more Shrine of Dagon
For Lord Dagon.
Voice lines.
For Lord Dagon!
You cannot escape the Master's vigilance.
counter. We should have started at a counter. How many times do we hear Dagon's name in this shrine?
Escape the Master's vigilance.
Or you cannot escape that. I don't know which one you would hear more of.
I don't know. It's kind of RNG. I think it's like a 50-50 for every enemy you run by, whether or not.
Cannot escape the Master's vigilance.
Yeah, like that.
Escape the Master's vigilance.
I don't know if we can escape.
I'm unfortunately, I don't think they realize I'm currently escaping.
True. But if they say it enough, maybe you just won't escape.
You know, I could see it. But unfortunately, we have indeed escaped. We made it out.
Oh.
We escaped the Master's Vigilance. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's a huge bummer.
Yeah. You just disappointed all of chat.
I'm used to that by now. So we're going to go ahead and save and reload here. This is the de-aggro all the NPCs inside, hopefully. It gave us the quest pop up a second time. That's very strange.
Hey, you see that? It was on the map.
Oh, it was Skyrim. There it is, guys.
Woo!
We saw Skyrim. He was very excited. The way you were excited kind of scared me. I'm like, oh, did my game break or something? Like, did we disconnect? I was like, what happened?
No, you're good. You're good.
I don't travel in the meat.
All right, so we're talking to Sean Bean again. He's like, there were some spies among us, and we have to go now talk to Joffrey. And he's going to send us to the spies, and we have to kill them and steal a couple of pieces of information.
The day
Oh, that is the wrong dialogue option. Okay, so we're gonna go. We're supposed to go to the Spice now, but now what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna go to Clavicus Spile. This is because we need to do a long wait till 7 in the morning outside the Spy's house. So if we go to Clavicus Spile, we can kill some time by getting our Daedric artifact now. And like I said, you're not supposed to be able to do this till much later. We'll go behind the statue to skip the dialogue. And now we can warp to where we're gonna do the Spy's quest. So we've lost our weapon. Darn. We still have magic though, so it's fine. All right. So normally we could just go in the house lockpicking and whatnot. But there's a bugged NPC. So if I walk into this house, it's going to unbug the NPC. It's basically like these guards for a vampire quest. They're bugged. They can like see through all the walls. So when I have to go up here and pickpocket, or rather, not sorry, pickpocket, but break into this house, they would have arrested me for it. So we kind of have to punch them around a little bit, or rather just walk in. Sorry. When I see guards, I think I'm punching because of blood right at the beginning. And then we have to do everyone's favorite lockpicking minigame. We don't love doing lockpicking, but we have to do it on just this one door. Okay. We basically killed those NPCs, stole their keys. And now we're down here, grab this scroll. That's what we came here for. Yeah, we can head out. Now we're coming up on Oblivion 2. So Oblivion 2 is one of the worst things ever, I would say, in all of the things. And the reason I say that is Oblivion 2 is a escort mission where we have to escort the Bruma guards all the way to the top of the Oblivion Gate, and they have to be at the top for us to be able to end the Oblivion Gate. The problem with that is there's RNG. So if we bring them up there and there are certain enemy spawns, they'll get stuck and they won't follow us.
I put the gut to have. Farewell, my
Talk
friend.
to Champagne. I think actually we need to talk to Joffrey first, because normally Joffrey's in the room with him, but he's actually just hanging out here.
What have you learned? What is it? Farewell.
Now we're gonna run in here and talk to Champagne. Usually Joffrey's right next to Champagne, but I guess he just didn't want to be today.
I won't. Are you?
We give him our weapon and we get the Daedric artifact. And now Joffrey's going to run at us and be like, hey, there's a Oblivion Gate you got to go help the guy with. We have to take the guard all the way through. Oh, my goodness. Joffrey, where are you?
I've just received word from the...
He loves to take his random 2:30 in the afternoon nap. That is Joffrey's favorite thing to do. Now we're going to go to the Bruma Gate. What? It's saying guards are pursuing me? For what exactly? One moment. Yeah, do anything illegal, chat? You guys see me do anything illegal? Why are the guards pursuing me?
I think it's because you escaped
the Master's vigilance.
I've just received word from the cap. You should run.
Okay. We talk to Joffrey. There we go. I don't know why the guards were suddenly just... Did I punch Joffrey? Like, did I accidentally, like, lay into Joffrey for no reason? Which I should have. I mean, look, he, like, wasted our time by napping at 2 p.m. Terminal saves the world.
You need a good nap, you know? Sometimes you're good.
Yeah, sometimes you do. And honestly, that's fair. That's totally fair. So this is Oblivion 2. We have to take out these scamps or else all the guards are going to get stuck. There's something about scamps and summon scamps that break the guards. I kind of dunked on him. That was kind of cool.
Oblivion 2. You mean Skyrim?
Yeah. This is actually just Skyrim prequel.
Oh. That makes a lot of sense. I do absolutely love the Oblivion like levels though. Like they're just so fun, and what you guys do when it comes to just running through and finding like the silliest ways to get through them is just so much fun, because I feel like the equivalent to these Oblivion sequences in my world is very much the secret levels from Mario Sunshine. I know. I know that's a weird thing to relate a Oblivion level to, but I don't know. I just think it's.
Yeah, absolutely. We have this is why Oblivion 2 is really, really rough. The AI just loves to randomly get stuck on very, very, very random things. Like they're not coming in. I don't know what they're doing.
Part of the game is running through these sequences, and kind of maximizing the speed through them.
Yeah. All right, let's go, buddy. Okay. Sorry, we had to take like a little minute and a half pause there because the guards all got stuck in this room. And when they do, and you have to go back and pull them out of the room and then make them follow you again. This is why this level is just, so we have a Daedra here we have to kill. When it's a caster Daedra, we have to kill them or else all the guards will get broken again, just like they were a moment ago, and get stuck on them. So a little unlucky with that, but it's all good. Now we're going to path all the way to the top of the Oblivion Gate.
So far, so good.
As long as I hear the NPCs behind me, it's okay. That means they're still following me. Oh, okay, there they are. Thought for a second they weren't. And we're going to run all the way up here to the top.
I've got that one.
This Oblivion Gate is rough because you can just lose minutes because of these guys. Actually, this is where a lot of runs just go to die.
Here comes another one.
Okay, we need to kill this guy to get his key. And hopefully they deal with that one scamp. Perfect. Now, if I can see my mouse on the screen, that means that perfect, that we did the quest. That gate is just so unbelievably brutal.
Sharp.
You can lose like just mountains of time because of it. Ouch. Grab the orb, second orb of the run. Do the ending skip of the gate again. Perfect. And we're gonna load out of this gate. There's gonna be a couple scamps fighting the guards. We just gotta take them out real fast. We gotta talk to this guy. All right, now we can go back to Cloud Ruler Temple. And now we're actually setting up to go to Syncrator. And this is like that big skip I was talking about earlier. We made a very big skip in the run called Syncrator Skip. So I kind of go into detail about what that is now. So Syncrator is a required dungeon where we have to get the armor of Tiberius Septim out of it. And in order to do that, we need to do a whole bunch of stuff. You're not Joffrey. Okay, here we go. Start the quest. So in the original, they had a Syncrator skip as well and no out of bounds for Oblivion, which you will see later, if I'm understanding correctly. With this, they would go into the Syncrator dungeon, and they would use a staff that they would get from the King of Miscarcan. It was RNG. And when they loaded into the final room of Syncrator, you could blast the lightning bolt to hit the armor and knock it back at you, and you could take it through the wall without having to actually do the whole dungeon, because the dungeon's actually very long, where you go around to like 3 different wings and release 4 different ghosts that guard the armor, and they would eventually slowly all RP walk to where the armor is and let it out, and you would be able to grab the armor. It was actually a long dungeon, but we couldn't really do it the same way that the OG could. We couldn't use like a greater lightning staff or anything to just knock the weapon towards us. And we had to figure out a different way, because what had happened is they fixed that wall that you originally have to have the ghosts bring down. And this wall is completely solid now. You can't shoot through it. However, I discovered one day that you can shoot just above it. There's a little gap in the connection of the wall to the ceiling, and as a result, you actually can shoot stuff over it, but you can't hit the armor. And this is kind of where telekinesis comes into play. I figured out that we needed a 30 ranged telekinesis, or 30-yard range minimum, in order to pull the skip off. And so what we do is we essentially will be lining up a very well-timed telekinesis shot with a very precise jump to have our cursor come just over the prompt of the armor as the telekinesis bolt flies over it, essentially picking it up through the wall. Sounds very complicated, because in reality it really is. And it's a very pain of a skip. So we're going to take care of these skeletons. Now we're going to go into Syncretor. Now, when I was at SGDQ last month, it was actually just like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. Oh my goodness. I was at GDQ just a couple weeks ago running this game, and my Syncretor skip was a mess. It took a long time for me to hit the skip because it's like incredibly tight on the timing in order to get it. It's not easy. So surely this time it'll go better, right, Jiggy? This time we'll get it first couple tries. Okay.
Yep. First try. It's gonna be first try.
All right, guys. And you heard Jiggy promise it's gonna be first try, so we have to hold him to that. Which we're coming up on in here in just a second. We're killing all these ghosts in our way out because otherwise they would follow us the whole way. Take care of that guy. So now, what we're gonna do is load in here. There's the wall. We're gonna equip our staff of telekinesis and our telekinesis spell. And I'm gonna let my stamina regenerate a little bit with the quest activate. This thing's gonna hit us and put a debuff on us. Oh, well, I guess he put us to sleep. Didn't expect that, but he did it. So now we're gonna jump up here. Oh, missed the jump, actually. That one doesn't count.
Nope, it doesn't count.
Oh, it was close. Okay. So we need this ball to fly a certain... I have to basically jump as late as possible and fire as early as possible. Oh, that was close. You can kind of see the prompt there. So we need to have that prompt active when the ball is flying over it. Oh, that was so close, actually. And this wall puts a continuous speed debuff on us. That actually makes this harder. Oh, that was actually super, super close. Okay. This skip is a pain. Oh, that was pretty close. We dodged the debuff this time, though, so maybe... I think I'm not firing early enough. Oh, goodness. Come on. Wake up. We got Skyrims to save. There we go. All right.
First try. Oh, my God.
First try.
First try. Hype in the chat.
It was first try if you were not looking at the screen for the last like minute.
They were asleep. Remember, it's almost 2 p.m.
Yeah, you're all Joffrey. Everyone here is just Joffrey napping at 2 p.m., which is the optimal time to nap. I will be honest, which is something I might do honestly at about 2 p.m. today. So I can't even make fun of it. First try, absolutely first try. You had to be here to see it. If you are not here, you just have to trust us. We would never lie to you. All right, so that's Syncretor. That skip's going around this whole dungeon. Even though it took us a minute to do that skip, still significantly faster. It's like still 2 minutes faster to do it the way that we just did it than to actually try to go around and do everything. So now that we're done with that, we can fast travel back to Cloud Ruler Temple. And what we're going to do is talk to Joffrey and Martin and be like, hey, we got the armor. What do you want us to do now? And then Sean Bean or Martin, I keep calling him Sean Bean, but just so everyone's aware, I'm referring to Martin, the whole big old protagonist of this entire adventure. He's like, oh, we have the armor. Here you go. And now he's going to suddenly go shirtless for no reason at all. Sounds good, Martin.
Nice. Good job, Martin.
Our objective here is to go to the Castle of Bruma, and we're going to go here and talk to the Countess and be like, hello, we need your guys. We need your permission to open up an Oblivion gate right outside of town to bait the big one to open up. And she's like, okay, sure. We're going to run up here and give her a quick talking to.
Great.
And now we have to go meet her at the church, and we're going to run outside to do that here.
Greetings.
Good hunting.
All right, and now we're gonna run down here. Basically have to talk to her and trigger one line of dialogue. So we're gonna open up the door and wait 1 hour so she shows up instantly. All right. Now we're gonna go outside and we're gonna wait 3 hours. We have to do this because if we don't, Martin won't show up to our LARPing event we're about to have down here. And if he doesn't decide to show up, it takes forever for him to get there. We waited those 3 hours. We're gonna fast travel down here. And we're gonna pop over this hill and hopefully we'll see the Oblivion Gate and all the army as well, which we should. Oh, Sean Bean decided not to pull up. Hold on, let's wait one more hour. Where are we at, man? Sean Bean.
Everyone didn't move. They're just on the line.
We are calling Sean B to aisle 3. Please, Sean Bean, we need you.
3 hours later, still not here. Everyone's still in the line.
What happened to him? What happened to Sean Bean? Oh, and now we got a waiting bug. I can't wait. Oh, let me go.
I think he's trying to find his shirt.
Hey, buddy. What happened? Traffic must have been crazy. Yeah, this is not something that usually ever happens. He's supposed to just warp here, but maybe he went to Skyrim.
Maybe.
Soldiers of Citadel.
It's been a very interesting run. A few things that don't usually happen have happened during this run, which honestly, Jiggy, is par for the course if you're running on GDQ, right?
Oh yeah. No. It's important that something just doesn't go according to plan. It's part of the deal.
It's hard to give you guys proper exposure to how we actually run these games.
Today for the whole of Citadel.
Martin's just yapping like he's talking to a massive army, but it's actually just 10 guys. Because originally you're supposed to go to every city and get their people to help us come here. But really, we didn't do that, so we got 10 guys and Sean Bean.
Do you stand with me?
I think they can do it. I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, actually, this whole thing is timed. And since it's on novice, they usually can't kill Martin or anyone in time. They'll kill some of the people here, but they cannot really kill Martin. So really, all we do here is we just kind of hang around and wait.
You just kind of chill.
Yeah, because we have to wait for all 3 gates to spawn, which will spawn this big one here in the middle. And when that one spawns, we can go end the gate sequence. But we actually kind of just hang out.
Is it not? Do they not? It's time based, so it's not based on who, like the creatures that come from it, right?
Yep, exactly. Whether or not we kill everything, whether or not we stand here, it's not going to matter or make any difference. So we're just big chilling, waiting for this whole section to end. Just kind of standing around. This is where our FPS tanks every time. You can see we're at like 48 FPS. You might not be able to see my overlay, but I'm currently at like 40 to 50 FPS. Even though we usually stand 60. This area specifically is kind of rough on the frame rate, but it's thankful that we don't have to really do anything here at all. And these enemies get stuck here all the time as well. Hey, Joffrey. Whoa!
Look out!
I don't know why he just swung at me. That wasn't very cool.
I've got that one.
Check Martin's health. Martin's health is looking good. There's the 3rd gate. Now in just a couple seconds rather, we'll have the last gate opening up here. And as long as Sean Bean is still alive, which he is. Oh, he's kind of getting beat up now. That should be all right. Now I'm kind of getting beat up. Just need this last gate to spawn and we can enter it and cancel this area out. Should be any second now. There we go. Sean Bean should still be alive down there. Looks like he's chilling. Cancel the quest pop-up. All right. Now we're in Oblivion 3. And Oblivion 3, in my opinion, is the easiest and fastest Oblivion gate. Basically, there's this massive siege engine here looking to destroy the world and make room and open up a gate for Lord Dagon. So we have to close this gate.
I didn't even know Oblivion 3 was out yet. I thought that Todd didn't release it yet.
It was canceled to make room for Skyrim 4.
Okay, that makes sense.
So now in this part, we're going to do a little bit more Oblivion running, where we're going to just kind of walk right up this for no reason. Or sorry, Skyrim running. My apologies, a Skyrim event. No Oblivion is being played at the moment, actually. All right, we're going to run to this door. See, I say Oblivion 3 is the easiest and the fastest because it's actually very, very short, and there's no real anything you have to... Oh, I ran into a trap. No real anything you have to do. We're going to open up this door and just kind of bolt straight to the top, and you get taken all the way to the top floor essentially instantly. I did just lose a lot of my health, though, because I was silly. So there's that caster guy there. We don't really care about him. We're actually going to run all the way up here. And we're looking for this fella. Touch. I'm going to take the key. And now we are out of here. Now we're at the top, and we just get to take our third and final orb. This is the last orb, guys. The very last one. All right. Perfect. We stopped. We saved the world.
Congratulations.
We did it.
What will you do next?
We have to kill a couple enemies before we can actually go and start the ending sequence of the game. Essentially, the final like stretch. Talk to Sean Bean here. We're gonna go to Cloudburger Temple. And now, if we go over here, we are going to wait 2 hours for walking into the store so we can get Sean Bean or Martin to essentially warp to the inside of this room. Hopefully, ideally, the last time we waited hoping that Sean Bean would warp, it didn't work at all. So let's hope that doesn't happen. He's right here. So we'll talk to him real quick. Like, go open the portal. Gotta push him so he gets moving. Let's go. Get in there, Sean. All right. Now he's in his pajamas again. He's going to open up this gate, and we're going to go to Paradise, where we're going to finally get to hear Mankar Cameron yap, like, non-stop. That's like the whole point of this area of Paradise is just to hear Mankar Cameron yap, literally non-stop. The moment we get over here to trigger the dialogue, he will not stop talking until we kill him.
So, the cat
And there he is.
Septimus arrives at last. You didn't think you could take me unawares here, of all places, in the paradise that I created.
We're gonna snipe a couple fireballs at this guy here because we need his items. Because we didn't get a good staff later, we need his sword, and we need these bands of the chosen to get in.
Vision of the past and the future.
So I'm gonna actually go in here and equip Purging Flame and the bands of the chosen.
Behold the savage garden, where my disciples are tempered for a higher destiny, to rule over Tamriel Reborn. If you are truly the hero of destiny, as I hope,
He just yaps nonstop. It is so like intrusively loud. It's like one of those types of people that like is hanging out and you kind of want the party to end, but he wants to tell you his life story and you can't go to bed because of it. That's Mankar Cameron right now.
He just won't leave. Yeah.
He just will not leave.
And then he'll be like, do you want to get some food? And you're just like, no, I want to go to bed.
Yeah, exactly. So normally we're supposed to do some RP there and get trapped in a cage, but if we just talk to the first NPC and kill that guy, it actually opens up the gate for us and we can just run straight through.
Many are their names and the names of their masters. The cold harbor of Meridian.
Look out.
Periite's quagmire.
We're going to go into this section. This area is relatively straightforward. We're just basically running through these dungeons looking for our friend here who helps us out. And now he takes off our bands and we can leave this zone because It's really, it's funny because it's actually so hard to sometimes, like this guy yaps so hard, it's actually hard to even commentate when he's yapping. It is so long and loud.
In your coming, I hear the footsteps.
That's when we just let him talk, you know?
Yeah.
I think Chad understands.
Yeah, let's let him cook a little bit.
I am the midwife of the mythic dawn, Tamriel Reborn. I welcome you, if you truly are the agent of fate. I tire of the self-styled heroes who set themselves in my path only to prove
Now we're finally past the yapping. No more yapping. I'm sorry. It's a great monologue, but it is too long. Far too long.
They have to get their money's worth, you know?
I mean, honestly, that's fair. We're gonna take care of these little NPCs here who are like, we'll help you, and we don't really want their help. So because we didn't get that good staff now, our weak magic spells can't actually do much to Mancor Cameron, but the sword from one of the NPCs will. And that kills them usually pretty quickly. And now the whole place is going to fall down on us. And generally, the reason why a staff would work well and the spells don't is because the staff you can get from the King of Mistgard Can is actually a level 10 staff that you can equip at level 1. And those will one-shot Mancor Cameron. All right, and now we finished Paradise, which is coming up at the end of the game soon. And now we get, oh, nice, we got all the blades crouching. Let me talk to Martin real quick. All right, now everyone starts sliding around.
Oh, thank goodness. They're going.
They're going.
They go.
It's kind of ominous. Like, it's a little spooky. But now we're going to warp to the Imperial City, to the palace. And Sean Bean is going to follow us like a good friend, and we're going to run into the palace and talk to Chancellor O'Connell.
Everything is ready for Martin's arrival. Don't worry.
All right.
Martin Septim, on behalf of the Elder Council, I accept your claim to the Imperial throne.
Chancellor Ocado, the city is under attack.
Tommy kind of just pushes that guard out of the way for no reason.
Inside the walls, the guard is overwhelmed.
Courage, soldier.
I do think it's funny his name is Martin. I don't know why that's funny to me. I'm not making fun of it. If your name's Martin in the chat, I'm not making fun of you. I just think that it's the most like Elder Scrolls name, just Martin.
Yeah, it doesn't really fit. It'd be like if you were running around this game and you ran into somebody just named Steve.
Yeah.
Like it just doesn't like, this is our Emperor, Steve. And it's like, okay, I was kind of expecting, you know, like Joffrey sounds like a very Elder Scrolls name, but not like, you know, Martin or Steve.
Martin.
All right, so we're basically here now, and unfortunately we failed. Lord Dagon showed up anyways. We could not actually escape the Master's Vigilance. He's here, but we're gonna trigger that quest, go talk to Martin. Time will come up when I go and interact with Martin inside this room here in a minute. That's Lord Dagon. He's kind of just hanging out. All right, time will happen when I talk to Martin up here. All right, Martin, come light the dragon fires to save the world. Time.
GG.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for having me on. I know this is very loud, so what I'm going to do is actually close the game because I actually can't skip this otherwise. But thank you so much for having me on. I'm Captain Ezekiel. I normally run horror games. I'm a horror game speedrunner, Resident Evil speedrunner. Mostly known for Resident Evil 7. At the most recent GDQ, I ran Resident Evil 7 Biohazard on Madhouse, and I ran Oblivion Remastered, 80%, and Glitchless. Thank you, Jiggy, for inviting me on. I appreciate it. And thank you, GDQ, for always having me on. If you guys like horror speedrunning and challenge running, I do a lot of that over on my channel, which I stream at twitch.tv/Captain Ezekiel. And yeah, you can find my socials at that as well. And again, thank you so much, guys, for having me on. I really appreciate it. Also, make sure you stick around for this event. There's a whole lot of bangers lined up, but specifically, 80% Oblivion Remastered is absolutely a banger. So make sure you check that one out. Shy later.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, Zeke. This was incredible. And once again, everyone, please go give Zeke a follow. You can go and find him over at twitch.tv/Captain Ezekiel. You can also hover over his name in the title of the Twitch broadcast and click that big old follow button. It would be incredible if you did that. But seriously, this was an awesome run. I had a blast hanging out with you, and thank you for kicking off Oops All Skyrim with the run back, and then also the showcase of the most recent Elder Scrolls game. So it was a blast having you on.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, Jiggy.
All right. With that, everybody, we're going to take a short break, and when we return, we're going to jump into probably I think the quote unquote worst game of this event. I've been told nothing but pain has come from this video game, but I'm excited to see it, and I'm excited for Bob Toad to jump into the Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard any percent, coming at you right after the break. Don't go anywhere. GDQ Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. My name is Jiggy, and I will be with you once again all day, spending time with you playing or watching the Elder Scrolls franchise today during here Oops All Skyrim. But before we get into the next run, I just want to let you know that our summer Hotfix merch collection is live. So if you are a fan of Hotfix, if you're a fan of any of the shows that we do here on a weekly basis on the GDQ channel, you can head on over to theyeti.com/GDQ and check out all of the Hotfix merch that we got. All right, without further ado, I want to jump into this next very peculiar game, the Elder Scrolls Adventure Redguard any percent with Bob Toad. Bob Toad, how are you?
Hi, I'm amazing. Thank you for having me. I'm excited to run Redguard today.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolute blast. I'm so excited for you to run this. Now, this is a pretty short run, so everybody don't go anywhere. Stick around. But I'm definitely pumped to see this run and for you to showcase it. We also have your co-commentator Ruru here. Hi, Ruru. How are you?
I'm great. Yeah, just excited to be here for this silly little game. Excited to be on the virtual couch.
All right. So, Bob, why don't you tell us a little bit about it, and we can jump into it whenever you're ready.
Sure. So this game was made in 1998, and it sold less than 1 million copies, so it's a pretty unknown game. But in my opinion, it's a hidden gem, and I recommend you play it in your free time if you can find a way to play it. It runs on DOSBox, so it is definitely pretty old, but yeah, it takes place in Hammerfell if you are familiar with the Elder Scrolls series. And you play as Cyrus the Redguard. So if we're ready to start, I can begin soon.
Yeah, just give us a countdown whenever you're ready.
Sounds good. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're on.
All right.
Now it's just going to be loading up the initial cutscene here. And we're going to be on a pirate ship right away because we're trying to find our missing sister here. So that's the whole plot of the game. So we got to fight some guys here to get to the mainland.
Yes. As far as I know, that sister is kind of a mystery from the speedrun. You don't actually get to see her. That's more of secret lore.
Yes. There is a large amount of gameplay skipped in this, and later in the run you will see when we do that skip. It'll be really cool to see. It's all with one trick.
I just want to point out the amount of sharks that were just in the water. There's just so many sharks. It's like, we need something for the water. Sharks.
Yeah.
Gotta make it look scary.
Yeah. Yeah, and they actually are real enemies. If you go in the water and go up to one of the sharks, they will eat you. Fun fact. All right, now we're docking in real quick, and we're going to go right to the shop to buy some feathers, which is used as our transportation method for the run.
Magnificent.
You'll hear magnificent a little later in the run. I'll point it out. All right, shop's just straight ahead. And we're gonna see the shopkeeper and his parrot just waiting for us. And normally we're supposed to buy some other things here for the main quest, but since we're skipping some things, we just need 2 feathers.
I have to ask, how much of this run do you think is loading screens?
Oh, it's probably like 3 minutes or something like that. I mean, it's not crazy, but there's definitely a good chunk of it.
Let it be known, chat, that world record is like 11 minutes for this game.
Yes. And fun fact, the world record is held by 2 people because in that, this game was, Always Critical made a $10,000 challenge for this game 2 years ago. And at the end of the challenge, 2 people had the same exact time. And so they split first and second place prize, which is crazy to see a frame tie at the end of a challenge like that.
That is so impressive.
Yeah, because this run isn't that optimized, of course. So it was just a very cool coincidence. And here we have to be very careful because if we fall in the water, it's instant death. So this platforming section as part of an RPG is definitely unique, but it's very dangerous.
Pretty bad engineers out in Hammerfell.
Yeah. All these planks falling.
Yeah. Someone needs to fix this.
All right, we're gonna go on this rock here. I believe that's called Jonome Jump, to jump on that rock right there. Found during the challenge by Jonome, a runner at the time. And now we're gonna go on this boat here, who happens to be alive, to go to an undead island to get an amulet, which we want to give to the royalty to negotiate with them later on. So we just get to see him use his ore, which is a part of his body. Very interesting, very unique boat right here.
Yeah. Can you imagine just being a boat? Tough life.
Yeah. You just got to carry everyone around. I mean, he gets paid.
I guess, yeah. He's probably raking it in, but what's he going to spend it on?
True, true. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And so here we're just going to, right when we dock, we're going to book it straight towards a gate to clip through a gate later on, which normally we have to find a key first for that gate, but we don't need that. And we got an extra jump off. Amazing. For that cutscene.
Good movement. Perfect line.
Yeah. Okay, so another thing about this run is that jumping is the fastest by far. So you have to constantly jump, and also it matters where you jump. Like right there, I just barely was on the wrong slope, and it didn't let me jump there. So you have to look very carefully at which slopes you're on to get the most jumps. And here's that gate I was talking about. So here, we're gonna take out our sword, jump, and glide through. Very simple.
Dang, first try.
Yeah. And there's another way to get through that gate where you just jump on the bar and climb over, which is not intended, but that's also pretty precise and consistent to do within a reasonable amount of time. And now here's the hardest jump in the game. Right here, I'm gonna save. First try. Wow. I did not expect that.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, now this is the person who gives us the amulet, Nagasta. This is kind of just their place. If you play casually, you're supposed to fight Nagasta, I believe, later on, and go into their castle here. But we don't need to do that. We just need the amulet to give to the palace guard back on the mainland. And the palace guard is a guard to Richten's palace, who Tiber Septim sent over to Hammerfell to take control. So we don't like Richten. Richten's not a nice guy.
He's a knave.
Yes. All right, now we got the amulet, and we can just go back to the boat to get back to the mainland and talk to that guard. And to do that, we actually have to clip through a wall here, since we went through that gate without the key. So we have to go at this part of this slope right here and just glide through there. Don't ask me why it works, but it does. We found it during the challenge, thanks to some glitch hunters who worked very hard on finding new glitches for the game. So I'm grateful for that, because it made the run easier. Okay, and here we're getting a strength potion. Oh, pick up a health potion too. That doesn't hurt. And pick up one more health potion too, just in case. All right, sweet. And it doesn't matter that we take damage here, because later on we want to be at 10 health to perform a resurrection glitch at the very end, which isn't that important at first glance, but you'll see why it's important later. Now we get to watch the boat go back.
More boat rides. Good long cutscene.
Loading and the boat. At least 10% of the run, don't you think? I think a little bit more.
It's got to be.
And the slugs.
Yeah, the slug walking.
The Gartha.
Yeah, the Gasta. Yeah. Yeah, and so actually it was decided that because these cutscenes are inconsistent in how long they are by a small amount, so that's why the loads are actually removed for these sections right here, since they're so long and inconsistent. Right now, I'm just gonna save. So something can happen on these bridges that we don't want to happen, and so in between each plank is technically a small crack, a small open bit of space which we can fall through, because our character is technically 1 point in the world. It's not that we can fit through between these two of these planks, so we want to avoid that if possible. But that's very hard to avoid, of course.
Yeah. Good for getting through gates, bad for falling through bridges.
Yeah. Oh, and speaking of, that just happened. But it's okay, we can swim to the shore now. Oh, wow. Yeah, we just clipped through
I spoke that one into existence.
Yeah, I was practicing for hours yesterday, and that did not happen. That's so funny.
It's part of the GDQ rules. You know, if something can happen, it will happen.
Yes.
Yeah, magnificent.
Yes.
I just need to know what the lore of turning into a bird. Like,
I wish I could tell you.
It's just for fast travel. Like, chat, you all know way more about the Elder Scrolls franchise than I. Can you turn into a bird in any other Elder Scrolls game?
I'm not sure. Shad will have to answer that one.
Yeah.
Ooh, very fast talk right there. No readjusting required by the character. All right, and so that is the amulet delivered. And here, Richten's going to talk to us, and we're going to give him the amulet. There he is.
The big man.
Yes. All right, and so actually what happens here is we're going to get ambushed very bad. And in the original run, we had to fight all these guys, but we don't have to do that.
I'll spill yours yet.
We get to just look at this crack in the door here, and we're through to the end of the game. Just like that, an hour and a half skipped. For some reason, they have the end of the game still loaded in to this level. Not sure why. And okay, perfect. We took all the damage we wanted to take. Avoided him. Wow. Gonna save here.
Jeez.
It's going really well.
A sharp sword will be your death.
Ah, okay, that's okay. Just a little fall for good luck later on. Perfect. And so there is a trick where we can double jump midair by holding left shift. Not sure.
Banner had the Skyrim logo on it.
Ooh. Good eye. I didn't notice.
Yeah, I have to point it out every time I see it. It's part of the rules of today.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
And so here we're gonna get on this ledge, and don't worry, this is safe. Oh, that's okay. We didn't take damage for some reason, but we just need to get killed. And we're alive. And the reason we do that is because now it allows us to go up this very steep slope, which, you know, doesn't make any sense, but, you know, hey, glitches.
It does in the sense of this is an Elder Scrolls game. Yeah.
Exactly. All right, and here we have to try to do a double jump to get up here, but it's a little more precise because of how the ground is laid out. It's just flat. Let's see. Boom. Okay. Perfect.
Nice.
And then here we're going to do a little bit of a sword glide. Oh, we got to go back a little bit.
Let me shave you to the bone.
Ah, we missed. Just barely missed it. Okay. Let me go back a little bit. It's pretty precise.
Come, Redguard.
Nice, we're up.
Yes, blood.
Perfect. All right, and here we jump up here, and this is Rickton, who we don't like, so we gotta take care of him.
Reconsider your options.
Gonna need some rogues luck here.
Reconsider your options. Rogues. 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 What's your form?
Oh, he juked us.
Reconsider your options.
Very, boom. Okay, and I'm gonna skip that because it's very loud, and then that's time.
GG.
So yeah, very short run.
Yeah. I loved how the meta for that fight was just jump slash.
Yeah, it's very overpowered because it's very easy to miss if you're just swinging your sword on the ground. But jump slashes, they're so accurate. Who knows why? But I love this game. So thanks for having me on.
Thank you so much, Bob Toad, for showcasing this run. I really do appreciate you showcasing this one. It's just cool to have on board, especially with the history and what it means to the speedrunning community. So thank you so much for showcasing it. And that was a 14:52, so pretty awesome, pretty good.
Yeah, and loads removed 13:23. Just putting it out there, but. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. So, Bob Toad, why don't you tell the audience just a little bit about you, what you stream on your channel, and where they can find you?
Sure. So you can find me at twitch.tv/BobT0AD, and I speedrun, you know, the Redguard, of course, Portal. I was top 10 in Portal at a time, but school has been at the forefront recently. But I hope to get back to streaming soon so I can run Portal or Redguard or maybe something else in the future. So. Thank you so much.
Incredible. Ruru, anything else you want to say? Anything you want to say?
Not too much. Thanks for having us.
Oh, thank you for being here and showcasing this. Once again, everybody, please go follow Bob Toad. You can hover over his name on the title of the stream and click that big old follow button. This is not the end, though. We have so many more Elder Scrolls games coming at you today. So many more Skyrims. When we return, we'll be jumping into the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind Glitched all main quest with musical Daredevil. Don't go anywhere. Oops, all Skyrim. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Skyrim Day. We're celebrating the entirety of the Elder Scrolls franchise, and we are jumping into Skyrim -2 right now. We're going to be getting into Morrowind here in just a moment, but I just want to say thank you so much for supporting GDQ Hotfix with your subs, with your Prime Gaming subs, with your gift subs, with the bits and everything else that you all do, and I really think you should all consider subscribing if you enjoy what we do here on the GDQ channel. It really does help us out, and you get access to our exclusive emotes, you get ad-free viewing, and of course access to our chatting during the replays here on the channel. It's a really great way to support speedrunning and supporting us if you can afford it. All right, with that, I want to jump right into Morrowind Glitched all main quest with musical Daredevil. MD, you ready?
I am as ready as I'll ever be. Thank you so much, Jiggy. And yes, this is the Elder Skyrim's -2 Morrowind. Definitely one of the Elder Scrolls games of all time. So normally the road actually start like a little bit into this when you get full character control, but I figured that we'd all like to see Giub today. I know, I like to see Giub. Giub's our little buddy on the prison boat that we start off in. If you saw Oblivion, you start off on you start off in prison there, and then you are freed. Here, you are actually already freed from prison. You're getting off the boat, and you're heading to the province of Morrowind. So, yep, very, very exciting stuff. Although not the whole province, just Vardenfell. I guess that's how much Bethesda decided to show. Again, time hasn't started quite yet. Time will start as soon as I close out of this guard's dialogue box. And you can start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. Now, you did see me look at a specific spot on the wall. That is to position myself to try and get around that guard there. One of the hardest strats in the entire run right at the beginning. It saves about a second to a second and a half, I found. This is hatch skip, which I didn't get. You try and skip that tutorial dialog box that popped up. And now we have character generation. I'm going to be choosing Redguard as my race. Shoutouts to Redguard, the run right before this one. That's because you get an ability known as Adrenaline Rush, which helps out for a very important jump that's coming up in a little bit. And then right in here is Celis Gravius. So Celis Gravius is going to walk us through the rest of character generation. I'm going to be picking a custom class because we do need to be level 3 for a quest that's coming up a little bit into the main quest. I'm going to be picking the Steed as my birth sign because that makes our character go a little bit faster, which we like doing for speedruns. Just scroll down there. Menuing is very, very important in this game. This game is very much menus, although there's going to be quite a bit of parkour coming up. There we go. Yep, I'm switching pretty soon. So, yep. I'll talk about that in a little bit once we get to it. So I stole a platter there. Normally during the tutorial, stealing is bad throughout the whole game, but the tutorial doesn't really give you any consequences for stealing. So we just dropped the platter on the ground so the game can't take it from us and picked it right back up. Gonna skip Fargo there. We're gonna sell his ring and the platter to a rill right here. Also gonna buy a scroll and some lockpicks. There are several different kinds of teleportation in Morrowind. There is Almsgiving Intervention, which warps you to the nearest temple, and then there's Divine Intervention, which warps you to forts. There's also Mark and Recall, where you can mark a spot and then recall there later. So right now we're heading outside of town to a little bit of an Easter egg. There's a mage named Tarheel who invented some scrolls that allow you to jump really, really high. He doesn't quite know how to use them correctly, so he's going to fall to his death here. We're going to take them as well as his shoes, and then we're going to use intervention to go to the city of Balmora. And from there, we are just going to jump to the end of the game. Morrowind is very much an open world game, and you can just jump right to the end of it. They just let you do that. Now, at the end of the game, we are going to pick up the 2 items that we need to beat the game. One of them is the Dagger Keening, which is here in Yggdrasil. Whoops, I jumped. Hold on a second. The scroll is still very much in effect. I have to land first. If I was to, like, move right now, I could end up jumping really high and falling to my death like Tar Heel. Not good. Anyway, we're going to pick this up. Going to grab that. Going to grab the Dagger Keening, and then I'm going to swap it back and forth really, really quickly. And if you look in the top left corner, you're going to see that my stats are increasing really, really quickly also. In the 1.0 version of the game, if you swap any enchanted item back and forth really quickly with any other item, the enchantment will permanently add to your stats. And so now we can just kind of get out of bounds because our speed is 3,000 in a game that's meant for having a speed of only 1,000. Now, physics does matter a little bit still. It's not out of the game completely, but, you know, we can get out of bounds very, very easily now. I just killed an end boss with a lockpick, because if you swap weapons mid animation, because you can do that in this game, unlike a certain remake, then you basically do a ton of damage. And so what I'm doing right now, oh boy, the game crashed. That's wonderful. Okay, so what I'm doing right now in the background is I'm going to first report that to Microsoft, like the good Samaritan I am. And then I'm going to copy my save over to Game of the Year edition, because like I mentioned, that weapon swap glitch only works in version 1.0, but Game of the Year actually has a number of quality of life improvements, so it is faster, especially in-game time, to swap versions of the game. And now I'm going to make sure that my audio works, because I heard from you all that it wasn't. So let's get back. So wait,
you're switching to a different version of the game right now.
Yep.
What you're doing.
I'm switching to a different version of the game. All right, looks like you're not getting audio, so let me just take care of that real quick. Bear with me all. Morrowind's being Morrowind. Okay, there we go. There's game audio. And we're going to be doing the entire rest of the run in Game of the Year edition.
So let me get this straight while you load in here. You do it's the fastest way to beat this game glitched is to start the game on one version.
Yep.
Then copy your file to the Game of the Year edition, because that version's faster.
Exactly. There's like several UI improvements that make things like go faster, and each one in and of itself is actually not super significant, but they all add up. So it actually is faster to patch this game mid-run. Now here is the Merchant Creeper. If you play this game casually, Creeper is probably one of your favorite merchants because of how Creeper's bartering works. We will not be seeing the Talking Mudcrab Merchant, unfortunately, kind of out of the way. This is Freak Jermaine. We're going to sell some of the armor we just stole while in Gorak Manor and buy a bow and some arrows. Bow and arrows is going to be useful throughout the run because we are going to be using it to kill people out of bounds. If you kill people out of bounds, it doesn't really count because the guards don't see you. And if the guards don't catch you, well, then it doesn't matter, I guess, or something like that. We're going to be doing a lot of crime during this run. So right now, what I'm doing is I'm going to be creating a custom spell. And what that custom spell does is 3 things. It increases the speed of any NPC I cast it near. Whoops, misclicked there. It increases my personality, so NPCs like me more. And then there's a glitch effect with everything set to 0. And if I add... Yes, I think that's correct. If I keep everything 0 but add that to the spell, then that actually glitches it and makes the spell permanent. Just going to map some hotkeys here. There we go. So now that we have done all of this, we are going to head to Seyda-Neen, the first town in the game where we stepped off the prison boat, because right outside of Seyda-Neen is a fetch quest item that we actually need a little bit later on in the main quest. Whoops. Went out of bounds there in a bad way. Doors in the speedrun are not great. They're kind of like one of the main enemies of the speedrun. There we go. We are out of that tomb. If I stayed in there too long, I could have gotten disease from that monster that was right there. Anyway, this is Caius. Caius is going to be one of our main quest givers for the first part of the main quest. Caius is going to give us a quest to get some information, but before we can do that, we have to fetch another item just outside of town. Here we go. Going to cast some of that 45 glitch spell, and then levitate, and here is Arcing Fond. If you play this game casually, you may remember an NPC right outside of Archithon named Sway Granius, who was very, very difficult and kind of like a skill check. We just flew over him. No Snowy Granius in this run. So that we have fetched this item, we are going to head to the Fighters Guild to get that information. If I can get through the door. Like I said, doors are kind of the enemy. There we go. I actually built a new PC earlier this year, and it completely changed how a lot of collision works. Whoops, that was the wrong skill. And so I kind of had to completely relearn the run just by upgrading my hardware. So right now what I'm doing is I'm training up my speechcraft skill. I do need to get to level 3, as I mentioned before.
What was that?
And that is how we prepare for that level up. I haven't actually done the level up just yet. That level up is going to come a little bit later. Now, hopefully the game has not crashed and it's just Windows being Windows. Let's see. Okay, good. That right there is a whole bunch of fade outs that were loading in and out that I had queued up while I was doing all that trading. All right, so I'm going to sell a couple things, buy a Grand Soul Gem. I got the right scrolls there? Excellent. So now that we have done that, we are going to talk to this NPC, turn in the skull we got just outside of Saint Denis, and they're going to tell us about the Nerevarine cult, which I'll talk about a little bit later on. There's a lot of lore in Morrowind. Going to buy some Levitate. I did have Levitate earlier from an amulet we got from one of the bosses that we killed with a lockpick, but this is a bit of a safer strat to get Levitate here as a permanent spell. So now what I'm doing is I am setting up for another glitch going to be coming up in a little bit. If you cast a follow spell twice on an NPC, it actually gets to a part of the script for that NPC that permanently passes that quest. We are not sure why that part of the script is there for certain quests, but is great because you get to skip certain escort quests. It's not there for all of them, though, and I'll talk about that later. Whoops. Okay, there we go. So now is the point where I'm leveling up to level 3. Now I've done that, we can talk to Caius, turn in those previous quests, and then Caius is going to send us to the city of Vivec to get yet more information. Maybe sensing a bit of a trend here. So we have to talk to 3 NPCs in Vivec and get some more information on the Nerevarine cult and the 6th house and all that stuff and try and get through this door. There we go. Right here, we would have an escort quest to escort this NPC out of the bar, but with my newly created Shoes of Instapass, we can just cast them twice to that NPC and we're done. Next up, we have an NPC who is a little bit behind with their taxes, but if we just kill the taxman, then I guess that's no longer a problem. Killing him from out of bounds there. Again, no one noticed, so we can just go on our merry way. There we go. And then we have a third NPC who is in the library. That NPC is going to tell us to get a book, which is also in the library. We're going to steal it. Stealing is a crime, but hopefully I get slightly out of bounds here, and it's not a problem. It was a problem, but we're too fast for the guards, so don't worry about it. Now that we've done that, we can go back to Caius. Caius is going to give us our next quest, more information, you know the drill here. But we're this time going to be learning about the Ashlanders, as well as their gift-giving customs. The Ashlanders are a group of nomadic tribes who are out in, well, the Ashlands, and they have some very important customs for gift-giving. NPC is over here. There we go. And now that we have done all of this information gathering, Caius is finally going to tell us exactly what is going on. See, the Emperor, Patrick Stewart, here you saw in Oblivion, believes that we may be the reincarnation of a war general from over 1,000 years ago. And if that is the case, we have a very important prophecy to fulfill. And so we are going to head out to the Ashlands, talk to the Ashlanders, and then they're going to help us fulfill that destiny. This here is a cave that can be a bit difficult to find, but there's actually a way you can look at it on the map. And so that's how I was able to get there with levitation really quickly. Whoops, went through that door again. Doors being the enemy once again. Now, this is a fetch quest here to get a bow that's on this ghost. We were using a bow before that we got from Farik Germain, but that bow has low durability, and this bow is much, much better. All right, now that we have gotten to the camp, and I am having some collision problems here, very, very par for the course in this game. We have to bribe this NPC 200 gold, and then we can talk to the leader, tell him we got the bow, mark here, and they're just going to say, all right, you got the bow, go talk to the wise woman. If I can click the button there. Like I said, menuing is very, very important, especially for being fast at this run. Now, what the wise woman is going to tell us... Go ahead.
I was going to say the same thing. Is there a reason for being in third person? Like, that's
yes,
my
there
question.
is. So if you switch between first and third person, it actually changes your movement speed. You can see that in first person, going forwards is really fast, but in third person, going sideways is fast and going forwards is slower. And so in certain interior areas, we actually want to go slower because of all the collision that happens there. And so you'll oftentimes see me switching to third person in interior areas where we have to do a lot of navigation. So that right there, that cutscene we skipped, that kind of sets up the rest of the main quest. That ring we got in that cave there basically gives us the next part of the main quest, which is to be named Nerevarine by all 4 of the Ashlander tribes. Here's one of them, by the way, as well as Hortator by all 3 of the Great Houses. This Ashlander tribe, they're going to tell us to kill a vampire and then get the leader of Bride, which we'll take care of in a little bit. In the meantime, we have the Hortator quests. So, in order to be named Hortator of all 3 Great Houses, you have to have every single counselor named you Hortator. None of them can vote no. You may have noticed I just killed one of them. And that's because if you kill one of them, then their vote actually doesn't count. And so it's a lot faster to kill a bunch of them. There's another one. Now we have the Ahamusa tribe. To be named Nerevarine, we would have a very annoying escort quest with our Shoes of Instapass. We can just cast them twice, and now we are Nerevarine of the Ahamusa tribe. This is Urshalaku. They already like me, and so I can just talk to them a whole bunch, and then we're Nerevarine. Now that we have done that, we can go to Aldrun. And in Aldrun, we are going to take care of the Redrun Hortator quest. The way the Redrun Hortator quest works is the head of House Redrun has kidnapped the son of one of the other counselors, and so we are going to go rescue him. And by doing so, all of those counselors are going to vote for us to be Hortator, except for the head of House Redrun. We will deal with him in a little bit.
How may I be of service?
Now, this here is the one escort quest we unfortunately cannot skip. It's because it doesn't have that part of the script in it where you can just cast the shoes twice and it gets to that part of the script. So instead, we have to escort this NPC across all these bridges, and this is AI from 2002, so it's not great. You can get guard RNG like this one here, who's just in my way. So I have to actually wait for an hour, so he will hopefully get out of my way. Thank you. And looks like we got a little bit of bad RNG there. Gets lost very often on these bridges. Don't know why. But anyway, we finally finished that quest. And so now we can talk to all of the other counselors and have them vote for me to be named Hortator. Whoops. Is it? No, I'm looking completely the wrong way. This is actually probably one of the most execution-heavy portions of the run in terms of movement. And this run is very execution-heavy in general. That's why I mentioned there's going to be a lot of parkour in here. But this especially is the most execution-heavy part. And I'm not doing a very good job with it. One other thing you're going to see me doing is moving very carefully around like candles and ropes. If doors are the enemy, candles and ropes are also an enemy in this game because their collision is set up in such a way that it's very easy to get stuck on them, especially when going fast. And so if I accidentally move the wrong way around certain like rope bridges or candles, for instance, then I can actually get completely stuck and have to reload a quick save. All right, this here is an arrow bar, very easy place to get stuck in. All right, so this is the head of House Redron. He doesn't really like naming me Hortator, and so he's going to challenge me to a duel to the death. We'll take care of that in a little bit. But first, we are going to head to Balmora because Caius has a little bit of a side quest for us. Whoops. See, Caius and his Caius's Blades agents, yes, the same Blades from Oblivion that we saw earlier, have found the base of the 6th house. And so we are going to go there and take out the base and the head priest. The 6th house are kind of the main villains of the plot of Morrowind, not the main enemy of the speedrun, that's of course doors and candles, but the main villains of the plot. They are slowly trying to take over the world by infecting people's dreams and through various diseases, and also trying to build a giant mech, and they're going to use that to take over the world, that mech being the second Numidium. We will learn about the first Numidium when we get to Daggerfall. But we kill the head priest, and with his dying breath, the priest cures us with corpus disease, which is a pretty nasty disease that they're using to take over the world. It slowly disfigures you and eventually kills you. And the worst part is, there is no cure for corpus disease, so we're going to have to get that figured out. But in the meantime, we are going to head to the Arabeniusum camp so they can name me Nerevarine. Now, the way the Arabeniusum camp works is they have a whole bunch of folks in the camp who are kind of warlike, and they're not going to name me Nerevarine, so I'm just going to kill them, name someone else as head of the tribe instead, and then have them name me Nerevarine. You are going to see me picking up various items from the NPCs here. Whoops. I'm going to need those in order to name the next person head of the tribe. Grab the axe, grab the amulet, talk to the wise woman. The wise woman's going to tell me to do everything I just told all of you. And then we're going to go talk to the person who we want to name head of the tribe. Now, he's a bit reluctant to be head of the tribe, so we're just going to yell at him a whole bunch and then give him the items that we stole from the other NPCs. He's going to be like, all right, you're Nerevarine now, I guess. Please stop bothering me. Something that I've done in practice is I've forgotten to click the final dialogue option there. And if you don't click the final dialogue option, you're not named Nerevarine of the tribe. And then you actually can't complete the final quest and you have to backtrack here, and it's really annoying. Anyway, this is Telfir, where we're going to get cured of Corporus. It is one of the worst areas to navigate in the speedrun. You'll see me swapping back and forth from first person to third person here in order to deal with all the collision. And you can see here, like, I'm getting stuck on all sorts of things. So, not very good for the speedrun. Oops, I just went through that door there. This right here is the last living dwarf. And if you have played Skyrim, know how big of a deal it is that we're talking to a dwarf in this game. But anyway, we fetched some boots from the dwarf, and now we can go get the Corpus Cure. Now, everyone else who was taking the Corpus Cure has died, but what do we really have to lose anyway? Let's just try it and see what happens. Up here, we take the cure, and what do you know? It works on us, the main character of all people. And it just so happens to be
plot armor.
Yes. We have Nerevarine plot armor. That right there is Nelloth. He's supposed to appear in a Skyrim DLC, but don't worry about it, he's dead. This right here is Gothrin, head of House Telvanni. You are actually supposed to kill him, like the game outright tells you. He's never going to vote for you to main Tor, and so you're supposed to kill him. This door can oftentimes be trolly, but I actually managed to get it pretty quickly. If you run out of levitation when you're in certain Telvanni towers, you can actually soft block if you hit the void. All right, so that right there was a slave in a cage, but I cast my shoes on Instapass on her twice, and she's now the bride of the head of the Synap tribe. And so we are now Nerevarine of the Synap tribe.
Where would you like to?
We are now going to head back to Caius, and Caius is going to give us one final quest, not fetch quest. You may remember Mira Milo, who was in the library earlier when we stole the book and had to evade the guards and all that fun stuff. Well, she is part of a faction known as Distant Priests, who actually have an alternate account of the War General, and so we need to go talk to them. That right there was the head of House Hlalu, the third of the Great Houses. He is actually allied with the sixth house, and so he was never going to vote for us to be Hortator, and so we have to kill him as well. Now that we've done that, all the counselors are very, very scared of us, and so we're just going to ask them to name us Hortator, and they'll be like, yeah, sure, please. Go away.
Where would you like?
We're going to head over to the arena, take care of the head of House Redoran, just a friendly little bonk on the head, and hopefully he'll come to his senses. There we go. And he's down. Don't know what he was thinking. Here we got another counselor of House Hlalu. We actually have to pay him 1,000 gold, and that dialogue takes a while, so we're just going to kill him instead, because that's faster. Goodbye. Next counselor, all we have to do is find him, which is not really a big deal. He's just right over here. Next counselor is actually fairly easy to forget because she's kind of out of the way. You can oftentimes forget to talk to her when you're playing casually or even get lost. Oops, where am I going? There we go. Okay. Went a little bit too far to the left there. And now we're going to break Maramila out of jail. See, those priests with the alternate account, they're actually being, persecuted by the temple here on Vardenfell, and so they are all being sent to jail, but we're going to break Maramila out of jail with some scrolls we got way, way back in the Mages Guild. And then we're going to go to their secret base, and by go to their secret base, I mean... Wait, which direction was it going? Okay, there we go. That was weird. We are going to go fishing. Secret fishing spot, which just so happens to be right outside the base of the priests. Let's make it a certain time. It has to be a certain time of day, as there is twilight hours in order to get into the base. We have tried to find a way to clip in, but it's super inconsistent. Actually, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to you and get the alternate account. All right. So now that we've done that, we have a couple quests that we can kind of do in any order. and those are turning in the final Hortzor quests. This is the last living counselor of House Tavani, and that is Mistress Thorana. She's going to rant for a little bit about spiders and eggs, but eventually she's going to name us Hortzor, and one counselor is all that's needed.
Same low.
Now we can turn in the Tavani Hortzor quest, and it turns out the new head of, the Redoran Hortzor quest. It turns out the head of House Redoran, the new head of House Redoran, is a counselor whose son we've rescued, and so they're just going to name you Hortzor, no problem. And now we have the third and final of the great houses, and that is House Lalu. And the new head of House Lalu is Crassius Curio, who's a rather interesting character, and I'll just leave it at that. Also a bit of a playwright, if you've read his play. We're not going to talk about his play. But anyway, if I've done everything correctly, we have been named Hortzor by all three great houses, and Nerevarine by all four Ashenlight tribes, and so we are now going to meet with the false god Vivek, who is going to give us the final quest to kill Dagoth the head of the sixth house, and save the island of Vardenfell.
Why, what?
And so we're just going to head
to the chat if you want MD to go back and talk about the play.
Where would you like to?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Actually, hold on. That was the wrong spell there. There we go.
Sorry.
All right, let's go back to the center of the map and take care of Dagoth and also destroy his mech. All right, just going to navigate here through the final dungeon. Normally, Dagoth would be talking to me, but I'm way too fast for that. Come on, door. There we go. And time is going to be once I lose character control after teleporting out of the final boss chamber. Going to hit the boss once with Sunder, 5 times with Beating, and teleport out, and that's time.
How could you be so naive?
GG!
You no longer bear prophecy.
And you can hear both Dagoth final speech as well as the final cutscene playing at the same time. And if we were doing any %, you would actually hear 3 different lines of dialogue all at the same time. Anyway, that has been the Elder Skyrim's -2 Morrowind all main quests. Thank you all very much for featuring me in this hotfix.
No, thank you so much. This was incredible. Thank you so much, Musical Daredevil. This was fantastic. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, so a couple shout outs. I definitely want to shout out, of course, the Elder Scrolls community. We're all here. But I do really want to give shout outs to Forrest and Volvulus especially, who did a lot of the routing for all main quests, as well as a lot of mentoring. And if you would like to learn this run as well, you can definitely stop by the Elder Scrolls Discord. There's a link to that on speedrun.com. We would love to teach you all of the Elder Scrolls runs. In fact, we've had a couple of people learn any %, which you'll see later on relatively recently. And if you'd like to check me out, I do the whole Elder Scrolls anthology, which you're seeing today. You can see a link to my Twitch channel below my name. I also run the Twitch channel for the Washington Metropolitan Gamer Orchestra, twitch.tv/WMGSO, if you would like to see more stuff like this, and of course, video game music, which is awesome.
Absolutely. Seriously, this was incredible. Thank you so much for showcasing the all main quest run, Musical Daredevil. And we will see you later.
Yes.
You will be back.
I will be back
during the anthology relay for Morrowind any %. And that's like a 5-minute run, right? That's a pretty incredible run.
I'm hoping for less than 4, in fact.
Yeah, so. You're ready for sub 4 minutes on this game later, so definitely stick around for that. But once again, everybody, please go and follow Musical Daredevil. You can hover over his name in the title of the stream and click that follow button. Seriously, this was a blast. Thank you for showcasing Elder Scrolls 3 for us, and we'll see you later too. I think you're doing some commentary for us for Arena and Daggerfall, correct?
Yep, I'll be here for Arena and Daggerfall, and then my run right after those.
Incredible. All right. Well, we are going to take a short break. Thanks again, MD, for doing this. This was fantastic. And when we return, everyone, we are jumping back into Oblivion as we are going into the Oblivion No Out of Bounds. It's the original Oblivion with Sandy X. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. And we are back. Oops, all Skyrim, heading back to the Imperial City for Oblivion, no out of bounds. I'm very excited for this run, but welcome back to the show. My name is Jiggy. We are celebrating the Elder Scrolls franchise and the speedrunners that completely obliterate it, not obliviate it. I messed that up. That was a missed opportunity. I should have said obliviated. But we do have a lot of stuff that goes on here on the channel. A lot of cool stuff that's not just our mainline shows here on GDQ Hotfix. So if you enjoy speedrunning, if you enjoy the stuff that we do here on the channel, definitely check to see what we have coming up this week here on Hotfix. You can go check that out at gdq.gg/hotfix. Check out the entire week's schedule for the full lineup. We have some incredible shows and some awesome speedruns. So go and check it out. We are not even halfway done with our Elder Scrolls showcase today, but without further ado, I want to jump into this. Sandy X, are you ready to jump into Oblivion, no out of bounds?
Oh yeah, I'm ready to obliviate this run.
Thank you for redeeming me. I really appreciate it. This time, I am so pumped about this run. We just saw Oblivion Remastered Glitchless all main quest with Captain Ezekiel. So I'm pumped to see the original version of this game and what you're and how you're going to break this. We also have Kronos here. We're going to be seeing a lot of Kronos.
Quite a bit. Oops, all Kronos.
Oops, all Kronos. But Kronos, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Yeah, just been very busy, but have a lot of time today just for all of this. It's really nice as part of the Elder Scrolls speedrunning community. And yeah, as someone that has speedrun basically all of these games, it's very cool to see them all showcased in one go.
Amazing. All right, Sandy, tell us a little bit about this run and let's get into it.
Well, it's a bit similar to Oblivion Remastered, like routing wise, but I think the original is a lot more fast paced, especially like with the skooma and stuff. And I don't want to spoil too much. I just want to show you basically. But yeah, it's kind of addicting, just like skooma, as we'll see. So I think I'm ready.
All right. Whenever you're ready, count us in.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. And wait, I gotta equip my spells here, and we gotta listen to this guy talk for about 1 minute and 7 seconds.
Yeah.
And so while I wait, I like to take these and just try to headbutt them through the wall.
And you'll still be stuck.
It's a fun little challenge.
Nice.
Before the run starts.
But yeah, it starts up pretty similar to the remastered version, but once we get out of sewers here, in fact, in sewers, there's going to be a lot of very different things. Since the previous run was glitchless, this one has quite a few glitches that are really cool to see.
We're going to do a lot more glitches. Glitchless run.
We don't know that, sire. The messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead.
And we're gonna grab his leg through the bars
My job
here.
right now is to get you to safety.
See if he notices.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to...
Oh, he didn't notice.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. Second try.
Yeah, and that skips the dialogue because they're angry at you for pickpocketing.
Yeah.
Seen you. No sign of. Let me see.
Yeah, it's
Have
pretty
a quick
cool.
chat with the Emperor.
All the dialogue skips are fairly similar, like including aggroing our allies here in sewers to just speed them up. So we'll be doing a lot of punching here as well. Pretty much the same thing.
Give him a few knuckle sandwiches. He's gonna be hungry for all that running.
I'll let you live this time, cur.
Yep. Same thing here. Kill these guys. Very nice.
Are you all right, side?
And as I walk up these stairs, like there's like a fail-safe or something they put in the game. Like if Boris or Glenroy were to clip out of bounds, stuff to progress. So getting far enough away from them like that kind of exploits that. So it makes them walk to that door a little faster and break down this wall.
Yeah, it's a cool dialogue skip. I think originally I found a dialogue skip similar. Oh, and yeah, so we're setting up the first load warp here.
That's key glitch.
Key glitch.
So it's a glitch where you use a key to do a glitch.
That is the same key glitch that's used in any percent in the remastered version.
Yeah, so basically all the doors that have an existing key are just going to be not unlocked, but we're going to be able to go through them without unlocking them, so kind of a glitch.
Yeah, but there should be load warping in this run, yeah.
Oh yeah, lots of load warping.
Lots of load warping. And that's not in remastered. At least not, I don't think there's
not that I know of.
As of right now. I'm surprised though, because both Oblivion and Skyrim, along with some of the Fallout games
Fallout
as well,
4,
have load warping because they use the same engine. But I guess because it's now in Unreal, it changed it. But
maybe they patched it. There's all different types of
tomorrow. I'm going to use this opportunity since Kronos called it out. Tomorrow, you're on the GDQ channel. We have Oops All Fallout. So if you're a big fan of the Fallout franchise, we're celebrating that one tomorrow. But today
I'm excited for that.
Skyrim.
Yeah. Oh yeah, another small thing is you'll notice that Sandy's moving a lot slower in this Oblivion than in Remastered because there is no sprint button in this Oblivion. So
yeah,
instead,
we're technically like always running.
Yeah, we're going to be using a very different method later on.
Oh.
Couple whiffs. All good.
Punch him in the back.
Yeah. This is so funny to watch.
This can only lead. This can only lead.
Emperor's hungry too. For a few knuckle sandwiches. All right, we picked Steed for speed because we want the speed.
Now will save us from.
And now we grabbed the items from the chests, and
we need some arrows.
Yeah.
Oh, they woke up.
Oh.
Normally they're supposed to be frozen. All right, let's see if I can hit him.
Okay, he was nice. Stood still.
You may as well.
They like to run. Okay, wait for him to stand in his little spot, and the door unlocks. I'm gonna push Glenroy down the stairs.
Hold up.
It's playing relatively similar to the Glitchless that we just seen, but here I think this is when things are going to start getting very wild. So right here, Sandy's going to be doing a lot of duping, so you'll notice what the heck just happened, yeah? He's just duplicating a ton of items, including like these flash bolts and other scrolls. And I don't remember the key presses, but yeah, you can just kind of duplicate items by dropping them out of your inventory. And yeah, that's a lot of items that were just duped right there.
If you double click the arrows and drop something else, it'll duplicate them. You also have to be on version 1.0 of the game to be able to do that. On 1.2, only the scroll duping works.
They're behind us.
Oh.
And you can just kill them.
Wild whale.
And the sword is like spinning on the ground too. Let's make sure he doesn't come back and try to kill me. Okay, I think he's good.
Yep.
Sometimes he gets angry if you kill Glenroy.
Oh no, the Emperor.
I actually want him to be angry because he'll run over here and then immediately talk rather than being over there.
Yep.
And Scout because it's got a lot of good perks. Speed and like all that stuff, acrobatics.
Yep. And now we're heading out of the sewers. And you'll start to see why we duplicate a bunch of these items. I believe it's a lot of fireball scrolls, yeah?
Yeah. They do like 20 damage, and on lowest difficulty, like that just kills almost everything in one hit.
Yeah. And yeah, it's a lot stronger than our base firebolt spell. Now we're out of the sewers and headed to Braville.
We're gonna get some.
This is where, yeah, the route differs very much so. So you'll notice that we come here. We're going to wait for 24 hours, I think, to
20 something. We wait till 2 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, so this gets the guy that sells the skooma to spawn in the right spot, I believe.
Yeah.
There he is.
Go ahead. Have a look at my ware. You got a great...
And then we sell our potions.
Sell them a potions, buy the skooma.
And we're going to be duplicating that skooma potion. And you'll see why skooma is very nice to have here.
Yeah, we need like 300 bottles of this.
There we go.
Perfect.
349 bottles of skooma.
349 bottles of skooma on the wall.
I'm Brother...
Yep. And yeah, so even though we don't have sprint, you'll notice we're moving quite a bit faster now. And that's
yeah, wait till we get the 8 stack.
Yeah, you can drink the skooma, and that boosts up your speed quite a bit. So yeah, it's pretty fast.
We're just skooming along. Oh, I missed the jump there. No big deal, you can just walk right up. Sometimes you can get a really cool jump all the way to the gate, but not today.
Yeah. But we'll be seeing why as well. And with the skooma, you can do some... what is it? There's a lot
do a skooma jump.
Properties. Yeah, you can do skooma jumps. And that allows you to jump really, really high to get to places you're normally not supposed to easily get to. And
yeah, we'll see it soon when I get to that bridge. There's a bridge up top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this is the first Oblivion gate of the 3 that we need to do, I believe. And yeah, it's pretty much just run here.
There's a scamp there.
Scamp.
Blocking my jumps.
Yeah, and should be the first skooma jump. It's pretty precise. There we go.
Yeah. First try.
Just casually fly over the map.
Yeah. Basically, if you hit the geometry on the ground while jumping at the same time, I believe, you can basically boost yourself a very large amount. And yeah, you have to time it pretty correctly for that to work out.
Yeah.
And this is another one here too.
It can be tricky.
So, yeah. Jumps on the like small raised outcrop there. And
like a little bump.
Boosts Sandy all the way up to the top. And yeah, that's all done very quickly.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. And you'll notice I made a save while I was inside the Oblivion gate. That is for later. We're going to use that save. Whoops. I moved out of the way while I was trying to shoot him. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah. It is a lot harder to navigate as well because everything's so much faster when you have skooma. So your movement is like
so interesting how different
pretty tricky to control.
This run is from the run we saw before. Not just because of the fact that you can use glitches, but it's so
lots of other properties in the game. And another small thing to notice is Sandy's actually drinking some of the skooma from the inventory menu and some by the hotkey, I believe. Yeah. And that is for like getting 8 skooma since you can't drink more than 5 at once, I think.
Yeah, it's 5.
Yeah.
So like there's a limit. Mm-hmm. But drinking 4 and then 4 more will bypass it.
Yeah.
And I think you can do that in the remaster too, but you can drink way more than 8. So I don't know how it works, but I think it's possible to do that with skooma.
Yeah, it would be really cool to see like a remastered version of this route, since I believe there's some things that are the same, but I don't think you can do the load warps that we'll have in this run. So it would make for some very interesting decisions. Also, you'll notice that Sandy is purposely moving around in certain ways because you can splatter yourself really easily with the speed that you have and all the skooma. So if you run into like a wall, it can just send you straight down and you just instantly die. So you have to be very careful with how you're moving in these halls with this speed. Now here's Umbra. Oh.
Or King of Miscarcand.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We do this first. Oh, not the right staff. And this is a time where we are looking for a damage staff. So...
yeah, we need one with a fireball or a lightning strike on it.
Yeah.
There we go, that'll work.
There we go. Yeah, and this is pretty important for one of the parts later in the game. I believe
we're going to use this for Sancretor skip.
Yeah, in Remastered, there's also the Sancretor skip, but in this game, the Sancretor skip is quite a bit easier to do.
Yeah, we're just going to explode the armor off the pedestal and grab it through the wall.
Yeah.
Timing is
Little manipulation here
that
for Joffrey.
So
oh, he hit me though. Oh, now he entered the room. Oh no.
Boy.
Now they're all in here.
You're getting
We're gonna need some skooma for this. There we go. All right, thanks, Joffrey.
We should get moving.
Now nobody's outside because
yeah.
Okay.
Have to be pretty careful here.
I have to de-aggro that.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're dead, but they're still nearby. So there we go.
Yeah, quick saving, quick loading, I believe, just to try to manipulate the AI data or enemy data sort of thing, being pretty finicky.
Yeah, the game thinks they're still alive for some reason.
Such as Bethesda.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're going to go get a Daedric item. Because we need that for Martin. He's going to ask for it later. And I'll equip the staff in the meantime.
It's so funny to watch you fly around with scuba.
Yeah. It's so satisfying to just run fast and jump really high and stuff. There's a couple of traps in here I got to avoid. Like the floor falls down. There's some like poison gas.
Now this is
a wall.
Umbra. Yeah.
We're gonna convince her to hand over the sword. All right.
That's so funny. Just one fireball scroll and then two casts at the staff and that's it.
Yep. One of the strongest enemies in the game, by the way. There's a cat up here I'm going to talk to. Meow. All right.
Great fortune.
Yes, and then talk to the back. Skips
talk to the dog's butt.
Yep.
It's going to give us the Mask of Klavka's vial.
Not much.
Okay. Martin, Joffrey.
Give my warm regards.
This is such a meme face where he was just like pogging behind Joffrey.
Yeah.
Oh, he was? I didn't notice.
Yeah, somebody, if you don't mind.
I see it. I see it in the delay. Yeah. That's so funny. His mouth was just so open.
Yeah, good stuff.
Good work.
Good work. Yeah, he congratulates us on our homicide there.
Yeah, and we just killed one of the guys there without anyone seeing for that to work out. So very nice position that we can just stand in and that no one will notice that we just killed the guy.
Yeah, as long as you don't make any noise and they don't see you, then they don't notice. It's like, oh, we just burned to death. I think 7 would be a good time here. We just want the bookstore to be open. So we need to get some books.
And this is a different route compared to the remastered one, since this one does not use the DLC, I believe, yeah?
Oh, the DLC.
Yeah, I think the remastered version uses the DLC stores for some extra stuff.
I didn't know that.
So this one...
Teleport that guy outside. Get that book and run away with it. Make a save here to come back later.
Yeah.
I just have to turn this crank. We're gonna go back here. Load warp here.
Yeah, so for load warping, we're basically teleporting one of our saves to another save's location. So right there, we teleported the save that we made that was opening the gate sort of thing below, and we just teleported it to the other side. And now the gate's open in this new save.
Yeah. This is like a little shortcut to the sewer too. And I just want to teleport Boris down here and then get him in the other room.
All right.
And then we're going to make a save in the chair. We're going to come back out. Give him a fireball and take the book. And I think we go to, Wayne & Priory. Here it is.
Yeah, and saves in the chair have pretty interesting properties.
Yeah, as you'll see later. It's a special kind of load warp. Let's see if I got the cycle. Yes. Perfect timing.
Very nice.
So you have to wait for like a certain like range of times for that thing to be glowing, for it to tell you where this place is. And I kind of have it like, I wait the perfect amount of time during the run to make it so that it is glowing once I fast travel there. It's just calculated. You cannot escape the master's vigilance.
Yeah, this part is hilarious. Even in remastered, it's the same thing.
Yeah. Just come down here and steal the book. Thief! We got a burglar
in this because you're moving like so much faster right now.
Yeah.
And it's like... Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, and here's the load warp. So we just took the book when we got out, and then we're just load warping that save to skip the rest. Well, that is...
Ignore that.
Hey, I thought this was no out of bounds here.
You didn't see that.
No, it's pretty much all the same. Yeah, the out of bounds there was just kind of accidental.
Yeah, whoops. It's hard not to when you're going a million miles an hour.
Yeah. Basically, the saves in the chair, you can like get some pretty weird clipping properties sometimes, because it teleports you to like a specific position that is based off where the chair is located, I believe.
Yeah, it's like a coordinate storage thing. I think it's most of times it's exactly the coordinates you saved in, but not all the time. Which is weird.
Yeah, so basically can teleport to where that chair is saved in the game, which is different depending on what location you are currently in, whether it's like the overworld versus like one of the cities or one of the houses or something. like each one has their own coordinate for where that chair was.
Yeah, I just committed double homicide there. Grabbed a scroll, give it to Joffrey.
What have you?
He wanted that scroll.
I've decided.
Yeah, and all of this is part of the main quest line, basically. We're just doing it very quickly because we're just, yeah.
We're just
I don't
scooming
think
through
we're
it.
even skipping any of the quests, are we? Like,
optional ones, yes.
Yeah.
There's like, you can gather more allies for Bruma, but you ain't got to do that. They don't need any help. Okay, so here I'm going to go back to the previous Oblivion gate with a quick save from that one, and I'm going to load warp it through. And then I'm going to go back through the door, and it's just going to shut down the gate. It's just gone now.
Yeah, so you remember Oblivion 2 last time? Well, yeah, that's...
Yeah, no Oblivion 2.
It's just gone.
Okay. We were supposed to teach Bird how to close the gate, and that's how. I hope he learned something from that.
It's so funny in like both Oblivion games, just how crazy the characters look. Especially
the character creator
animations as well for just the characters in general is just such a meme-worthy thing. I think we'll be able to see it in the Oblivion Remastered run, since one of the glitches in Remastered makes the camera angles very wild and fun to look
really?
at. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, my character has a moon-shaped head.
Yeah, I think the original character creator, though, just making your characters look like this is hilarious.
It's aerodynamic.
Oh, nice! You got the scuba jump.
Oh yeah,
you can
got the nice wall jump there.
Yeah, the scuba jumps can give you some very cool properties where you can just jump in faster routes compared to having to walk all the way around.
There's a little skooma jump I can do here too that's kind of swag, but it's kind of hard. It's like the tiniest little thing on the wall that you gotta hit. I didn't get it.
Yeah.
We'll just go up the stairs. Might want the staff out too.
Yep, and here is the Syncrator skip. Let's see if we can get it.
The fireballs are kind of slow, so you gotta wait for them. All right, first try. Oh,
I hope
it doesn't matter that I died. Is this a... Well, I quick saved. Let's see what happens.
Oh. Do you have it?
I think so. I hope I'm not like taking damage when I get to the other side.
Oh, you barely.
Yeah, we're good.
You're good. That is hilarious.
That was the closest I've ever seen.
Oh, boy.
Okay. We're going to go meet Fiona from Shrek and Castle Bruma. Start a war with the Daedra. Yeah, look at my health.
That is hilarious. Oh, boy.
Greetings.
Yeah, but the barrier that blocks the spells from getting the armor to you in Remastered doesn't exist the same way, so just the staff in general being able to do that so easily makes it super nice. Otherwise, like, I think other things can basically help and do it, but it's like a lot more difficult or something. I think there's like other methods as well, but yeah, this is the easiest one. It just relies on a bit of RNG with what staff you get.
Yeah, that's the bad part, is the Lich, the King of Mistgard can, like, he has different staffs every time you touch the Welkin Stone. So you have to like retry till you get it, or unless you get it first try.
It's a nice wave fight.
He's not wearing armor this time. He didn't need it.
Does the shirtless Martin exist in this game? In Remastered? It's
well, sometimes when you load warp, like their clothes come off. So, like, just random NPCs, they'll like take their clothes off. So maybe Martin will do it.
Yeah.
Martin did it in Remastered.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was so excited for the battle, they just ripped his shirt off. He's like, yeah, let's go fight some Daedra.
Yeah, this game is so fun with its bugs. Like one time I had like there were horses and like the horses were like colliding with each other, so like their backs were like attached and they were just floating in midair. I think I still have that clip. It's like one of my funniest clips.
I think I remember that.
A long time back. Like that was like years ago. Like I want to say 7 years ago or something.
Yeah, Oblivion horse tilting.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Martin. I almost shot him.
Yeah, you have to be careful not to hit your allies here.
Why don't you go back here, Martin?
He's
that look on his face.
He looks really angry.
He's the one that's not supposed to be dying, so like, why is he on the front lines?
Yeah. Like all the other guys
why is
are
he
just
here?
not doing anything. And yeah, as is a wave fight, it's just an auto-scroller of killing stuff.
Yeah. Let's give him a fireball and 2 punches.
I think in Remastered, you don't even have to kill them. You just watch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And just waiting for the final gate to open before doing the last Oblivion gate here.
Yeah. A great gate.
Stay sharp.
Oh, they got him. Okay. All right. And we do the same to this one as we did to the last one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we're just load warping the save.
And there we are. We just blow them up with the staff.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the gates. Like, you'll notice we only did one Oblivion gate normally. The other two, yeah, we just kind of skipped them fully.
Yeah. And then Martin tells us we won, and that's it. Okay.
I have.
Now this is paradise.
Yep, he's going to open the portal. Let me preload some of my skooma here.
Yeah, and I think we can skip basically all of paradise, yeah.
Yeah, we skip, besides this part, we skip like all the running like in the caves and stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's a guy that'll spawn here, but he didn't spawn.
Mm-hmm.
We ran too fast for that to happen. Oh, now he spawned. That's the pop-up that shows when he does.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
just
so-
doing a load warp here, yeah.
Load warp with the chair save and we teleport past the invisible wall that's there. But we're kind of back in time now, so we got to go a little bit forward in time while Mankar is actually in paradise. So I use this save in front of the church here to bring that back. And there he is.
Oop.
Oh, oh.
Oh,
There we go. He's got a staff of his own. Okay. Let me just load warp out of there.
Oh yeah, his attacks deal so much damage because, what is it? It is on the easiest difficulty is one thing, but also we're using like a very powerful staff, and our spells in general are the scrolls of like Fireball, I believe, which are pretty strong in general, and just dupe them all, so that's basically our damage sources, which are way too powerful.
I'm gonna wait for Martin here because he's not as fast as we are.
Everything is ready for Martin.
There we go.
I've been expecting.
And I do a little load warp here to speed this part up a tiny bit.
About dialogue. Just load warp out of the dialogue.
We watch the cutscene from over here.
Yeah. We basically teleported our save just so we can get a bit further away from the conversation to go out. It's so funny.
As everybody's running, they'll like block this doorway here, so I just want to be behind that. Okay, now very slim chance that Martin could just die.
Very
so I'll make a quick save before I go through that door.
Yep, and we're at the end of the game. Oh. Just hit.
Let's go, Martin.
He lived.
Teleport him in.
Just wait.
I like how it takes him hours to get all the way over here. When he's like
2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours to walk like a couple feet. And there we go.
Time.
Very nice. Yeah.
All right.
It's Oblivion.
Yep.
Yeah, but the no out of bounds category is really cool on the OG version. Like, this category is probably one of the best to run, in my opinion. It's like a really fun category.
I may be biased, but I like it.
Absolutely incredible. That was a blast. Thank you so much, Sandy. Really appreciate you showcasing this this category, and of course the original Oblivion. So thank you so much for showcasing that. Sandy, why don't you tell everybody at home just a little bit about what you do on your show, where they can find you, and if they want to see more.
Well, most recently I've been speedrunning Half-Life 2 on the original Xbox, mainly because like I noticed nobody's done that before, so I felt like I had to do it, and that's been interesting. I feel like it's a run that shouldn't exist, but I made it exist. Like. It's interesting that it, like Valve ported it to the Xbox, and like the Xbox does not meet Half-Life 2's minimum requirements. They had to make some sacrifices there to make that work, and then I had to like mod the Xbox a little bit to get custom configs and stuff. But that's what I've been doing most recently. Oblivion, I don't really run it too much anymore, but I still remember how. So.
It's always fun.
So this was fun to do. It's fun to come back to Oblivion. So thanks for having me on the show and stuff. It's been fun. It's a really cool thing to see all the Elder Scrolls games.
Thank you so much once again, for showcasing this. And please, everybody at home, go and give Sandy a follow. That would be fantastic. You can hover over the title of the show and click the follow button on his channel. That would be great. And then Kronos, thank you so much for commentating. I know that
I will be here
the next,
for quite a few more hours here.
Yeah. Yep. So we are going to take a quick break, and when we return, we're going to be jumping into Skyrim, all Daedric's quests. But I have a request for you all. So everyone listen up here, all right? Everyone listen up for just a moment, because I actually am going to give you all a quest. I'm giving everyone in the chat a quest right now. I would like you all to go on over to the GDQ Discord, all right? The official GDQ Games Done Quick Discord, where you can join in with the community. You can get yourself the hotfix role. You can be a part of our community. But I want you all to go over to the GDQ Discord, !Discord in the chat. Somebody type it. And I want you to type in there, I used to be an adventurer like you. Now I'm in the GDQ Discord. And if you do, I will give you a horse.
A horse?
Oh, awesome.
I will give every single person that goes and types that message in the GDQ Discord a horse. So do that during the break. When we return, we're jumping into Skyrim. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. We are back from our break. I hope that you all got your horses. I had a good time. It took me a while to wrangle up that many, so I really appreciate you joining that GDQ Discord. It really is the central hub for being a part of our community. So I very much appreciate you all joining and just spamming the chat. You know, we got to keep the mods on their toes. You know, yeah. All right. With that, we are going to jump into the first Skyrim run of the day. The first Skyrim run of the day. We will be jumping into Skyrim, all Daedric quests with Pekkaden. So appreciate you. Ready to rock and roll? Are you ready to rock and roll?
We're ready to rock and roll. We're ready to do all 15 Daedric quests for the 15 Daedric princes. This category is pretty long. There's a lot of stuff going on, but I'll try to explain as best as I can. The timer is going to start when we gain control of our character. So I'm just going to skip through this intro cutscene. We are playing as a Khajiit, which is unusual for Skyrim speedruns. This category used to be done as a Nord. Categories in Skyrim are normally played as High Elf because your movement speed depends on your character's height, and your height depends on your character's race, and High Elves have a height and thus a movement speed of 1.08. Nords have a height of 1.03, and Khajiit have a height of just 1.0. So what's the point of playing as a Khajiit? Well, certain races have sort of an accelerated way of doing an alchemy loop, and an alchemy loop is basically, if you played Balatro before, an alchemy loop is when you turn Skyrim into Balatro. The numbers just stack up to be really big.
Make numbers go big game.
And this is really important in this run because each of the Daedric quests has a level requirement, and the highest of these level requirements is the Weethius quest, which requires level 30. And if we didn't do an alchemy loop, then getting to level 30 would take way too long. So we do that to get to level 30, and certain races have specific items that they have broken models with. And Khajiit are broken with gold rings, or Khajiit vampires are broken with gold rings. So we're going to be becoming a vampire and getting a gold ring pretty quickly to perform a glitch called super stacking, which is a faster way of doing the alchemy loop. And timing is going to start in about 15 seconds. Right when we gain control of our character, I'm going to call time. 3, 2, 1, go. And there we go. I just activated Infinite Sprint, where I quick save, release the sprint key, and quick load in rapid succession. And this causes me to stay in the sprinting animation without consuming stamina, and allows me to jump while maintaining my sprint speed. And I'm about to perform a load warp to get out of Helgen Keep quickly. This is the fastest way to exit Helgen Keep. I'm going to make a save outside of the Helgen Keep exit, and then basically transfer my position to that loading zone after we get unbound by Hadvar right here. While I'm here, I'm also going to duplicate a couple of buckets and a couple of bowls. Press quick save, quick load, and match for activate key. Then I'm going to quick save, load that hard save, and I'm going to load warp out.
Yeah, this round is different from when I last ran it, since I believe Pekkanen here has rerouted this completely from scratch. So it's going to be quite new for me to see it, since I believe the last time I ran it, the route was like 2 hours and a bit or something. It was quite lengthy, and Pekkanen has brought it down quite a bit in terms of time.
Well, it was mostly NPCDS who brought it down. He brought it down to like an hour 29, and then I just cut it down like another 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah. It is really cool, though, to see, because Skyrim in particular is a game where there's so much unique routing that you can do. I believe even in Glitchless, like, the route has changed like dramatically, just because people keep finding new ways to approach the run, especially with all the different like methods that you can use to do each quest line. And especially in this game, where you have so many glitches, including this one we're coming up to see, that can just completely change how we route things based off of this one particular glitch called horse tilting.
Yeah, shortly after that, you're going to see ghost tilting, which is another variation of horse tilting. But yeah, this is basically just when you dismount a horse and you go flying. I'm going to try to land in Mara's Eye Pond. This is where I'm going to both get my gold ring and become a vampire.
Yep.
That was not enough speed.
Yeah, so basically with our horse save, we're going to get off the horse, and based off how far away you are from the horse when you get off of it, so the position your body is in from when, barely. Basically, how far your body away is from the horse is how much speed you get. So we have to kind of control it based off of pausing correctly or loading the game at a very precise
come
moment.
on, what am I doing?
Yeah, and it is a lot more difficult than it looks. Like, there's so many unique things to control in horse
I think the game crashed. Okay.
Yeah, and that is crash number 1. Well, how many crashes have we had today, actually? Do we have any?
I actually think this might be the first one.
Oh, wow.
We might have had one extra crash, but I don't know. Musical Daredevil could have hidden that. I don't know, though.
Yeah. But it's a pretty similar thing in a lot of Elder Scrolls games. Yeah,
okay.
Pretty buggy. Yeah, make sure you get the game on screen again in Discord so I can...
Yes, I'm gonna try to do that while I'm... Okay.
Oh, here we go. Can see you made it.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to deal with the double cursor bug.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the unfortunate thing about Skyrim is it's very easy to bug out the game.
Each time this vampire hits me, I have a 1 in 10 chance of becoming a vampire or contracting sanguinary vampirus.
And that is what you want to get here.
Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
And I'm gonna...
Nice. I see you screenshot a bunch.
Okay. I've got my 2 gold rings, and I'm gonna horse tilt over to the Windhelm tanning rack. This is where I'm gonna do the first ghost tilt. Kronos, want to explain ghost tilting?
Yeah, so it's similar to horse tilting, where you can basically fly like a very large distance from like your horse speed from getting off of it. But one unique property that it has is that you don't have collision. And what it is that it's set to the same collision height as the item you're ghost tilting off of. So in this case, this grindstone here has like a certain height value to it, and we're just going to be stuck at that level going through walls and other objects. So in horse tilting, you get height and stuff and collision, but this one you just break collision completely. So you can just go underground and basically anywhere on the map.
And the purpose of this is to get a bunch of fast travel locations for later. Septimus's Outpost, Dawnstar, Morefall. Can I get Morefall? There it is.
Yeah.
Man, I think Sonic better watch out. This is wild.
Gonna refresh my speed a bit.
Yeah, and it is super difficult to control because in general, the amount of speed that you get from horse tilting goes across the map. And you can see how fast we are going. Like, it would take you ages to walk that distance. But we're going through super quickly because of how fast you do go with horse tilting.
Where is Orcascore?
Mm-hmm. And just controlling the amount of speed you get and knowing every single property that exists with horse tilting. For instance, how you can crash for horse tilting, like how much speed you need to get for very specific like locations and stuff. And it is like so tight that it is very impressive to see.
I'm also trying to get used to some new keybinds in this run, and maybe this is a bad time to do it.
I was gonna say, just think you all at home can also horse tilt if you joined the GDQ Discord. You all got horses.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to perform a horse tilt though. So in fact, I would encourage people to just try it out. Like, all you do is make a save in third person, and then you just have a save where you're just falling off the horse, basically.
I think it's a very underrated way to play the game casually. Like, if you want, you could just do a casual playthrough of this game where you horse tilt.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people just love the walking methods of this game, just walking around and exploring. But this is definitely another way to play. If you don't like traveling, like, oh, it's going to take me forever to get to the throat of the world, well, you can just get there in like 10 seconds or something.
Yeah, so I'm basically, each time I do a ghost tilt, I'm trying to get all the locations where I can get the fast travel point from the height of the ghost tilt. So each fast travel location is a sphere with a certain center and radius, and that means there is a minimum and maximum height that you can get the fast travel point from. And if the point that if the crafting station that I execute the ghost tilt from is within that height range, then I'm going to want to get that fast travel location during that ghost tilt.
Yeah, and that's why we're getting all of these different locations that we are fast trap or horse tilting to. So we're able to get all of these locations, since it is quite a few locations that we need to go in the route. And just the fact that we can discover all of them to skip all the travel later on is very nice. So it looks super wild what we're doing here, but basically we're just discovering literally everything that we need in the run, and then we can just fast travel to each location and do their quest.
I order the Jarl. Stop right. I stretch it.
And now we're in Solitude, in jail. And I think the game crashed.
Yeah, it crashed again.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's the one unfortunate, annoying part about horse tilting in Skyrim, or at least in this game. There's like a lot of unique properties where, like, once you've played the game enough, you know where all the crash locations occur and how they can occur. It's like basically second nature. Like, after running the game so much, it's like, oh, I know the game crashes at this location if this thing happens at this precise time. And yeah, sometimes it's just unfortunate.
There we are. Okay, Solitude is basically where I buy all the materials I need in this run. So I just stole a silver ingot, which is needed for the Perrier quest. I'm going to buy some alchemy ingredients here, which are needed for various reasons.
You're a traveler, correct? It's good. Ah, so you're a...
Yep.
You'd probably be in bed. You're looking.
So we're just buying pretty specific ingredients. If you've done this glitch before, which I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys probably have if you played Skyrim just to mess around. Basically, we're buying quite a few important items. We just also did another glitch there called Vendor Glitch, where we sold the vendor's inventory back to them, basically robbing them of their gold. And then we're attacking the vendor and reloading the save to reset their inventory as well. Oh.
I just had to take a look at my notes.
Yeah. It is quite a lot to go through for sure.
It's important, you know.
Like, I also have notes for my run, and my run is very simple. But yeah, I just, it's very nice to have notes on the side, especially for these kinds of runs where there's a lot of stuff that is going on. Like, especially in longer runs like this one, where there's so many moving parts or like so many items that you need to get, and you just need to make sure that you have the right ones. And yeah, so right here we're going to go ahead and duplicate some items here. So similar to what we did in Helgen Keep earlier, where we got a bunch of wooden bowls and buckets and duplicated them, now we're just duplicating all of these items that we bought. So we just drop them on the floor and then pick them up.
I duplicated them the wrong way. Okay, because I forgot that I have to just do the quick save do, or else the items will go away. But I think if I go in and out, then the items will be back here. No, they won't. Okay, I think I have to buy the items again.
Buy the items again, yeah. It's good that vendor glitch with the vendor reset thing works for that. But yeah, there's like so many different duplication method glitches. There's some where you just alternate between E and quick save. There's some where you quick save, quick load, and then mash E to pick up the item. There's some where you just give like, what is it, follower inventory duplicating and stuff. And there's like so many different methods that certain ones work better than others and for different purposes too. And it's not only that, location also matters for where you're duping your items. So some locations work better. For instance, we can't duplicate the items while in the store because it has like different properties than out in the overworld.
And it depends on which DLC you have installed, which is why what I did right there didn't work.
Yeah, so I didn't know DLCs mattered, but yeah, like literally every small thing matters in like these kinds of runs, which is like wild to me, where yeah, you have to make sure you know what you have installed and what you're basically doing. It's like crazy.
Okay, just need glow dust.
All right.
Yeah, and this is an unfortunate part, is there's sometimes just some RNG where it's like, oh, I just need to get this one specific item or something. And yeah, I don't know what the chances are, but normally it's not this bad. You should normally get it fairly often.
All right then. Ah, so you're an... What do you think?
Come on.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Yep, there we go.
Okay, now just press quick save and mash. Because that last duplication method didn't work.
It just deleted your items instead.
Yeah.
The question everyone is asking, who would win in a fight? The menu or picking it?
I'm new.
Oh, I think the menu's pretty strong.
Yeah.
If you don't know, Skyrim UI is notorious for its properties. especially with how you're selecting items and stuff, sometimes like items or dialogue options or something don't get selected because you're not in the right location for the menu. And even though your cursor is hovering over it or something, it doesn't select the right option. And yeah, it can get very, very finicky.
Okay, my money on Pekkanen.
Yeah, let's hope.
Let's hope.
Yeah, and here we're getting some very important items as well. We're getting alchemy enchantment item, which we just got, and I think we're getting some
smithing and
and
an amulet of Talos.
Mm-hmm. And all of this is to set up for just getting the most overpowered build in like a couple minutes. Basically, like normally it takes a long time to just level your character up. But what if you didn't need to level up your character and you can just, you know, level up your gear instead to like the god tier items? And that's what we're basically doing here.
I mean, you might as well if you're already doing an alchemy loop.
Yeah.
Because we need to do an alchemy loop, so we might as well also get crazy items.
Yeah, and another reason why we do the alchemy loop is...
I also need to drop the silver ingot.
You have committed crimes against...
Oh yeah, to pick up later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise it would get confiscated.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, we also need to be level 20 here for the
level
Daedric,
30.
Or level 30 for Daedric quests, like some of the Daedric quests.
Gonna make a safety save here because it's very easy to mess this up.
And I see you became a vampire now.
Yeah.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College.
What's the meaning of this interrupt? Well,
Gonna just make another safety save.
Yeah, always nice to have, especially in
Do I want to wear a ring? Okay.
Those are some pretty nice robes you have there.
There's my e-gold ring, and now when I wear a gold ring, okay, this is super stacking.
Yeah, I actually do not know what super stacking actually entails. Oh, but that seems very fast, the heck. Yeah, because there was the original Fortify Restoration loop glitch, yeah? And now this is super stacking, and I believe, yeah, it makes this so much faster, like this process. I believe in the past, like this process was like pretty lengthy. You had to like go through and keep on making more potions like over and over again. Like, sure, you're doing it here, but you're just doing it like, way faster than the other method.
I just quick loaded. I should probably just make my dead loading potion now. Okay. And I'm gonna make one extra just to be safe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, this
and now
is...
I just make my regular Fortify Restoration potion. I'm gonna quick save. Don't accidentally drink from the wrong one. Yeah, okay, and then more super stacking.
Yeah, and this
I have to make my dead loading potion before I get too deep into the alchemy loop.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna just do that one more time. Smithing, and I'm gonna just make one more of these so I can equip it. Later.
Yeah, lots of
some minor smithing, equip this, and yeah, we should be good. Okay.
Yeah, and those are some very wild numbers you have there. As you can see, like hundreds of thousands. Yeah. Oh. And yeah, we just attack and just guard warp out of, yeah, Dragon's Reach.
So I'm hotkeying my and now I am just going to go to Bleakful Sparrow.
Yeah, lots of very intricate things just happened there. I believe it's the dead loading potion that you drank, yeah?
Yeah, one little optimization I do in this category is after I make the quick save that I do to prepare for the horse tilt, I also drink my dead loading potion, and that skips the fade in. That happens right before, right after I load the horse tilt save. So it saves little time on each time I horse tilt.
Yeah, and you saw it happen right there. Basically, it's a very weird looking loading screen that occurs. And yeah, that's like a mix of like loading into like the game to skip the fade in, which is.
And I forgot to actually do my crafting my thing and doing my leveling, but I'll do that right after Bleakfall Sparrow.
Yeah, so here's some item jumping.
Do I have enough items? I mean, I do, but I don't want to drop anything important. Where am I?
Where are you, actually?
I went too far left. Okay.
Yeah.
Where am I?
Yeah, so basically he's prop jumping here into this void.
Why is this so far away? Where am I, dude?
I think you need to go a bit more to the right, I want to say.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and that skips all of Bleakfall Sparrows. Instead of walking through the entire dungeon, we just go through the back. If you fell in the void, you would get teleported to the start of this room, which is pretty lengthy of a walk. So we just have to do some item jumps across to the other side instead.
Yeah, I forgot to get to level 30 before going to this dungeon, so that means we don't get Meridia's Beacon yet, so I'll have to find it somewhere.
Surely you'll find it. I mean, it's like everywhere. And yeah, this is another dead load warp here. Basically, should teleport us out of this dungeon here. And it's pretty much the same thing as load warping, if you're familiar with the concept from the last run for Oblivion No Out of Bounds. It works the same way, where we're just entering a door at the same time that we load a save, so that save's location gets teleported to where the door we just opened leads to. So we just teleported our save from Bleakfall Sparrow into the Dragon's Reach right there. And with the dead load potion and stuff, it just makes it so that we skip the loading animation, and that saves like quite a bit of time in the long run.
Take a look.
His hands are not on the table, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
So doing your leveling here?
Yeah.
Yep. Wow, those are some very strong daggers that you just created.
Can I get to level 30 now? Why do I only have 66 alchemy? Okay. That's not supposed to... I'm supposed to have higher alchemy than that.
Yeah, I noticed that your alchemy didn't go to the correct level, I believe.
Okay, so I'm going to drop one of my daggers, and I'm going to make speech legendary once I get to 100.
Mm-hmm.
What do you need?
Why do you not... Okay, I'm going to duplicate this dagger. Okay, the dagger went away, so just quick save dupe. Okay, and now drop one of them. Quick save. Okay.
Take a look.
Should that be a speech 100?
No, because that's not the super strong dagger that you did that, or it's... You sold the super strong one.
This is okay.
So you'll need to. Like, I don't know if that'll be fast enough.
Okay.
You'll need to just create a new one.
Oh yeah, that's much better.
Yeah.
Here's what.
That should work.
There we go.
Nice. A little bit more.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, and just need level 30. There we go.
Okay. More than I needed, but we're good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice to see some backup improv.
I've been looking.
Oh, hi, Mr. Courier.
Looks like that's it.
And that's for the Daedric quest for Dawnstar. And now here's another ghost tilt, I believe.
Okay, it's all like the mid-lying fast travel points.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go all the way over here and get Reach Cliff or whatever. There it is.
Yep. Yeah, and you'll notice that we, like, the way we're doing some of these horse tilts as well, like, if we mess up, we have to quit to menu, or, I don't know. There's, like, a lot of interesting properties. Basically, we don't want to, like, to control your speed and stuff and to not crash the game. We have to do some certain things. Also, that is really cool, what you did right there.
I forgot to do that at ESA. I'm glad I remembered this time.
Yeah. Basically, you open the door to Mizark with the dead load save.
Oh, wait. Need to not press continue. I need to press.
And normally, like, yeah, this is so hard to comprehend for most people, I'm pretty sure, especially if I can't comprehend it too well. And I'm pretty sure you just created, like, a save with the dead load for Mizark Tower. And normally for a ghost tilt, you can't control your height, but I think you were able to get it because you took, like, some sort of damage, yeah?
I got it because I'm playing with the DLC and Battleborn Farm. You can do that if you have, I think, Dawnguard installed.
Okay. Yeah, so, like, lots of very intricate details for sure.
Yeah, Dawnguard, like, weirdly, like, some of a lot of things about, like, quick save buffering are affected by Dawnguard in weird ways. Just having Dawnguard installed. Why isn't it here? Where is it? Okay. Get a fast travel way back.
Yeah, it seems delayed. But you get to see how strong we are with the items that we just created here. Pretty much just this dagger, though.
I'd probably should have crafted a bow.
Oh. You just one-shot the cultist there. Why is there even a cultist there? That's so funny.
Because I reached level 30.
Oh, yeah. Hi, mirror, old mirror. Oh, one shot.
Okay, I should see where the Meridia thing is. Yeah, because I didn't get it in Bleak Falls Barrow. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and just steal this thing, because whatever. Need to find something to do while waiting to absorb this stall.
Hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple.
You there.
A darkness that you will.
I love how every single quest guy is just trying to give you quests now that you reached level 30. It's so funny. Because normally all of these events, like, come to you.
Oh, that was what I sold the lockpick to this guy. Okay, I'm gonna have to buy that back.
Yeah.
I shall guide you unto it. Find it and return here. And
There you go.
Oh.
What?
Does that even work?
Maybe not.
Take a look.
What do you...
Does this guy even sell lockpicks? I feel like most of these guys
Might
do.
not. I swear a lot would, but yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just go kill this dragon so I can upload the soul.
Kill the dragon
You know,
in the
just
meantime.
casually, just go kill the dragon, maybe tilt a horse, sell 1,000 rings. What else?
Kill this guy to get whirlwind sprint. And
yeah.
Where's Meridia's beacon?
Top left, isn't it?
Right here. Why is it in here? Such a bad location for it. Okay, I'm actually gonna just tilt over to here. You got whirlwind sprint now.
Yeah, a lot of this is on the fly routing, I believe. So
yeah,
we'll see how it goes. Because especially if you don't have certain things lined up, you need to change how you play this run, very much so. So here's a show.
That should do it. I'm gonna quick save just in case it doesn't do it.
Yeah, you also have to be at certain locations for X amount of time to make sure that you actually get the quest. For instance, like when we killed the first dragon Milmernair, for that, like if you don't wait long enough, you might just not get that quest to complete.
So this is kind of a waste of time because I was supposed to get this in Bleak Falls Barrow, but I'll just get it here. Where's the entrance? Okay, here. But I should go ahead and drink this, equip the Amulet of Talos, and now I have infinite whirlwind sprints.
It just means we get to see more Skyrim.
Yeah.
And we get to hear "Oi!" a bunch of times.
Why is this cave so big? Okay, there you are.
That troll really blocked you. Oh, can you jump up there? Yeah,
I don't think so.
Here's the beacon.
Okay, I'm gonna warp out.
Yeah, someone was asking about mods. I don't think, we don't have any mods installed, but there are
no mods are installed. Just the Dawnguard and Dragonborn DLC.
So this is basically your default Skyrim. There are no extra shenanigans installed, which is pretty cool. We can just do all of this. In fact, I think having mods installed can also kind of break the game in other ways too. So that's also why we don't allow any extra things for speedruns as well, because we don't know how it breaks the game. Since Skyrim is very buggy already.
Yeah, what I'm doing a lot of is pressing quick save and then quick load to skip a line of dialogue. That skips most lines of dialogue, but there are 15 specific characters where it doesn't always skip their dialogue, and 13 of those characters are Daedric princes. So this is kind of the only category that has a significant amount of unskippable dialogue.
Also, we just clipped through the wall right there and fell out of bounds, and that goes to a 0 point of the dungeon, which lets us just go through and skip it all. And we'll be seeing a lot of that, a lot of pocket clipping, and especially with things like Whirlwind Sprint, it just makes it so easy.
The rest of this run is going to be easier now that I'm actually doing the Daedric quests. There's less complication to remember at this point on.
so
all of the complicated stuff that I can mess up is at the... come on.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're just going to basically whirlwind sprint with the buckets and stuff that we grabbed.
This is what most of the quests are like.
Yeah, and you have enough items to clip out of bounds with, yeah? Or
I'm gonna go do the Malakaf quest because I might not.
Yeah.
Because at that location with the Malakaf quest, I can just grab and dupe a bunch of more buckets.
Take Dawnbreaker from its pedestal.
Yeah, and I believe you just don't take like much damage, if any, at all, because you have like, what is it?
10 million health.
Yeah, one of the items you like created was 10 million health. So, yeah.
Well, the health item is also important because I need it to dead load, but I also just make it super strong just because I can. And I'm gonna go over here and still over to the Malakaf place where I can do the Malakaf quest. But I'm going to need a Daedra heart for that, so I need to actually do the Zora quest first. But I'm just going to go over, get this fast travel location, which I need. Dude. Oh yeah, but yeah, because I have like infinite health now, I can just take as much fall damage as I want.
Yeah, like normally you can't do some of these tilts without like the amount of health you're doing it with, just because you'll just die of splatter fall damage very easily. But when you have so much health, you can just brute force everything a lot more.
Yeah, that's why this category gets easier once after you're done with the alchemy loop and everything. I'm gonna go ahead and get Azor's star.
Yeah, so I believe we've done one Daedric quest so far, yeah? The Meridia's Beacon. And now we're just going to be doing a bunch of them very quickly here. Because now that we've done all of the complicated dead loading to level our character, get all the locations to fast travel to, basically all the setup, now everything here is like pretty free. So we're just going to be doing a bunch of different ones at once as well. Just because some of them can just be in the same vicinity, which makes it a lot easier or something.
I'm basically just doing things as I think of them. Kind of on autopilot. I'm not following around or anything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot I can just whirl and sprint everywhere.
Yeah, it's so fun to just see the whirl and sprint like that.
Come on in.
It's so much faster than just, even though we already have infinite sprint active, which is just done by sprinting, quick save, quick loading, and then releasing sprint to get ourselves locked in the sprinting animation. Whirlwind sprint is quite a bit faster.
Your turn. One down, my.
And now this is the drinking Daedric quest here.
One for.
Nice small auto scroller.
So says you. Wow. You know you're.
This is for the Wabbajocky. Yeah. The Wabbajack.
This is for Sanguine Rose.
Oh, yeah. Different one. There's so many Daedric quests.
We do have a Wabbajack last.
Yeah.
If Wabbajack is fast, do last.
I can't talk about it. All right?
Just looks so wild.
You were young, then the it's okay now.
A lot of our... Namira, the Lady of Decay. Very well. Tell the people you were young when you first...
I noticed today that it's one line faster to select that second dialogue option.
Yeah, it's quite fun. Yep, more.
This will be my last bucket.
Yeah, we do need more buckets for the rest of the route here.
Yeah, which is why after this, I'm gonna do the Azura quest. And then, right after that, start from Malakath quest, and I'll get all of those extra buckets. So this is like the default location.
Oh.
This will be for remote interaction on that bench, and I'm gonna just load warp out.
It's so hard to comprehend what's going on.
I'm just trying to get out of this dungeon.
Yeah, but that's how dead loading works. Basically, we got in and now we're getting out with the dead load, and it looks so wild for your average viewer. Yeah, and it is very precise, the dead loading stuff. Like, you have to... it's similar to just your standard load warp in terms of timing, and that is already pretty precise. Basically, you only have like a couple frames or so. It's not quite frame perfect, but yeah, it is pretty precise. And now this is another ghost tilt that's going on here.
Need to do the Azura quest first to get the Daedric heart, the Daedra heart, and then I'm going to do the Malakath quest because I needed the Daedra heart for the Malakath quest. Okay. Rent to Perrier. Going up. No, that's the Shrine of Neighbor's Dagon. Going over to the Shrine of Perrier. And during this tilt, I also need to set up a dead load into the top of a place where I get one of the shards to that shrine. We'll go south here. Get up here.
And just do an up warp. Nice. Yeah, little known fact is generally for up warps, there's a couple ways it can happen. One of them is for quick save and quick loading. And I think others can happen where you just hit a certain like marker or point of something. And I think in general, if your quick save, quick load doesn't up warp you, it will up warp you at the next moment that's possible. It's like queued up. There's like a lot of very specific like interactions that you just learn about, and it's quite wild. And yeah, what an up warp is generally for your ghost tilts that we're doing where we're clipping out of bounds through these walls and stuff. It's set at a specific height. But if you quick save and quick load, it will warp you upwards to a specific area. And that area is defined by like your location, what geometry is around you. It's like a lot of very specific areas where the load like up occurs. And yeah, it is quite a bit difficult to get a grasp of. But there are certain areas where it works, certain areas where it doesn't, and it just teleports you all the way up top to generally where we want to go is why we use the up warps, but yeah, it doesn't always work the same way.
Okay, now I'm going to finally do the Azura quest, and then I'm going to do the Malakath quest, and then I can finally get some more buckets.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta do the Azura quest before the Malakath quest to get the Daedra heart.
Azura has seen your... Azura, you have been chosen. You must...
Yeah, so basically we're just doing multiple Daedric quests at once. It's like a sort of cluster of Daedric quests that we were doing.
I don't do... Who sent you?
So right here, this is Azura's one.
Do you know about?
So we just buy the info since we have like so much gold.
Look, I don't care who asked. Stand. Maybe this. It would mean cutting the star. Give me a minute to examine the star. Fisher.
And, yeah,
I think he wants to look at the star.
Yeah.
I think
The star is being used.
Yeah.
Precisely. If we were to, I understand if you need some. Okay. Stand.
And now this is the quest. So now we're entering the star here. Azura's star. So this is a small cutscene.
Why?
And yeah, we just killed this guy. Oop.
Malin's enchantments are broken. Hold on.
And
I can get a Daedra heart from you.
Brace yourself.
There's my Daedra heart, so now I can start from Malakath quest and get more buckets.
And I believe a Daedra heart is needed for some of the, like one of the other quests, yeah?
No, just the Malakath quest.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We've done it. The star has easy there. We've done it. Now.
There.
Yeah, and there we go. That is Azura's quest done, basically.
And let's just go do Malakath's quest. Did I get that fast travel point up there? Yes, I did. Okay, cool.
Kills the giant. Oh, wow.
Also, they asked us for troll fat here, but they also just have troll fat in their little alchemy area, so I don't know why they're trying to scam us.
We need some troll fat, even though we have the troll fat right here.
Forgive Ugar's heart, please. Our chief. Yamar's refuses help. Yamar's... I must put... But I can't. I beg of you. Can you... Excellent. Now...
So just give items.
Lots of buckets. Okay, I'm gonna just quick save. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can just quick save and mash.
Yeah.
Where are the rest of the buckets?
Yeah, we just need a lot of buckets for all the out-of-bounds clipping that we're doing. So it's
Okay,
just
that
nice
should
to
be
have a
enough.
bunch. Yeah.
It is...
You.
Do...
Yeah, and Malakath's quest
Oh, I
here,
forgot I need to...
there's a lot of just things going on. I believe this is the one where you have to kill the giant, yeah?
Yeah.
But then this orc guy wants to get all the credit for it and tries attacking you as well.
Yeah. We just ignore him. After we kill the giant, we low warp out, and then we tell the lady that he died, even though he didn't die. And then the quest just decided that he's dead.
It's quite funny.
You giants.
Yeah, and all Daedric quests unfortunately has all of these Daedric cutscenes where we can't really do much about the dialogue here. So we just have to wait for it to play out. At least for the disembodied voices that are talking. Like, we can skip basically all the other dialogue, but some of them, primarily being these disembodied Daedric voices, just can't be skipped, which is pretty annoying for a
I'm gonna
speedrun. But
put my marker here and just force filled over there.
Yep, so just nice, easy horse tilt.
Especially easy because I don't have to worry about fall damage.
Yeah, like a lot of these horse tilts are just very scary looking for someone that has ran the game, but just because you have so much health, it's like, yeah, we don't even need to worry about anything.
Yeah, the only reason why horse tilting is hard is because you can die from fall damage, but if you don't have to worry about fall damage...
Yeah, in fact, like, if you want to, you can use a console command, like, for God mode, and you can just horse tilt and just mess around with it that way.
Yeah.
It is very fun to just move around with it, but it is very difficult to master. It's very easy to learn and just do a horse tilt, though.
Okay, if I can get a flawless ruby here, that would be nice.
Oh, you did?
I called it. Okay. I actually wasn't expecting that. I'm gonna actually load warp into here so I can get going on this quest. I don't know. That was very lucky.
Yeah, I think you need a flawless gem of some sort, yeah? Is it?
It has to be a flawless ruby. It has to be a flawless ruby for the Perrier quest.
Oh, wow. So that's pretty lucky.
Yeah.
Yep, and now we're doing this one. I believe this is the Septimus quest.
Yeah. I'm doing these all completely out of order. I'm like not even doing one Daedric quest at a time. Because I'm just doing what occurs to me at any particular moment, because that's just what works for me.
Yeah, and that is for the Elder Scroll technically. Like, normally we do that in main quest for the Elder Scroll, but all we need is the lexicon instead. And we just inscribed it for Septimus here, even though we just stole it from Septimus in the first place. So he's like, he's all chill with us just giving it back to him. Like, hey, I just solved this lexicon for you.
When the top level was built,
Yep. Just more dead loading here.
Please help.
And that is the Malekith quest done.
I didn't loot the thing off the giant. Okay.
Uh-oh.
That's okay.
Yeah. Just
I can just fast travel back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
I don't know why I don't loot that. Okay.
You were too distracted by the flawless ruby.
Yeah. I was. Okay.
Yep, but yeah, that is Malekith's quest done.
I see. Ah, that is good.
Your Mars was a coward and a weakling.
Yeah, but we just have to wait for this to play out still.
And we've got our 15 buckets that we need for the rest of our run.
What fate shall we suffer?
Oh yeah, because I'm a vampire, I'm not restoring stamina in the sunlight, but that's okay because I'm infinite sprinting.
Yeah. Compared to like the glitchless routes where stamina is like super crucial to manage and handle. It's like, no, we just don't care about stamina in the glitch drums because we have horse tilting. Oh, we're just like infinite sprinting everywhere. Even for power attacks too, for like not having these super overpowered weapons and stuff. Oh. Okay.
There are no jails in an orc strong.
Okay. Okay, what should I do now? I don't have lockpicks. Okay. I'm actually not sure what I should do. Okay, I'll just go to Nightcaller Temple. That sounds like a good idea.
But yeah, we didn't just kill that orc out of cold blood, by the way. We harvested their blood since I believe one of the Daedric quests is to collect blood from certain races of NPCs in the game. So we just need all of them. And once we do that, we can just...
Do I have all the things I need to start my ingredients, Death Bell, and I don't have Vampire Dust. Okay, I'm going to remember to get that.
Yep.
Wait, I want to do it on this side over here. Okay.
Yeah, and it's pretty precise to memorize all of these clips out of bounds too, since certain areas work better than others as well. Generally, we want like certain flat walls have easier times to get out of bounds. And the reason why we're doing it with a whirlwind sprint is the faster you go, the easier it is for some of these clipping methods. For instance, some of them we
I don't know
used to
why
use.
this isn't working. There we go. Okay, that took way too long.
But yeah, some of them we use horse tilts, for instance, or originally. But because we have the whirlwind sprint, it just makes it so much easier to just press a button to clip through while holding W instead. And yeah, that clip out of bounds just lets us start this quest. It's the Dawnstar one, yeah. Or
you vanished after drinking the
something.
Yeah, just taking the soul gem just skips to the middle of the quest without even having to go to Dawnstar.
Yeah, and that one is generally a pretty lengthy one. So we just skipped like basically half of the Daedric quests, I would say. Maybe a bit more even.
Yeah, especially since if you have to do the beginning of the quest, you have to like wait for Erendur to climb all the way up.
I no longer use that name.
From Dawnstar to this place.
Enough of your lies.
This one line, enough of your lies, is unskippable.
Then you.
Yeah. It's so funny that when you are a Skyrim speedrunner, you just know every single line of dialogue that is unskippable. It's like, for instance, in Peace Council, there are those 2 specific lines of dialogue that we just can't skip for like for that Peace Council meeting and stuff. So you just have to wait through it, but we just know which ones they are. So funny.
When the ritual's complete, the skull will be free, and then Erendur will turn on you.
That one Tullius line. First, let's be clear, this council wasn't my idea. I think it's a waste of time. That's the unskippable one.
Yeah, that is the funniest, most ironic piece of dialogue. The waste, like, I just dub it the waste of time dialogue, because it is actually a waste of time for us speedrunners.
Here it is. You know, one thing, if I could change like one small thing about this game, it's about when you make a save, it shouldn't just say Skyrim, it should show like what part of Skyrim you're in. That's one thing that's bugged me about this game. Like, if I just make a save and I'm anywhere in the exterior, it just labels that save as Skyrim. It should at least say I'm in like Whiterun Hold or whatever.
Yeah, that would be very, like, a nice improvement over the current UI. Just having like your location in the overworld stored would be just kind of, you know, a nice thing to have.
Would after this quest be a good time for a quick break?
Well, we could take a break right now because I'm not really in the middle of a quest.
Yeah, we just completed one of them, so
yeah.
That's what I thought.
Let's go.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break, but when we return, we will continue with the second half of this Skyrim All Daedric's quest. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. All right, we are going to jump right back in to this Skyrim All Daedric quests with Pekanen. Are you ready?
We're ready
to rock and roll.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Okay, we are in Markarth. I just killed this guy because it's necessary to trigger an upcoming quest.
But yeah, we have done 4 quests so far. I'll just run down the list that we have done, which is Azura's quests. We've done Malakath, we've done Meridia, and we've done Fair Mina. So we still have 11 quests to go out of the 15, but we've done all the complicated setup that is required. So these
Just
next 11 should go
I can remote
quite a
interact
bit
with
faster.
this. Hold on.
Well,
There we go.
This is quite wild. Yeah, you see these stronger Death Lords, they just go down in one shot. It's so funny with the overpowered items.
Now you will have the honor of bringing up. Given
And yeah, we're about to do this fifth quest here, which is Namira's quest for the what is it? The cannibalism one is what it is. That's what I just remember it as.
Trying to get these head loads. There we go.
Yeah. The dead loads are so precise still. It's just your like load warps, but much more weirder looking and faster.
I'm just not up for it. Sorry. I think you need to calm
Why
down.
don't I have enough golds?
Summon the guards.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm gonna barter with you, so that you can give me golds.
I just wanted to know.
No, I'm afraid. What are you doing here? I'm spells and incantations for those with the talent to
Yeah, you just need more gold to barter. Is that even enough? 700?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are looking. My duties keep me busy, and that's no small amount
there we
of
go.
coin for.
Okay. And I'll just pickpocket you. Oh wait, I can't pickpocket you because I need my silver ingot. So I'm gonna just let warp out.
Yeah, it's crazy to just remember that, oh yeah, we needed a silver ingot like at the start of this run for like one of the quests later on. And because it's a stolen item that we're getting the silver ingot, the only way to just keep it in the game and not confiscate it is by just not going to jail anymore with it like on us. So we just have to be super careful with what items we have when we go to jail in them.
What's going on?
And there we go.
Yeah.
This is Namira's quest.
Why don't?
And it should be done once we do this.
I remember my first
About to begin.
And they're like,
The meal
take
is on
this
the
dagger and carve. But we just, yeah. There we go. We just eat it.
Go ahead. Have the first bite.
Mortal.
And there we
I
go.
am Namira, the Lady of Decay. Your consumption of the blood and bile of Arkay's own is pleasing to me.
It's always funny how
I give you
slow they talk like this.
Wear it.
We're used to skipping all this dialogue, but whenever there's like a disembodied voice, we have to wait through it.
Yeah.
Or really most like from Daedric princes.
Wallow in your wretchedness, my newest champion.
Also, while we're here, we need to get more blood for the Septimus quest.
It's so funny. You just are like, oh, I just need some blood. Let's just go ahead and kill some of these guys. Just here after we complete a quest. It's so funny.
I don't know what all about. What is this?
But yeah, load warping is pretty tough. At least very tough to do consistently.
To finish this quest.
So what happened at the watch? I knew I could.
You have to kill Myrmidon and do this quest anyway for the Meridia quest.
Mast.
Meridia? Or for
Mythala.
Yeah, the Mythala, yeah.
Didn't you hear that?
Yeah, so this is for the Whispering Door quest, basically later down the line.
Yeah.
Whatever you've done, by my right, I.
And now we're Thane. Wow.
Lead the way.
Now we have Lydia as a follower.
And we're gonna sacrifice her to Bolivia.
Yep. Oh no. Poor Lydia.
Don't like those. They say Folion of Mort. I assume it's part of the Temple of Kinneret. People say there is someone in the Companions? In Yorvas? Been hearing some strange tales of the
Mercy Solda. Solda, where are you? She's usually here somewhere.
Yeah. Normally she's at her like booth, but maybe you could just try waiting an hour.
A letter. Looks like that's it.
I need to ask you.
The guards really don't like you shouting.
I don't suppose you're going to.
That's kind of interesting. She should be here.
Once I've made enough money,
There she is.
it's not about. But if there isn't going to be a wedding, you went right. And after you told me that sweet story, so you're fine.
Or street.
That's.
I spent a lot of time. You must have. But I.
We love buggy dialogue options. I didn't know that even existed, like that dialogue line like that.
It just happens in normal gameplay. If you just go straight to a Solda, you don't even have to glitch the game to get that dialogue option.
Oh, did the game crash again?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure to get it back on Discord.
Good old round 3.
It's the third crash. Typical Skyrim.
Doing its thing.
Yeah, Dank Slushy, who's going to be running the main quest later today, he was messaging me saying that I hope that Skyrim doesn't crash for me. And yeah, you can see why. It is 3 crashes now, and especially because when your game crashes, it will go back to like your last save. So if you don't save too often, or like you aren't careful, you could just lose a bunch of time because you didn't save at all. Especially because we don't like having autosave, since it like ruins how we do saving, loading stuff.
Good news is we quick save all the time, both for skipping dialogue, skipping those fade-in animations.
Yeah, you just have to be very careful about it so that you don't like rewrite your quick save with the wrong quick save too.
Yeah.
It could be very bad if that happens. That is for Sanguine's quest that we just did.
Yeah, I'm actually not gonna do that right now. Because I need vampire dust. So I'm gonna actually start the Clavicus File quest. I should probably do that right now, because that'll be a good way to get vampire dust. Oh, well, I didn't get the thing.
Did you see a dog out there?
There we go. Yeah, we need the dog.
There's one out. If you are willing to retrieve.
Because that is part of Clavicus File.
Heard they're reforming it.
What was that dialogue option I just got with the guard there?
You are exactly what I'm
I did not catch that.
I know.
Let me see if I can catch it on the stream delay.
My master, he's kicked me out. So
the Dawn Guard.
I know. If this works out.
It was Dawn Guard for vampire stuff.
Oh yeah.
I want some hype in the chat for Skyrim Dog. Shout out to Skyrim Dog, a classic.
Barbas. We love Barbas. Oh, and now we're in Hamar's Shame. Oh, didn't make the.
It's very hard to do it with just one word of Whirlwind Sprint.
Yeah, there we go.
By all means, let's hear it. It's the least I could do since you already helped me grant one final wish for my life.
Yep, dialogue just assumes we already killed these vampires.
Yeah, it's so funny.
And begged me for a cure.
Even though you can just go right up and talk to him.
I like how you're doing this Clavicus file quest like this, where we talk from behind, the same exact way that we do it in No Out of Bounds, where we talk to the dogs. Like here, it's like the same back of the statue, the way we're talking to it.
No deal. I'm glad to be rid of him, even if it does mean I'm stuck in this pitiful shrine.
But yeah, we're just taking a bunch of damage, but we're just not dying because, yeah, we're too strong.
There is a way he could earn his place back at my side.
So after this, we gotta get vampire dust from one of these vampires.
There's an axe. An incredibly powerful
axe. Woo!
An axe powerful enough for me to have quite a bit of fun indeed. If you bring it to me, I'll grant you my boon. No strings attached, no messy surprises. At least not for you. As I recall, it's resting in Rhymroth Burrow. Barbers can lead you right to it. Little Mutt might even earn his place back at my side.
Oh, there we go. Vampire dust. Very nice. And there's Lydia.
I'm just gonna go ahead and sacrifice Lydia.
We are Lord Boy.
So yeah, for Boethia, we just need to kill all these cultists, I believe. So we just run up to them and one-shot them. The dagger is so fun.
Where are you?
Oh yeah, and we use the dagger because the dagger is also the fastest swinging weapon of all the other weapon types that there exists. Daggers are just the fastest.
Lydia, where are you?
She doesn't want to be sacrificed.
You have tell me. I abide only those.
Did I kill Lydia?
I don't think so.
Perish in the most dreadful ways.
Try waiting an hour. Oh.
I might have killed Lydia.
That's not good.
You could get someone like Mercurio or something.
Yeah, I'll go get Mercurio. Or I'm gonna get Janessa.
Yeah. On the fly routing, guys. Basically, just we're getting another person to follow us. Generally, it would be Lydia, since we just encountered Lydia on this route. But a lot of
I don't have enough gold, so I'm gonna have to
Bender glitch. Yeah.
The finest. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Oh, I have nothing.
Yeah. Plus, that is not a good vendor for getting.
Yeah.
There's a.
There are
the blacksmith.
I can just go in here. And
Yeah.
Oh, there's Lydia.
Oh, so she was there. She's just too scared.
Yeah.
She was just too scared of being sacrificed. She knows what's coming.
Go ahead and.
There's Periite. We're just doing a bunch of different quests at once, aren't we?
This is a bad habit of mine. I just do things in whatever order, like just.
I need to do this quest. Let's do it.
Yes.
This is basically how I run all of these non-linear categories. I basically just. I pretty much wing it.
Inhale deeply.
Like the order of things. Like I practice the runs a lot, but when I actually do the runs, the order I do things is just whatever I feel like at any individual time. Yeah, I don't know how that happens.
He was stirring the, like, soupy thing, and then he's just gone.
I sent a blessing to Mundus. A wasting plague that infected a scattering of Breton villages. One of my monks, the elf Orchendor, was sent.
But yeah, there's not much to talk about during these just long, lengthy dialogue sequences. We're just waiting for the dialogue to finish.
You get to listen to the nice voice actor.
It is very nice voice acting, for sure.
Yeah, Bethesda paid the money and they talked. That's great.
Anyway, Orchendor's a Wood Elf, so he's going to be the Wood Elf that we kill for this quest. He's also, I think, the only enemy in the entire game that's immune to magic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That is pretty cool.
Mortal. Go now. Kill Orchendor.
Okay, I'm just trying to go through the list here. I believe we've done 6 now? 6 quests, and we're like very close to a couple more already.
Yeah, we're doing good. This is about to go very fast.
Yeah, I'm just keeping track to make sure that we have all the quests completed too, as well. And yeah, we're completing the Periite quests here. We just need to kill this elf, so we're just clipping through all of these walls here. So, like, normally these doors...
This dungeon casually is like the longest dungeon in the entire game.
Huh, really? But yeah, locks on doors are only a suggestion, such as with everything in Skyrim. Like, walls don't exist. As long as you have your trusty bucket.
And I'm gonna try this, go out, and then quick load again.
Yeah.
This is a reoccurring thing on the GDQ channel. Walls, floors, ceilings, anything. Humble suggestions.
Yes. But yeah, the reason why we go out and back in for reloading is sometimes your character can be like worse or better.
It sort of makes the bucket more stable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently I already got Wood Elf blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done here.
Let me see here. So that is Periite's quest done, I believe. Almost.
Yeah, and right after this, I'm gonna do Mafala, and then I'm gonna return to Periite quest.
Yeah.
Wait.
So now we're in Dragon's Reach for the Ebony Blade.
May the gods watch over. He was all. He won't. If you could speak to him.
Okay, where are you? There you are.
Another one.
Hey, he's in a good spot.
I know about him. I know that he worries that this places where you and she won't tell. I thought but I can't open the door in the basement. I bet she'll talk to you too.
But yeah, this quest is actually super easy for a Daedric quest because technically you're supposed to get the Ebony Blade here and just do a lot more stuff with it.
At last. I've been waiting.
But it counts the quest as completed if you just grab the Ebony Blade.
The child is spirited, but lacks agency. Regrettably, I cannot reach your plane so directly. But I forgive you for not knowing who I am. Few hear my whispers anymore. I am Mafala, the Lady of Whispers. I tug at the web of connections between mortals. Love, hatred, loyalty, betrayal. The boy was good at sussing out secrets. You, I expect to take a more active role. First, you must open this door. A piece of my power has been locked away behind it, and even my eyes cannot see past the seals.
The quest is just listen to her talk.
Yes,
That's the quest.
that is basically this quest, actually. I think, like, the only objectives that we need to do is to pickpocket the key to the door. That's literally this entire quest. Is just get the key to open this door. And the rest of it is just listening to people talk.
But this quest is the reason why we have to do the main quest up through killing Murmelnir, because that's a requirement to start this quest.
Yeah, so technically it is a lot longer, but that is part of the main quest line, and it really doesn't fall into it, because normally you just get that when you just play the game. Also, Barbas is really in the way, isn't he? And the guard. What is the guard doing? Yeah, I think you should probably get your companions all sorted out, so, like,
yeah,
you just kind of get around that.
It's on. I need to talk it out here first.
Yeah.
First note here.
No.
There you are. Oh, he's up there.
Yeah.
Okay, well now you're closer.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. I know.
Uh-oh.
Oh god.
Yeah.
You. I told you. For some reason, how you get it from them is a...
But yeah, we just steal the key from Balgriff. And that's it. Wow, that is the Whispering Door quest all done. So we grab the blade, and that's it. We just keep moving on while they're just still talking in the background.
To see that the sword doesn't match the description.
Okay, let's turn in that Periite quest.
Mm-hmm.
And then I should get going on the Clavicate Vial quest.
Mm-hmm.
It has languished.
I like how you have like multiple Daedric guys just talking to you at once.
To return to its past glory, it must first drink the blood of the
It's so funny, the voices overlapping like that.
Your world is admirably.
Your Methala really likes to talk.
Never should have come here.
So we grab the axe, and we head back to Clavicus Vial. Very easy.
Seek out those closest to you.
She's still going.
Final pluck of their misguided heartstrings will accompany.
Like, we're completing 2 quests before Methala finishes speaking.
Splendid.
There we go.
Excellent work. A hero and his faithful companion retrieving the ancient artifact for the prince. It's almost storybook. But it almost seems a shame to give a weapon like that away, doesn't it? I suppose I could be persuaded to let you keep it, but only if you use the axe to kill Barbas.
Oh no, not Barbas. Don't
Not killing Barbas.
You're no fun at all. Guess I'll have to make my own fun elsewhere. And with the pup back, I'll be restored to my full power. There's a whole world just waiting for me.
At least they didn't hold back, you know, on all this dialogue. They went kind of ham on it.
Yeah, the dialogue is pretty dang good for Skyrim.
I should go ahead and get... Oh, come on.
Oh, dragon. Hopefully that doesn't affect much.
Unless it's about the meal. Don't have
Nice, got both keys.
Gentlemen, you can't take...
Oh, wait, I also need these lockpicks.
You're after that damn hilt?
That's so funny. You just take the...
Well, I guess I don't need the lockpicks anymore. Oh, well, I guess I can still use these lockpicks. Come on, let me get away from this dragon. Far enough away. No. Yeah, dragons in particular, you have to get really far away from them to be able to fast travel.
Mm-hmm. You could just spam the wait button to see sometimes, because if you do that...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, standard lock-picking puzzles.
I'll just pocket clip through here.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be easier. Come on. I'll exit and quick load. Dude.
Okay.
Come on.
There we go. I like how we just trip every single trap and it's like, oh, fine, because we don't care.
I'll go ahead and finish the Mayburn Dagon class.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so for this one, basically it starts by the museum stuff, but we just needed the pieces, which includes the hilt and the, what is it? Just a couple pieces of it.
Did you have a little...
Yeah, they're just the 3 pieces of a razor, which we already got all 3 of them.
There's a 4. I know how to put all the pieces. Ever since... Don't you... I'll meet you at the
And then we just go to the shrine. And that's the quest complete, basically. Since we just killed Silas.
Maroons.
You, mortal, you are worthy of speaking to. You have claimed the pieces of my razor. It has been an amusing...
I believe there's also an all Daedric's quest for Oblivion, too.
Yeah.
Runs pretty similarly.
There is a pawn on the board. Kill Silas.
It's a lot of fun. Like, I really like all Daedric quests as well, because it features a lot of different glitches as well that you don't normally see in, like, your standard main quest route, I believe. Especially, like, just more lengthy ones or like unique interactions and stuff. So that's why I think it's really cool.
Yeah, Oblivion always seems like it would be a really fun game to run any category other than any percent, but I just couldn't stand running Oblivion any percent.
Been a worthy
yeah.
Fill the world with destruction in my name. Place your hands on my altar one last time, and you will witness the power of Mehrunes Dagon for yourself.
And such is all these Daedric quests. I believe we're pretty close. Let's see, what do we have left? We still have the Ebony Mail one.
I'm gonna go and do Molag Bal.
Molag Bal. Yeah, that is the
Why aren't those guys here? Okay, maybe if I fast travel away and back, they'll be here.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing over there? Okay. finally sacrifice Lydia and do the Bohemian quest. Lydia, are you following me? Thank you. Okay.
I don't know why Lydia was just not coming before. That was interesting. Sometimes your like NPCs can get pretty bugged out, though. In this game,
please don't be a dragon. Is there a dragon here?
I hear one. I hear a dragon.
Here. I'm right behind. All right, what is it?
I think the dragon is not interacting with you, so.
I think we should be fine.
I know that the speedrun doesn't want dragon, but
Lydia, what are you doing?
I think Lydia was distracted by the dragon.
Okay, got it.
Or still might be, actually.
Okay, got it.
Lydia is just not using the pillar.
There we go.
Goodbye, Lydia.
Lydia was really scared of being sacrificed. But we got her in the end.
Time on a Skyrim. My it is time he is replaced. I am loath to kill and slay once he's...
Okay, let's go to Knife Faint Reg.
Yeah, so we still have Hermaeus Mora. We still have her scene. Yeah, the werewolf one. We still have Molag Bal. And Shograph, so 4 more left. Once we complete Boethia's quest here. I like how Boethia's quest is just slaughter this bandit camp.
I don't even know why I'm picking this lock. There's no point in it. I could just go around.
Yeah. Just killed the guy that was mining. He was minding his own business mining. Oh, the frost still affects you. Even
here.
It just makes you move super slow. There's the champion. Oh. Oh. You really stabbed him. And you harvested the blood. Very nice. So now you grab the ebony mail. Do you need? I believe you need to equip it as well, but
I will equip it at the end of the run.
Yeah, because
but I don't want to lose my armor of bonus health.
Yeah, makes sense. So Boethia's quest is basically done.
We're gonna basically finish up
a bunch here.
What is it? And now Septimus's quest is basically done.
Yeah, that is what is it? That is Hermaeus Mora. So
yeah,
that
Hermaeus
one gives us the Augma Infinitium, the big books that gives like all skills plus 10 stats or something, yeah.
I'm gonna just force fill over this.
Oh yeah. And basically there is like an invisible abyss wall that exists right there. And we the game crashed again. I think that's crash number 4.
That's number 4, yeah.
But yeah.
Number 4. Let's go.
But yeah, here we're just basically going to tilt over or around this invisible barrier that exists, because generally for this quest you're supposed to like speak to this abyss thing, but like
which is
Hermaeus Mora is super long.
Almost.
So we just skip past that dialogue. We don't want to really deal with it, and we just talk to Septimus directly. And that's basically what opens up this door here. He's taking his time. So once it activates, I really love that animation of that door opening like
really
that.
Nice.
What is this?
It's just a book. Oop. Goodbye, Septimus. And then we just take it, I think. And yeah, I think we need to speak to the Abyss to finish this quest.
Now, you have my Ugma Infinium.
Yeah, if you have a Dragonborn DLC installed, it basically retextures Hermaeus Mora to look like this, which I think is better, and it also avoids this quest from bugging out, which is also nice.
Oh wow. Like, I remember, like, I didn't remember the Hermaeus Mora look like this, but that's because I only played on vanilla.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is so much cooler, like, just animation-wise and everything. That is really cool.
Together.
And yeah, so that is Hermaeus Mora. Let's see what else is next. Her scene, so the werewolf one.
Let's do her scene, yeah. Her scene, Moleg Bal, and what else?
I think Sheogorath, and that's it.
And Sheogorath, yeah.
Yeah, because you did the Sanguine one already as well. Yep. So, boop. Here goes the deer. the stag. And then we just wait for her scene. Nice.
I am the
Is a stag a deer?
Just one glimpse of the glorious stalker that
I think it's a type of deer. Let me see. Stag.
is precious to me.
Yes, a stag is a male deer.
Okay.
You bear my ring.
It is also.
So is an elk a type of deer?
Elk?
An elk.
Yes. It is a type of deer.
Okay. A stag is a type of deer, and an elk is a type of deer.
So a stag is a male deer, but an elk is a species of deer.
Okay. Good to know.
So like an elk is like the same thing or a different thing than like a moose or like other species of deer. Pretty interesting.
I didn't know a moose was a species of deer. I thought it was like a different thing.
Yeah, I think they all fall in the deer family.
Okay.
It's pretty funny. But yeah, killing the stag starts that quest line.
Somehow I didn't get this fast travel point, so I'm going to go ahead and get it now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's like how many quest locations that you need to discover with your horse stilts? Like
30.
Or yeah, 30. So that is quite a lot of locations to remember. It's like, okay, so this horse stilt needs to have all of these. Can you get here? Just a little bit more speed.
I was just going in the complete wrong direction.
There we go. And now we are hunting a werewolf. Ooh.
This is much easier than the Daggerfall werewolf hunt.
Yes, the Daggerfall one. I can't wait for that. We'll see what RNG Carsto gets in his run. I believe you've been learning it as well, Pekkanen, yeah?
Yeah, I got 1 hour and 1 minute time in Daggerfall, and the world record is like 18 minutes.
Yeah.
So I got like triple the world record.
Yeah, I believe you have first-hand experience in why the werewolf quest is what it is. Because, yeah, that is one of the most annoying quests that exists in a speedrun, I would say. And I've ran so many different games that I can definitely say the werewolf quest is probably the worst quest you can get for, like, in terms of an RNG quest.
Speaking of RNG quests, this is one of the only RNG quests that we do in Skyrim speedruns.
No wood rot on.
There are 6 locations this can be.
Yes, your reward.
But none of them are that bad.
Yep.
So this isn't too bad.
Kronos was just saying though, and this is just for everybody who is watching, you should definitely stick around because starting up next, we actually have the Elder Scrolls Anthology Relay. It is any percent of Elder Scrolls 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 all in a row. So you won't want to miss the gauntlet of any percent runs that's coming up later today.
Yeah, it is very cool. As someone that has ran on like the anthology, it is.
Kronos still has the anthology world record.
Yes, I think I've had it for like 7 years now.
Yeah.
Something. It's pretty cool. It would be nice for more people to run. I believe some have learned a bit of it and stuff.
I'm getting there, but I'm mostly focused on Fallout right now.
Yeah, I'll be trying to go back into it, I think, soon. Especially now that I got a new PC this past week, so all the games should run a lot better for me, especially Skyrim, because Skyrim, I've been struggling with loads for the longest time. So now with the new PC, I believe I should be a lot better, and especially with the new any percent route. Since the last time I ran Skyrim, I've been using like a lot of the older strats and stuff, so yeah, I'm very excited. Maybe I'll start doing some anthology runs soon and get the sub 1 hour 30-minute time that I've been wanting to get. I believe I'm like 2 minutes off.
We will be waiting for him.
Yep. And that is Molag Bal. We just need to do...
Let's see. We aren't done with Molag Bal.
Yeah, we just need to do the location. Okay, that's a
we got a good location, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we already basically have it.
Yeah. It's actually like the best possible location.
Super
well, not the best, but it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we just go through the dungeon. Nice lockpick. Oh.
You there? Rescue the dog. I have to get to Mark Arthur. Oh, freedom.
Yep. We just talk to them, free them, even though there's enemies just all around us and we're just load warping out. We're just teleporting everything. So we load warp out to Dragon's Reach, head back to Markarth, and hopefully he'll be with us for the quest. And then we just have
Sheogorath.
Yeah. And to equip the armor.
And equip the armor, yeah.
Yes. So there we go. At least this one you can skip through this dialogue here.
Mostly.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to try to force equip that mace, but we're just going to re-equip the dagger.
Crush the spirit from Logrolf's bones. Make him bend.
You can try to quick save, quick load to skip this dialogue, but it doesn't actually skip the dialogue. It just silences the rest of the dialogue.
Yeah. Oop. There he goes.
No more.
Wow, that guy is strong. Yes. Actually, he just gets brought back to life after getting killed. It's quite funny.
Yes. You forsake the weak and pitiful Boethia. Yeah. You're mine now, Logrolf. Kill him.
Kill him.
The mace of Molag Bal. I give you its true power, mortal. When your enemies lie broken and bloody before you, know that I will be watching. Now, I have a soul in Oblivion that needs claiming. Take care of the house while I'm gone.
I'm gonna...
You have done well, my champion.
Quest,
You have earned
general stats.
a feat.
It'll say 14 once I'm done with the...
Yep. And now, just equip the ebony mail. No, you still need Shagoroth.
Yep.
Yep. Just load warp out of here. Yeah, all these load warps are pretty precise.
I shall write your name upon the tablet of absolute.
So we head to Solitude.
You may keep my ebony mail, a token of my appreciation to
Where are you?
Now we just do the final quest of Shagoroth.
resonate with your talents. Now,
Where is he?
I have strings to pull that require my full attention. You may pursue your own
There you
course
are.
wherever it leads you.
My master. Now he refuses to eat.
Remember
Last I saw.
always this.
Oh, and you'll need the.
As you will it, so it shall be.
I don't have a clue.
Time for the last stage request.
Are you? Yep.
I need to ask you.
Good. Glad to straighten that out.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah, this
fastest
one's
to do it
pretty
last.
lengthy because there's not much we can do to skip around it. I believe originally, like the first route of it was doing this quest first instead. Yeah.
I'm on my way to Salt.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like NPCs are not
Where
nice
even
to you
are they?
today. With Lydia and all the rest just not working.
I'm so confused. What are they doing? What are... Like, where even are these NPCs?
Join the Imperial Legion.
There you are.
Got lots of not in your life. It's if you really want to. Just be careful. These people like you superstitious nonsense.
I guess so.
Yep. Probably was bugged out from the surrounding dialogue.
Kelly, my dear. How free! Ooh! Well?
But no, Nocturne does not count with the skeleton key, unfortunately, for the Daedric quest, since technically in the Skyrim Daedric quest list, that is not a Daedric quest, even though it is a Daedra with a quest item, it's just not counted in the list. Although technically, if we wanted to route it in the run, there is the beam skill speedrun for this game, which is pretty cool. And it wouldn't add too much more time, since all it is basically skipping a lot of the beam skill with pretty cool stuff that we can do.
You see, Pelagius's mother was, let's say, unique. Although I suppose...
But yeah, this is the longest Daedric quest, but the easiest, because all of it is basically just an auto-scroller of using the Wabbajack.
that he's safe, which means you've helped him out, sort of. And
So just like cast it a couple times at certain NPCs and stuff, and that is basically it.
Now this is a sad path. Pelagius hated and feared many things. Assassins, wild dogs, undead, pumpernickel. But the deepest... Here we go! Never should have come here. Wonderfully done. Pelagius is...
one more.
You've headed down the path of dreams. Unfortunately for you, Pelagius suffered night terrors from a young age. All you need to do is find something to wake our poor Pelagius up. You'll find his terrors easy to repel, but persistent. Well, now that's...
Okay, coming up on time.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Do you mind? So,
There we go. We fixed Pelagius's mind.
well, let's...
And just skip through all this dialogue. And once the quest pop-up occurs, I believe that's when time is.
As for you...
There we go.
And there we go, time.
GG!
Woo. And that is all 15 Daedric quests, which I believe if you go to the quest list, you should be able to see all 15 Daedric quests are completed. And yeah, that is a very lengthy speed run because of how many quests there are and how many of them are just auto-scroller-like. And it is really cool to see since, like, these kinds of runs for Skyrim, I think, are really cool in general, just being able to, like, complete literally every quest in the game or something, which...
It is a fun category.
Yeah.
It is a fun category because you get to do lots of horse hills without worrying about dying from fall damage.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
absolutely incredible. Cool. Thanks so much. This was awesome. This was amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Pekkanen. Please tell us what do you do on your show? Where can they find you? And what do you do?
Twitch.tv/Pekkanen_SR. I've been spending pretty much all my time over the last week routing Fallout 4 all achievements. So I'm going to be running that pretty soon. And I've already done Skyrim all achievements. I'm definitely the only person who's done like an expert speed run of that. And I don't mean expert difficulty. Like, I'm the only good speedrunner who speedrun Skyrim all achievements. So I got that down to 5 hours, 42 minutes.
Which is incredible so because I imagine like
it's world record by probably like 10 hours.
Yeah.
And that took a while, and now I'm doing the same thing in Fallout 4. So I've been absolutely swamped with Fallout 4 tech lately. But once that's done, you're going to get to see that. In the meantime, you should totally check out my Skyrim All Achievements run, which is on my YouTube channel. So that's going to be youtube.com/c/Pekkanen_SR. So yeah, and also follow me on Twitch because I'll be streaming Fallout 4 all achievements once I've finished working on that.
Yeah, and
sounds great.
Yeah, and if you haven't seen it, like, it is an incredible speedrun because my initial plan for routing Skyrim all achievements, I was thinking it was going to be such a long run that I don't think I would have been able to do it, and Pekkanen here has just done it in like a much more reasonable amount of time than I thought it was going to take me, since my estimate was like double the length, I would say. So it's so cool to see what Pekkanen has done with the category, and yeah, it's really just cool in general.
Thank you so much for having us, Diggy.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and I both of you will be around later for we have Kronos's run is coming up next, and then Pekkanen will see you later for the Skyrim any % with Dank Slushy. So it's not goodbye, it's see you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Yeah, with that, we are going to take a short break, but I don't want you all to go anywhere. I think you should just sit, plant your feet, don't move, stare at the screen, don't forget to breathe, but don't go anywhere. Because when we return, we enter a 5-run relay of a sorts of any % starting with Arena, then going to Daggerfall, then going to Morrowind, then our third Oblivion run of the day, and then wrapping it up with Skyrim any percent. Don't go anywhere. GDQ Hotfix will be right back. This is it, everyone. The start of the relay. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Jiggy, and we will, over the next, I think, like hour and a half, it's actually not that long, we will be jumping in to every mainline Elder Scrolls game and showcasing the any percent runs of them all. So that means Elder Scrolls Arena, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, and Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, all any percent coming at you in a row, so you don't want to go anywhere. But welcome back to the show. We do a lot of really cool stuff here on the GDQ channel, just like we're doing today with Oops. One of them, of course, being Frame Fatales, GDQ's all women and femme speedrunning community. It's preparing for the next Flame Fatales, running from September 7th through the 14th. The schedule is live at gamesdonepquick.com/schedule/58. Type !FF in the chat for more information on how to join our Discord to stay up to date with all of the Frame Fatales stuff. I love the Fatales. It's gonna be a great show. Flame Fatales is gonna be a blast. All right, without further ado, it's time to jump into this. Kronos, are you ready to kick off the anthology relay?
Yes, I am. Hello, everyone. I'm Kronos. I've been commentating for the past 2 runs so far, so hope you all enjoyed that. But yeah, we are starting off with the Elder Scrolls Arena here, the very first Elder Scrolls game. And yeah, it's quite the fun showcase here. And yeah, why don't I hand it off to my 2 commentators? So, Musical Daredevil, if you want to start off.
Sure, I'm Musical Daredevil. You saw me earlier with Morrowind All Main Quests, and then you're going to see me later with Morrowind Any Percent, which is a lot shorter than this run is about to be.
I'm Karsto. I've been an Elder Scrolls runner since 2021, and I actually have all 3 records in this game, so hopefully I'll be able to provide some insightful commentary here.
Yeah, and Karsto will also be doing Daggerfall up next. Karsto's been really killing it with all these Elder Scrolls categories. It's really cool to see. I think you've had Arena, Daggerfall, and Oblivion records, which is pretty absurd. Like, there's not a lot of runners that have done anything close to that. So, yeah, I guess we'll get started then. So I'll go ahead. Time starts once I click Start New Game. So, yeah. So 3, 2, 1, start.
And here we go. This is where it all began with the Elder Scrolls 1 Arena. We have a prescribed class. I don't think gender matters a ton, but we are going to pick a province of Morrowind.
It does matter, actually. Yes, because the male Nightblade Dark Elf has the best stat line for some reason, like specifically. So that's kind of why we were trying to go for it. And I'm just re-rolling these stats here.
Nightblade has a reduced cost to the invisibility spell as well, so you can cast that for really cheap.
We're going to be using a lot of invisibility. We will talk about that once we get to the first dungeon. But you can see right here, Arena and Daggerfall, much closer to the Dungeons and Dragon roots of the Elder Scrolls series. We have a literal stat sheet here, and you're going to see one in Daggerfall as well.
So I'm just going to go ahead. So I was re-rolling my stats there to get pretty dedicated stats. Let me just go ahead and save just in case, because I don't want to go through all of that again. And we got rats.
Rats, nice.
Okay.
You get either rats or goblins in this dungeon.
Yeah. And the rats is the worst RNG one because it takes a bit longer to get your level up. And you can get diseased by rats, so it can be kind of scary.
Oh, we got a goblin too. Now, if you played Arena casually, like I did once, your game probably ended at that puddle of water off to the left, because this is a game from the 90s, and let's just say we've learned a lot about game design since then. This game has some very, I guess, unique controls where, like, where your mouse cursor is on screen determines how far you jump. and also jumping is the J key. If you press control, you jump differently. It's different. I'll say that.
Yeah, so we've had to rebind a lot of our controls to make it kind of playable. And in fact, for me, attacking like this, it is by wiggling my mouse around for it.
And we have leveled up.
So I am holding right click and just swinging my mouse around to do that.
And we've made it out of these sewers, which not a lot of people have done because, like I said, this game, starting dungeon, very difficult. I never made it out casually.
Yeah, and so now we are into the start of this run, basically, out of the dungeon here. And we're going to go ahead and go to this Mage's Guild here to get a couple spells that we're going to be using. So I'll be going for 2 of them here. So we just talked to the guy. We can talk from as far away as we can click on the guy, which is pretty funny. So we're going to make 2 spells. One of them is invisibility. I'm going to make it 8 just for safety here. And I should rename it not as 1, but as this. Because renaming your spells is important to the right one for how they are on your hotbar. And then 3 for 2 just for safety here. And yeah, we just had some starting gold, which is what we were looking for as well at the start. So for the stats that I was re-rolling for, we need probably around 68 int and as much speed as we can possibly get. And that is just so we can move around as fast as possible. And you'll see me side strafe like this everywhere. And that is because strafing is the fastest form of movement. And we're going to be doing that basically the entire run. So we just picked up our first major quest here, and we're going to go ahead and head to everyone's favorite dungeon, Stone Keep.
It's time. So
the main quest sends you here exactly once and never again.
Exactly once. Yeah, the way the main quest works is we're trying to find 8 pieces of a staff. And so you get the location of a map from the first at the first dungeon. You go to the first dungeon, you get the map, which we're about to do here, and then that map leads you to the second dungeon where you get the piece of the staff. And then you repeat that 8 times, and then you eventually get all pieces of the staff and you defeat the final boss. Now, the place we're supposed to go to right after this is called Fang Lair. Again, we only go to Stone Keep once.
Yes. Okay, so let's go to here.
Let's go there.
Hey, did I go to Stone Keep yet? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think you need to go to Stone Keep.
Let's go to Stone Keep.
Sorry, everyone.
Easy to forget that in runs.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Stone
We'll
Keep.
try it again this time. Yeah, I've gone to Stone Keep, have I? Maybe?
It's, once more for safety would be good.
Just make sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, one thing that Kronos has done is Kronos is using both levitation and invisibility. Because Kronos used invisibility, none of these monsters are attacking because we are level, I think, like 2 or something, which is very under-leveled. But you are on a bit of a timer. If that invisibility spell runs out, these wolves are going to kill you. So we have to get in and get out. Movement is very critical here.
Yeah. So I'm going to also wait a bit of more time here just for safety as well. I want to make sure I have enough mana for the next part as well.
Oh boy.
And I got Jagger Thorn. And let's go to Winterhold. So this is going to be in Skyrim. We're back to Skyrim, guys. We're just there. Oh, okay. So, it is daytime. I should just do it here.
Winterhold's looking pretty good. I sure hope nothing bad happens to it.
Yeah. Let me just try to wait for a bit. Oh, I do need to wait once here for this cutscene. Let me wait 1 more hour. Okay. I just want to get my mana restored. And I need to wait 12 more hours.
Boy.
Okay. That should be fine.
Day-night cycles are also very important in this.
Yeah, so you cannot do anything in the cities at nighttime. So you have to go outside of it to wait since you can't even wait inside the cities. And we need it to be daytime, so we just have to wait outside of the castle before entering.
Oh,
and
we got
the fog, so...
I'm just glad
yeah,
that you're...
so the
you're
fog
back
just...
I'm just glad that you're back in Skyrim.
Yes.
Winterhold, like we all remember it.
Yep.
Yes. Very nice looking Winterhold.
And every time you rest for 1 hour, there's a random chance for monsters to show up and interrupt your sleeping too.
But I saw some bad RNG there where Kronos was trying to sleep to make it day, but Kronos kept getting attacked. They had to head back to the city and back out. And this can happen a lot if you get bad RNG, or even regular RNG.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think I've done Stone Keep yet.
Yeah, let's do it again
Stone
for
Keep
safety,
again.
just to make sure.
And if you're not careful with those wolves, you actually can get trapped inside of them because they'll spawn on top of you.
Yep.
Yeah, so you have to be very careful with your movement here. So, like, every, part of this is pretty precise for your movement. It's like why being good at Stone Keep is super important for this run, just movement-wise. And
you'll see crows hugging the walls there. That's just to help make sure that you don't have a wolf blocking your path or spawning inside of you. Did you go to Stone Keep?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think we got to go to Stone Keep.
Okay, going. Oh yeah, we also go around the wolves just so it's a lot safer of a path. Otherwise, you can just get stuck and just die to the wolves. I think you can punch the wolves to death as well, but it is a bit scary. That takes a lot of time also. Yeah, you can also cast spells to kill them, but you kind of need your mana. It's probably the most crucial thing to keep in mind in this. So now we're waiting another hour.
We got the good cutscene.
There we go.
If you see Rhea-Silmain, that means you can advance the plot. If you see Jagger Tharn, that means you're going to get attacked and you have to do the whole resting routine.
Okay, so now let's go to Valenwood Elden Roots. Okay, it's day. So now we're just heading east to the castle and picking up our next quest here.
Next quest is a map.
Which is here.
Which is going to get us to the next piece of Staff of Chaos, as usual.
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder where we're going.
I wonder where we're going next. Should I explain what's going on?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, that map that Kronos is picking up here in Stone Keep, you are supposed to do that. That's the first dungeon you're supposed to go to. And normally what would happen is you pick up that map, and that map would be picked up forever and in your inventory, and you would just go on your merry way. But in, I believe it's the CD Deluxe version of Arena, there is a bug that was introduced where that map actually respawns. And because of the way the game is scripted, every time you pick up that map, you are going to advance the plot. So you don't have to go to any other dungeon, pick up any other maps, any pieces of the staff. You just pick up that map, the game progresses, you pick up the map again, the game progresses some more. And so you are now going to watch Stone Keep 17 times.
Yes, quite a bit. Although I'm pretty sure you also need to do some of the other quest pickups as well in order to advance the quest line, which is why we are going to all of these other major holds as well.
Yeah, because between every piece of the Staff of Chaos, you actually have to start the next quest. Otherwise, nothing happens when you pick up the piece of paper.
Exactly. You have to get those cutscenes with Rhea-Silmain, you have to talk to the quest giver, and then once you do that, then the map here in Stone Keep will actually do things.
Yeah, so that was our second Stone Keep here. So just wait an hour. There we go. Level up as well. I'm already almost at max speed, which is good. Elisweir Corin. And yeah, so the most difficult part of this run is knowing where I need to go after doing the Stone Keeps. and getting bad RNG.
It's like
that was a bit scary.
In live split, I literally
it's
have
daytime?
I literally have my splits named after the next city I'm supposed to go to because otherwise I would forget.
Yeah, because there's so many like locations to go to, and you don't know which ones sometimes.
And it's very easy to get lost in the cities too. Yep.
And this game is pretty big. It's not as big as like Daggerfall, which is up next, but Daggerfall is a monster.
Yeah. Daggerfall is gigantic.
I'm excited to have Karsto walk for the next 70 hours. We're going to open up a new GDQ channel called twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick2.
Yes.
For the next 70 hours, Karsto is going to walk across the entire map.
Yes. And it's possible that we may go over estimate. It's only 70.
Oh, is that actually underestimate?
Maybe.
Probably.
Dang.
Although you can go a lot faster with some of the glitches that we use.
Yeah, we won't spoil those, but they're very fun.
Cool. Did I do Stonekeep once or twice here? I did not remember.
I know. Okay.
Okay, once. Okay. Like, this is another issue, is you can really easily get lost with the count here.
No.
It's like live.
Yeah, because we're doing the same thing over and over. So knowing what number you are on is pretty important. Otherwise, you'll be doing like an unnecessary like extra amount or something. And it's very easy when you're doing literally the exact same inputs every single time.
Yep. It's like, this is one of the times where actually like having live split set up well will actually help you, because that is in a way how you keep track of where you are and what you're supposed to do next.
Yeah, and I do not have live split set up, so
no, we gotta count.
I am just running this raw. Okay, so wait an hour, get our level up here, and we are max speed. Woo!
Nice. Oh. We have a question in chat. Is Daggerfall still the largest in-game map world in gaming? Hard to say, but it's definitely up there.
I think it is, in terms of like non-procedurally generated. Yes, I believe. I think it still is, and I think it's like the size of like the UK or something is what is like talked about.
That sounds about right.
It's really big.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting super unlucky here. I'm getting all of these instant enemy spawns, which is just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Where did I spawn? Okay.
That can happen, though.
There we go.
That GDQ
It is very convenient that entering the city despawns the monsters outside.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
Monsters can't go through doors in the first 3 Elder Scrolls games.
Yeah, just had to double check my notes on where some of these locations are as well. So this one is in the Mages Guild southeast. Just past this river thingy. There we go. I think the next one is probably the one where I'll get lost, but we'll see. And now 2 more Stone Keeps here.
Yep.
We love Stone Keep.
We love Stone Keep. Earlier, Kronos said that learning the movement of Stone Keep is very important, and yeah, this is why. But if you do one run, by the end of that run, you'll do Stone Keep a whole lot better than you will at the beginning.
Yeah, it's actually a very easy speedrun to learn as well. Oh, that is a very nice jump. I wish I could get that every single run. The heck?
It's the first few times to Stone Keep before you level up is very tricky, but later on in the run, things get extremely easy.
Yeah, Arena is one of the games where it starts out really difficult, and then once you learn the route, it's like pretty easy to just continue on with.
The run is like 20 minutes long, but there's only like 5 minutes of unique things to remember because so much of it is just Stone Keep.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, and it is very RNG heavy because of getting the day and night cycles in this game is just RNG for when you're traveling and stuff.
Plus the Jagger Thorn cutscenes.
Sometimes, yeah, and Jagger Thorn cutscenes versus Rio Silmain. And if you get one or the other, then you just have to wait an extra amount. And yeah, I don't know what you get for your world record, Karsto, in terms of RNG. I don't remember.
It was, I think,
probably pretty good.
6 out of 8 towns arrived at daytime.
Okay, got both.
Even world record doesn't have perfect RNG. There's just so much of it.
Yeah. And also during character creation, there's RNG with how much speed you get. So like if you were really, really lucky, you could start with like 88 speed, but that's super rare.
Yeah.
We got fog again.
And you really want the max speed just to move around in these cities faster, because otherwise, yeah, it takes like quite a long time. Let's see if I remember where to go. Believe it is this way.
It's also bad RNG if you get fog here, because that makes the game lag and you move slower.
Now you're going the right way. Okay, I think you might have turned in a bit too early, but yeah, I think this is about correct.
I hope it's.
Oh yeah, this looks good.
Am I? The right.
I think you went around the wrong side, but I think that's the right building.
Yes, this is okay. That is the one location where I'm not comfortable with.
One fun fact about
at least coming back into
one fun fact about the city: there is water, and if you fall in the water, you actually lose time because the game has to load the water music and sound effects, and it actually takes like a little bit of time to do that.
Yeah, and you'll notice that I'm also playing without music. And that's because music slows the game down significantly, because every time you enter a city, for instance, it will pause the game like for half a second or something to just switch the audio tracks for like the fanfares that constantly happen.
Yep.
Which is quite funny.
Old DOS game.
So the only audio that we're getting is just the standard sound effects of the game, just no music.
With Arena's engine, it can only play one sound effect at a time, so it's just prevent other sound effects from playing.
Yeah, very. All the Elder Scrolls games from the start have had these fun little tidbits. Okay, we are getting close. I think there are... oh shoot, where am I? My brain just kind of bugged out here.
There we go.
Maybe I should cast another invisibility just in case.
Whoops.
Okay, there we go.
And yeah, that glitch with Stone Keep is very easy to discover, even if you're just playing the game casually, because all you have to do is just go back into the dungeon, and then it's there, and it triggers the next quest.
Yep.
Yeah.
As long as you're on the correct version of the game, which I imagine maybe some folks were.
I'm pretty sure this is also the latest version of the game, too. So it's hard to not get it. Like, I believe it doesn't work on the older versions, but for some reason, the very latest version, like the newest version of the game, has this bug.
Yeah.
So they just introduced it later on.
It is possible to do that sort of bug on the old version, but it has to have this very specific setup to cause the glitch, whereas on the latest version, all you have to do is just go into the dungeon and it's there.
Yeah. It's very funny. Here we go. Black Marsh Stormhold. And then we have 5 more stone keeps. It's this way. And around this way. Okay.
We got the quest, and then we're off to Stone Keep.
Whenever you get one of these quests, it actually does mark the dungeon that you're supposed to go to on your map. So it is there on the map, but we just don't go to it.
Yep. It's there.
Yeah.
You actually have to. You do have to get the location of Stone Keep from the quest giver before it will show up on your map too.
There are 2 other dungeons that come pretty close to the speed of Stone Keep, but none of them are quite as fast. So it's just the first dungeon over and over.
Yeah. Like, does this glitch happen for all the other dungeons? Where are there other like quest items that we need to pick up and they just repeat?
Yeah,
in terms of spawning,
you can just do the same thing for every dungeon because they all have.
So it works for every dungeon.
Any dungeon can be Stone Keep if you want.
Oops, all
That's
Stone
actually
Keep.
so funny. I do wonder if there is like a possible faster one that exists, but we just don't know because we just keep doing Stone Keep.
Well, there is the all main quest category where you do all the other dungeons, and there is no known way to do any of them faster than this.
Yeah, I guess so because this one is early on, so it's like a basic dungeon.
And from what I've heard, all main dungeons is also a lot more difficult because you can actually get bad RNG that insta-kills you. Unless I confuse it for another route.
Yeah, because in all main quests, you have to deal with enemies that can see you when you're invisible.
Did I?
I think there was 2.
Shoot. Maybe I said no to the quest giver.
Oh.
Because I was wondering why my quest pop-up was not happening. Okay, so let's do Stone Keep two more times again.
All right, bonus Stone Keep, everyone.
Aw, only 2 more times?
Yeah, only 2.
Ah!
Oh boy. Huh? Okay.
I'm feeling like it should be 3.
It's... Well, there will be a point...
It's okay, well...
There will be a point at the end of the run where we do it 3 times.
Yes. That is the last one. Let me just double check here. No, I did this quest. Huh. That is very weird. Let me do Stone Keep once more, and if it doesn't pop up, I can load a safety save. Maybe. Let me see. Huh.
Okay.
That is so weird. Like, it should just give you back the quest when you talk to the guy again after saying no by accident, yeah?
Yeah, this isn't Daggerfall.
Yeah, and Daggerfall's very finicky of a run. Lots of very easy ways to just soft lock. Nope. Huh.
Okay. What if we just go to the next quest giver?
Yeah, let's do that. If not, I have a save at last split here too. So we did do it an extra 3 times. Yep. We love Stone Keep, don't we?
Oh, we sure do.
That is so weird. Ah. Oh. No.
No? Okay.
Okay, this is a different save. This one should have everything working.
Yep. Here's Ebonheart. You saw it for a brief second in the Morrowind run, where we went to go fishing.
And it looks exactly the same.
Looks exactly the same. Yep.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't help for Arena that every castle and place looks exactly the same. So, yeah.
Yep.
There's like very minute differences with each, but they're all basically the same.
Now we got Stonekeep again.
Final 3 times.
And so while we are going through Stonekeep, I did want to acknowledge one of the developers of Arena and Daggerfall, and also a little bit of Morrowind, and that is Julian LeFay, who unfortunately passed away from cancer earlier this past week. Julian was actually very, very big in directing these first few Elder Scrolls games, and is actually known as kind of the father of the Elder Scrolls games. Did a lot of the technical programming on these games, helped really conceive of a lot of these games. And so we really owe it to Julian for everything that we're seeing today during Oops All Skyrim. So huge shout out to Julian. May his memory be a blessing.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, without him, we probably wouldn't have the Elder Scrolls series as we know it. So definitely big shout outs to him. Okay, so Stonekeep, basically one more time here after picking up this scroll, and time will be once I pick up this scroll the last time into the cutscene. So, game, please let me click. Thank you.
Yes, we're going to defeat the final boss by picking up the map in Stonekeep again.
Yeah,
it's a very fun way. Easiest boss fights ever.
Very easy. And we do have some folks mentioning this in chat. The Divine Julianos is named after Julian LeFay.
Okay, like
here we go.
20-ish seconds.
Final Stonekeep, everyone.
About to save all of Tamriel.
Yay!
The entire.
In time.
Yeah, it includes GG.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with the last save. I swear everything went correct, but the game just bugged out. I don't know what happened to that quest.
I think I saw that. I've seen it happen like once or twice before where it just doesn't advance correctly. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it might have been because of some weird shenanigans.
90s DOS games.
Yeah, that is Arena, the first game. Very Stonekeep.
Extremely Stonekeep.
To say so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oops all.
But yeah, I would. Yeah. I would highly recommend this. Yes, I would highly recommend this run for beginners. If you are like looking into like learning just what speedrunning feels like Arena's a really easy starting point. It's just long and repetitive, but the repetition really makes it like build your habits for speedrunning, which is pretty cool.
Yep. Once you learn the speed tech for the sewers, you can actually like get out of them.
Truly a child of the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
I thank thee for thy assistance.
Yeah. But yeah, that is the first Elder Scrolls game. Hopefully, the next one will be a lot more exciting with a lot more action, other than Stonekeep. But yes. So yeah, we'll see you guys in a little bit with Karsto. So
exactly, we're gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, we're jumping right back in to Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Any percent. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. We're going to jump right into the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall any percent as part of this anthology relay. Karsto, are you ready to rock and roll?
Yes, I am. I'm an Elder Scrolls runner. I've been running the game since 2021. I run Arena, Daggerfall, and Oblivion, and I have pretty much all the records in all of them. But Daggerfall was actually the first game that I learned all the way back in 2021, so pretty fitting that I'm here showing it off today. Kronos, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yep, I'm Kronos, and I ran basically every Elder Scrolls game, and I've been here for the past few hours now, commentating for them. But yeah, Daggerfall is definitely the hardest Elder Scrolls speedrun, and has quite the amount of knowledge that you need to run the game, since there's so many like moving parts to it, and just adaptation that you need to do. So it's really cool to see for sure. And yeah, Musical Daredevil.
Yep, I'm Musical Daredevil. I didn't actually mention this when I introduced myself, but I also run the Elder Scrolls Anthology. Not every Elder Scrolls game, just the Anthology, because I don't run Redguard, at least not yet.
Oh, there's still Battlespire.
Oh yeah, Battlespire.
I lose $5 I lose $5 every time someone mentions Battlespire.
Oh.
It's the only game I couldn't get in It's the only game I couldn't get into Oops All Skyrim.
There's a reason for that.
It's okay.
PSA to everybody watching. Run Battlespire. Thanks.
Yes. It would be pretty cool to see that game get more popularity. But yeah, if you're ready, Karsa.
All right,
yep,
so
whenever you're ready.
A new game, which will be in 3, 2, 1, go. So the first thing we do in Daggerfall is make a custom class, which is not an option in Arena, but they introduced it for this game, and of course it's extremely broken. First, we give ourselves a bunch of speed, and then we use the U key, which is a debug key left in by the developers that resets the counter so you don't have to decrease anything else. And then we pick our major skills. We use running and jumping because they allow us to move around fast, and we also pick a bunch of magic skills because those will allow us to level up fast. Because in Daggerfall, to progress the main quest, you need to grind out levels to reach level requirements. And then we pick some advantages and disadvantages that will make our character very overpowered later.
Yeah, lots of selections here. A lot of it is to deal with some of the leveling that we'll be doing soon, since I believe we need to get to a certain level to start certain quests. So yeah.
And now, as soon as we enter the first dungeon, we're going to use the Alt F11 hotkey, and that'll immediately send us to the dungeon exit. So normally that feature is pretty useful if you like get stuck out of bounds or stuck in geometry. It'll send you back to the last ground you stood on. But if there is no last ground to find, then it just sends you to the dungeon exit. So we'll use that a lot. And now we're going to take out a loan from this bank, and we're never going to repay it, but we're just going to take out 30,000 gold there because we need it.
We'll finish the main quest by the time that matters.
Yeah. And now we're going to join the Mages Guild and start making the custom spells we need. So the first one will have 3 effects, which are Water Walking, Light, and Open. And the main purpose of this is just to grind out the levels we need to progress the main quest. And the second spell is Slow Fall, which will help for avoiding fall damage, and Levitate, which basically just lets you fly around in creative mode. And then Teleport, which lets you mark and recall an anchor, like in Morrowind. And then the Damaging spell, which is where the really broken character build comes in. So this is an area of effect damage spell, and we have spell absorption, which means as soon as we cast it, we get all the spell points back instantly, so we can just kill everything with that. But now it's time to start doing the grinding, because we need to be a high enough level to progress through the main quest. So that's what this looks like. So I'll be traveling between 2 locations repeatedly that load in very fast, and then casting a bunch of the leveling spell. And every time you fast travel, your character rests, and so they get skill ups from the spells that you cast. And because we selected all these magic skills as our major skills, it also contributes experience to our level that we need.
I hope you all are ready to count in chat. We counted to, 17, 18 earlier, and now we have to count to 34.
I find the minimum you need is usually 20. You can still cast the spells later, like throughout the run.
Oh, yes.
Bare minimum, you need 20, otherwise you're not going to be a high enough level to progress the main quest.
Yep, you have to be level 8 before you get to a certain point, and there are also quests earlier on where you have to be, I think, level 6 or 7. And that's how we get there.
And so also, depending on your character, you will level up at different rates depending on the advantages and disadvantages you choose. So it's very important that you have the disadvantages to make your character level up very fast.
And the disadvantages that we chose are basically stuff that we aren't going to encounter or have to interact with in the run. So it's just pretty convenient that we just pick those, and that just lets us level very quickly.
And so now that we've grinded enough, now we're actually going to start doing the quests. And the first one we're going to do is over in Wayrest, which is one of the 3 major towns of the game. But we're only going to be seeing it this one time because we don't do any of the other quests that would normally send you here. I know, yeah. I should mention, I don't think I mentioned the main movement we do is called buffer jumping. So if you do anything that stops the rendering of the game, like opening up this travel menu, then you can hold jump and forward and you'll just go flying. And also if you look up, the game lags less and you'll go flying even faster.
One interesting quirk
so
of
you can control...
Go ahead, Cross.
Oh, yeah, so you can basically control how your buffer jump is by the amount up you look in a direction. So it's pretty nice of a movement tech that exists in this game. It's very cool.
Yeah.
One quirk of it, though, is that if your speed is too high, then it actually will stop working, and so you have to be very careful with how much speed you have.
Yeah. And here's the first method of going out of bounds. With some indents in the wall like this, you can just climb up into the wall and then let go, and now you're out of bounds. And we need the slow fall spell because otherwise you would die of fall damage if you just cast levitate.
Yep.
And now it only takes 40 hours to walk across the map, right?
About that, yeah.
You'll be seeing it a bit later on why we can go a lot faster.
Yeah. And I'm also going to be saving before I leave every building just in case the game decides to randomly crash.
Yeah, another small thing you'll notice is that we are traveling to some locations that are technically not necessary for the route, but the reason why is if we travel to one location and then travel to the next one, based off where the first location is, determines where you get placed on the map in the next location you travel to.
And here's the second method of going out of bounds. Yeah. If you have a high enough speed, you can hold attack and jump, and you'll just fly up. And then if you're falling down with enough momentum, you can enter a door, and you'll fall through the floor when you enter the building.
Yep.
And that is called Kung Fu clipping, I believe.
Yeah, Kung Fu jumping or something like that.
Now it's time
werewolf
for the werewolf
time.
quest. So if you ever played this game, you might remember this quest. It's sending us to the Citadel of Coppersley. So this quest sends you to a randomly selected dungeon where the werewolf is in a random location. So it is essentially impossible to reliably find it.
Yep.
Which is one of the reasons like the estimate for this run is 40 minutes is because you could actually spend 10 minutes just looking for this werewolf in this quest.
Yep.
If you're not lucky.
Yeah,
or
this
you could
quest
find it in 10 seconds.
Exactly. This quest can take 30 seconds. It can take like minutes.
This dungeon looks good because it's small.
Relatively small.
Relatively
Which in
small.
Daggerfall
Is that it?
No.
Oh man.
The fake werewolf
this can
dungeon.
happen
Oh no.
where we have a werewolf in this dungeon, but we also have werewolves that are not the right one in this dungeon. And so we have to go and find the right one. When I'm doing this run, I reset here and re-roll the dungeon. But Karsto's kind of just like thinking through this.
Yeah, like there are certain like areas where it's more likely to spawn in as well. So we're just looking around them.
There it is.
Nice.
All right. Second
that
one.
was actually pretty lucky. Like that's not like
pretty good RNG.
That is very much on the high end of lucky for the werewolf quest.
Yep.
Yeah.
You could retry like 3 different dungeons and not find it. The next one sends us to a random town, which is a lot more reliable because you can ask NPCs what building you need to go to.
Yeah. And this is the infamous courier quest. And this is pretty annoying because you have to be very careful with how you're managing your time in the game. If you wait too long, then the quest will basically fail and you're done. Like that's the run over. You can't even do the quest over again because it's like a one-time thing.
Yeah, in Daggerfall, if you fail a main quest, that's it. You just can't finish the main quest anymore.
Yep. Also, if you refuse a main quest, then you soft block the main quest.
Right. So
that's just how this game works.
This one is sending us to Wildertown, and it says in 5 days.
But
which means you should try going there in 6 days.
Yes, the numbers lie to you in this game.
The map travel time is really not an accurate indicator of how long the traveling is, because if it says like 3 days, that actually means it's 2 days and some change. So it's very hard to reliably get to the town in the time frame that you're expected to.
So you have to think on your feet to be like, okay, I need to make sure I arrive on the right day at the right time while the courier is here. Because if you arrive too early, they're still not there. And if you arrive too late, well, you soft locked.
Yeah. And another thing is the quest dialogue as well, like the pop-up box. Like sometimes they'll lie to you on the number of days it'll take for like some of the ones. So you have to make sure you are reading the correct one.
I believe
otherwise you might just soft lock. Yep. So yeah, not the one that they dialogue give you, but the one in the journal is the correct one.
And now,
yeah, that's the curry.
You may have noticed when we went to that one town, we killed a random zombie. That was sent to us by the King of Worms, who wants us to go meet him again in this dungeon that we went to before. So we have to repeat the movement here that we did earlier.
Back we go.
Because there's unfortunately only one teleport anchor to work with, so you do have to repeat some of the movement.
Now, normally we'd have to come back here a third time, but Carson's about to set up a glitch. That means we don't have to come back here after this next quest.
Yep. So when you get the quest from him, you can interact with him a second time, and it doesn't look like it does anything, but it stores the interaction and gets activated as soon as you complete the quest objective.
The quest is to go kill a monster that is here in Sentinel in the palace.
Yep. And this is the third major town in the game, which we will also only be seeing one time. We only do one of the quests that sends you here.
Yeah. We used to do a couple quests in here, but they all got routed out.
Yeah. And I think I did this earlier, but if you crouch down and then fly above a ceiling and then move sideways into it, you can just fly up through it.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's like the third way to get out of bounds.
Everything in this game is barely functional.
Exactly. There's normally collision in the way of like flat ceilings, so if you try and just levitate up through them, you can't do it, but if it's a sloped ceiling or if it's like a ledge, then you can.
Yep. Or if you can get above any ceiling and then go sideways into it, then it works. And now we're going to manually travel to a location. So we mentioned it, the world in Daggerfall is absolutely massive, way too big for you to like save any time just by walking from one location to another. But we're going to fly to this location. So you get on this roof and face a very specific angle. Right there. And then you do a buffer jump and you cast Slowfall a bunch of times. And now it looks like nothing is happening, but we're actually flying very, very fast through the air at a very, very specific angle because we're going to a dungeon that we magically know the location of because we're speedrunners.
Yep. Normally it would have to do...
and this is super far.
Normally you have to do a couple of quests to get the location of this dungeon before I can go to it. But because we know this precise angle and have buffer jumping, we can just fly to wherever the map marker is and then just get it.
And this is also really nice because the quest you have to do to get this location has a random location for an object, so you don't have to deal with that when you do this quest.
This game loves its RNG.
Skip it. Yeah, there's a lot of it.
And yeah, this is a very far distance that we are traveling right now. Like, I believe if we open up the map at some point, like, you'll see how far that we travel. It is quite the distance.
And if you have a high enough jumping skill at character creation, you can get there just from the one jump off the roof, but usually you will have to do it one more time.
There it is.
So we traveled from there to here in all that time. That's how big
That's how big this map is. Yep.
And that was going way faster than you're ever supposed to.
This dungeon here is a fun quirk. You want to talk about it?
Yeah, we're going to be coming back here 3 different times to talk to this NPC, and you do have to be level 8 at this point, otherwise you cannot start this quest.
Yep. And I've gotten here at level 7 before and been like, wait, why is the dialogue wrong? Oh, whoops.
And this quest sends you to Shedungeon, which is normally a place you'd see much earlier in the quest line, but we don't do the quest that would normally send you here first. So, Earth NPC we would have met if we were doing all the optional quests, but we're not. We're just here to get the one item we need. And some of the dungeons like this one are the same every time, so you don't have to randomly look for things. You can just remember exactly where to look for it.
Yeah, and it is a lot to remember, especially for anchoring and teleporting. Yes. Like setting your anchors all the time, since like right there we need to set another anchor, since once you teleport you need to anchor again. And yeah, just memorizing all of that is pretty tough.
And here's the last method of going out of bounds. With some buildings, if you're just falling down at all and you enter, then you'll be teleported above the ceiling. And I have absolutely no idea why that works.
Yeah, you just jump up and down, and then it's like, oh, now I'm out of bounds.
So we're about to get two quests here. One of them is a letter, and the other one is the location of some dust we need to get. The dust can be in one of 5 locations. 2 of them are more common, and there's one that we hope we don't get.
Yeah. Thankfully,
we'll see what RNG we
with
get.
the mummy quest, there is only a handful of locations it can be in, so it is possible to memorize them, unlike with the werewolf. But you can still lose like a minute if you get unlucky with it.
Yep.
Yeah, especially because it's like 4 different random locations for each dungeon. So it is a little bit to remember, but...
If we're lucky, it'll be in here. It is!
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
That's a pretty good location.
Nice.
This run actually has been pretty lucky so far.
Yeah.
Pretty dang good.
There's still one
Again,
bit of
like,
RNG near the end.
Not world record level luck, because that's insane, but pretty good. Yep. And then now we need to go back to Castle Daggerfall, because we have to wait 30 days to continue that part of the quest. So while we're waiting for that, we're going to do the other part of the main quest, because there's basically like 2 paths of the main quest that you can do concurrently, and then eventually, once you do both of them, you get the final quest. We're going back to Castle Daggerfall.
It's basically the whole plot of this game is that there was a letter we were supposed to that never got delivered to the old queen, basically, talking about a giant mech called the First Numidium, and that someone found a totem that allows you to control it. And we do not want that totem to fall into the wrong hands. And by the wrong hands, we mean the hands of whoever it takes the longest to get to, because we're going fast.
Yep. And then we set an anchor at Castle Daggerfall, which we'll come back to, and then we're immediately going back to the location we just came from and repeating the movement in here. And it's a lot of repeated movements here, but it saves more time to put the anchor at Castle Daggerfall just because it takes longer to walk over there.
Yeah, because here we just easily fly over after clipping. The other place we had to do a lot of buffer jumps to go to.
And so now that NPC basically says, okay, I did the thing you need, but I don't know where you need to go. But we're speedrunners, so we do know where we need to go.
We're going to do another fly across the map.
Yep. And thankfully this one is a lot shorter. This one's only like 15 seconds of flying. And it also skips out on 2 quests instead of 1, so it saves a ton of time over doing the normal quest you need to do to get this location. But climb on this roof, look at this angle, and then jump and cast slow fall. And here you can actually see some trees that are going by fast because of how fast we're going.
Yeah. And this is like these are super far distances. Like you can't like get there that fast. Like it would take you ages just to walk.
And here's the glitch, just falling down at all, even if it's just the teeniest bit, then we'll get magically warped up to the ceiling.
Yeah.
And it's funny, we need to warp up for this dungeon because we need to go down to the bottom of it to get the quest objective. But the thing is, there's water here, and if you go in the water, you go really, really slow. So you can't actually go down until you get past the water.
I've fallen in that water many times.
There might be a cutscene that plays here. Sometimes it doesn't play, sometimes it does. It didn't play, oh well.
Oh, I always have a play. I didn't know it was random.
And then that gives us the map location for the next dungeon. And it is possible to go to like any dungeon early, but for a lot of them, the quest objective just won't be there unless you've done the quest that's supposed to send you there. So there's not like that many big sequence breaks compared to like Oblivion or Morrowind.
And so we're here to kill an NPC, and that is Lord Woodburn, who's basically the villain of the plot up to this point. He was the one who assassinated King Lysandus. He has the Totem of Pyrrhus Septim, or had. More about that later. And we're just going to kill him for out of bounds, and he's dead. We did it, everyone.
I wanted to let a little bit of that cutscene play because I think it looks funny.
Yeah.
And now we're going to receive a letter. So throughout the game, NPCs give you letters for their quests, but this is the one you actually have to read because there's no other information that tells you where you need to go. It sends you to a random location in Wayrest, and then you have to find a tavern.
The right tavern. Sometimes they have multiple.
Yeah. Sometimes you get sent to a big city and there's a dozen taverns. Oh,
nice.
It's right there.
Very convenient. And so now we go back to Castle Daggerfall, and we're going to go into the dungeon of Castle Daggerfall because it is in fact a dungeon. And there's the NPC we just talked to in the tavern. They teleported with us.
Oh boy.
And if you're unlucky,
this is going by so fast.
Yeah, this was a really lucky run, like way more lucky than my practice. Yeah. But normally you have to do a bunch of stuff to get in here, but we just clip inside and there's the thing we need. And we're going to immediately give it back to the king we just stole it from because that's the fastest way to finish the game.
There are 6 people you can give that totem to, and they correspond to 6 different endings of the game, but according to Elder Scrolls canon, all 6 of those endings happened anyway, so whatever.
Yep. And now we've been summoned back to Sha Dungeon by the NPC in there that we never spoke to before now. I don't know how they know we exist, but they do. So they're going to send us to the final dungeon when we talk to them. And again, it is possible to enter this dungeon early. Even if you haven't done like any of the main quests, you can enter this dungeon. But if you go to the end of it and activate the ending, nothing happens. And so you just can't beat the game that way. So yeah, it was very close to being a 5-minute run like Morrowind or Oblivion, but it's just too resilient to sequence breaking.
Which is surprising. Like, this game is much more strict on the quest progression.
This is like the highlight of the game because it's a really well-designed dungeon, but we're just flying past it all.
Yep, we're going to skip all that cool stuff you see. We're just going to fly straight to the end. Oh well.
And time actually will be coming up pretty soon here. After I grab this green gem, there will be a text box that appears, and when the text box appears, that's when time ends. And that's time.
Okay.
Wow.
GG.
Oh my gosh.
GG.
That is a really fast Daggerfall run. I think that's... Is that number 2 on the leaderboard or something?
It's about 2 minutes slower than the record, so that was like insanely lucky for a marathon run.
Faster than my PB, probably.
Yeah, that is top 3 on the leaderboards.
Yeah, that was a 21:37.
Wow.
That is absurdly fast. I wish I could get a Daggerfall run like that.
Werewolf, man. The werewolf just blessed me today.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the second.
The werewolf quest and the mummy quest were good.
This is the second Daggerfall run I've watched on the GDQ channel with good werewolf RNG.
Maybe that's the strat. Like, next time I do a Daggerfall
Just
run,
have me
maybe
here.
I should just stream.
I want to show off the funny guards in this game if I can, because they're very funny.
Ult!
Yeah.
Ult?
Oh, there they are.
All right, Karsto, just start walking. Just start walking. We have 70 hours to cross the map. We're good. 70 hours
of practice for me.
Yeah. Well, this was fantastic. Congratulations. Was it a third on the leaderboard?
Yeah, that is absurdly fast. It's like not a lot of people have runs that fast. Like, I don't think I even ever run like my best run is 29 minutes, and that was a 21-minute run. So, geez, that is pretty dang good.
21 minutes, and
that's Daggerfall.
Yeah.
The game was in fact done quick. So.
It was. That was fantastic. Seriously, Karsto, thank you so much for showcasing this. It was incredible. Where can they find you? What are you up to right now on Twitch or anywhere?
I don't stream much, but if you want to watch some of my runs that I've done, you could go to speedrun.com/Karsto. You could go to my YouTube channel.
Yeah, and Karsto has all like a lot of really good runs, like all the Oblivion, Daggerfall, and Arena world records, which is absurd for having 3 of them.
Old PC games from the 90s.
And you got a little taste of Karsto's skill here today with the top 3 run live.
Yep, top 3 run of Daggerfall. So pretty incredible. All right. Well, when we return, Musical Daredevil is going to fly across the map in an extremely fast Morrowind any percent run. So don't go anywhere. We are going to take a short break. But any final words from you, Karsto? Anything you want to tell anybody? Any shout outs?
I guess shout out to Musical Daredevil doing commentary with me. They're also runners of this game, and watching their old runs probably helped me learn back when I was learning it. And thanks for having me on here. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Skyrim. We are jumping through this anthology series. We had Elder Scrolls 1 and 2, and now we're jumping into the more modern Elder Scrolls games, the Bethesda arc. Before we get into the next 2 runs, you don't want to go anywhere because these next 2 runs are about 5 minutes each. Okay, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind any percent is about a 5-minute run. And Oblivion Remastered is also a 5-minute run. So you don't want to go anywhere. These are like instantaneous, super fast runs. So definitely stick around for that. We do a lot of really incredible stuff here on the Games Done Quick channel. A lot of awesome communities coming together, just like this one, just like the Elder Scrolls speedrunning community. We have coming up soon the Black in a Flash. Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels. They host special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more and apply to be involved at gdq.gg/BAF and follow blackinaflash.bluesky.social for the latest updates on that. So that's incredible. All right, I'm ready to jump into this. Musical Daredevil, are you ready to fly across Morrowind? Yeah, so why don't you tell me, because again, this run is like 5 minutes long. Yeah. Tell me a little bit more about what we're about to see. Let's prep everybody. We got to get ready here. Let's prep everyone. Yeah.
Because you weren't kidding. This is like, it can be a 5-minute run. For beginners, this run, they typically tend to be about 6.5 minutes. But world records, I think like 2 minutes, 30 seconds. You just saw like a top 3 run from Karsto. You're not going to see a world record or even top 3 run from me today because this run is very optimized.
Let's hold up there just for a second there, Musical Daredevil. I think the microphone might be muted. We'll find out here in just. Okay, we're back. We're good.
Okay, I'm here.
We'll run it back. Prep everybody.
Okay.
What are we gonna? Yes. What are we about to see?
Yep. So, earlier I did all main quests, and how all main quests worked was I went through character creation. We did the stuff in Saint Denis with like the ring and buying the spells. We didn't talk to Tarheel. We stole the scrolls and his shoes. We teleported to Balmora. We jumped to the end of the game. We grabbed the 2 items we need to beat the game. And then what we did was we veered off. We did all the main quest stuff. The quest with Caius, the Hordes Tour and Nerevarine quests. Then once we finished all of that, we came back, we talked to Vivek and got the final quest, and then after everything, after we met the requirements of the all main quest route, we then came back to Red Mountain in the center and then defeated the final boss. But you don't have to do all that stuff. When you collect those 2 items you need to beat the game, you could just go straight to the final dungeon, straight to Daggerfall, and just beat the game there. And so that's why this 80% run takes 5 minutes rather than the 24 that we saw from my all main quest run earlier. And so that's what we're about to see. Now, there are some minor differences between this run. This run isn't just the start and end of all main quests. For one thing, I don't have to be level 3 anymore. I can just make a character that's good enough to make that jump to Ultrasol, and that's really all I need to worry about. I can just grind up everything else from getting the 2 items needed to beat the game. The second is that there's going to be like a few minor things you're also going to see different in terms of what we do after we get to Veminal. You're going to see some different things that State of Need, just like some minor stuff there. But other than that, it's pretty much just the start and the end of all main quests.
Very cool. All right, whenever you are ready. All right. I'm pumped for this. Give us a big countdown.
I'm hyped. The adrenaline is flowing. All right. So I skipped all the stuff with Giab because we already saw that. We don't have to talk to Giab again. So I'm right here at this dialog box. You can start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. And let's see if I can get guard skip a second time. And didn't get it this time. That's unfortunate. One thing is that I am seeing a bit of lag here that can happen if you have the game open too long, or like you play through the game, you start a new game because we were doing tech checks before this one. But that's something I am somewhat used to, so it's just a thing that happens with the game. Picking Redguard again, we do need Adrenaline Rush still, even though things are slightly different.
Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
And then fun fact, Sakutius Urgala, who is going to walk us through the rest of character generation, he's actually voiced by the same voice actor as Sheogorath and Hermaeus Mora. Big shout out to Wes Johnson.
The choice is yours.
We get to pick a pre-made class here because, again, we don't have to get to level 3. We only have to worry about the jump.
And what would that be?
We do still pick the steed, though, because, again, going faster.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Going to pick up our papers. We are going to do the shenanigans with the platter again. Just pick it up, drop it on the floor. The guard says, hey, sealing is wrong, but we're going to overlook it. We're like, great, platter's on the floor, and the guard just can't pick that up. So we get to pick it up. Going to take Fargo's ring here. Still not going to give it to Fargo.
Papers, please.
A bit of RNG here with Celis Gravius is he can be either in the front of the room or in the back of the room. And if he's in the back of the room, it does take an additional second to get back to him. So that is one little bit of RNG in the run, but it's fine. There's like 1 second. Another bit of RNG there is a Rose inventory. These scrolls and lockpicks can move around quite a bit, and I actually got a bad inventory because you saw the lockpicks jumped around and I had to look for them a little bit. This run is extremely optimized. You're probably not going to see a top 3 run today for Morrowind. And just losing like a second or two can take you out of like the top 5 of the leaderboard. Here's Star Hero once again, just taking the scrolls. That's all we need. Just going to look at the specific spot on the wall. Another bit of RNG is whether it's raining in Balmora. If it's raining in Balmora, that can actually crash the game. It has to do with like how many sprites the game is trying to render and us doing all of these things to the game. So, luckily it has not rained in Balmora either times. Then once again, we're going to do, it's called either Weapon Swap Glitch or Surrender Keening Glitch. But, okay, there we go. Now, when I did all main quests, I had to stop when I got to 3,000 because if you go above 3,000, then glitching can actually go wrong. But here with any percent, I don't have to worry about that as much. I can grind up to like 4,000, not a big problem. That parkour on Red Mountain is also a bit precise. You saw me fall down there, and I lost quite a bit of time because that happened. There are very precise spots in order to avoid falling down or getting trapped or whatever. All right, gonna kill Daggerfall Femin with the lockpick there, just like before. And now I can just kind of teleport directly out of here. I don't have to grind up with Keening like I did before. Took the Amulet of Hearthiel, and then we can just fly right back to Red Mountain like I said before. And Red Mountain's just right here. And we can just skip straight to Daggerfall. Oops. If I can navigate correctly. When you have 4,000 speed, things get fun. Oh, am I stuck in geometry? Okay. That can also happen. Okay, hello? Oops, okay. There's that door. This door should be faster, hopefully. Nope, I can point out I'm not good. Gonna cast that again. And once again, time's coming up when I lose character control. Oh, start that dialogue.
But to this place where
there's a ring there, we're gonna ignore that.
Why have you come unprepared?
It is gonna take me a little bit longer to get out of here because we don't have mark and recall. But still gonna be pretty quick.
How could you be so naive? There is no escape, no recall.
And that's time of Morrowind 80%.
GG.
That was it.
That was it. You
that was
did it. Fantastic.
Yep. Funny thing that can happen
making it look
is
easy.
If I had navigated here correctly and hadn't heard Daggerfall's dialogue earlier there, you would have heard 3 lines of dialogue all at the same time. It's fantastic. And yes, this is a fairly easy run, actually. It's a bit more challenging to do fast, but this run overall fairly forgiving. So if you want to learn Elder Scrolls run, Arena's great, Morrowind any % is great. So those are definitely good runs for a beginner.
Well, Musical Daredevil, this was incredible. 4 minutes and 19 seconds.
Nice.
Pretty incredible.
Not sub 4, but oh well.
No, not sub 4, but sub 420. That's well, thank you so much for showcasing this, and thank you for being a part of Oops All Skyrim. Your run before was absolutely incredible. For anybody that did not get to see it, go catch the VOD. It was Morrowind glitched. All main quest was incredible before. Is there anything that you want to tell the people watching? Please definitely shout yourself out again, but tell everybody just a little bit about you and what we're seeing. You know,
sure.
What you do.
So I'm Musical Daredevil. I stream on Twitch, and you might see my name tag below my face there on the camera. Twitch.tv/Musical Daredevil. I stream the Elder Scrolls Anthology, and I'm actually hoping to start derusting Arena Daggerfall and learning the newer Skyrim route with deadloading after this hotfix, so you can hopefully look forward to that next week. I also occasionally do Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Big shouts to Zeldathon, which Jiggy you might be a little bit familiar with, maybe. And then
I've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah, you might have heard Zeldathon. And I also occasionally do some games casually, although it's been a little while. It's mostly just Elder Scrolls and Ocarina of Time randomizer. In addition to that, I'm also part of the Washington Metropolitan Gamers Symphony Orchestra, WMGSO. We are an orchestra that does all music from video games. In fact, we actually did make an appearance on Hotfix a couple of years ago. I run the Twitch channel for that, and tomorrow we will be streaming Bo Path of the Teal Lotus. And then 2 weeks from now, we will be doing an Archipelago randomizer, which will be a lot of fun. We also stream our concerts and lots of video game music, so you can check us out at twitch.tv/WMGSO. And I also sing in the choir for that as well. I am a tenor in the choir. Shout out to video game music.
I do love some video game music.
Video game music is great.
Remind me, maybe I'm mistaken here, but you're also actually doing another run of Morrowind today?
Yes, I am doing another run of Morrowind today. So that is actually for a mutual aid marathon organized by Osborne and Trainer Anade. That is actually live now over on twitch.tv/Trainer Anade, where we are helping to raise funds to help raise a new service dog for Trainer Anade. So if you'd like to check that out, that will be live today and tomorrow. I'll be doing Morrowind this evening in a little less than 3 hours for that, and I'll also be host mic tomorrow. So you should definitely check that out to help Trainer Anade with the cost for a new service dog.
We love speedruns, and we of course love helping people out. So that's incredible, and good luck with that run later. Thank
you very much.
We're gonna take a quick break, like a quick break, and we're gonna jump into Oblivion Remastered 80%, another extremely fast run. What I say? Oh, yes. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Third Oblivion of the day. Welcome back, everybody. GDQ Hotfix. We're still in the middle of this anthology relay, the 80% anthology relay. We are jumping in to Oblivion Remastered 80% with Proto Shy. Are you ready to get into it? This is another lightning fast run. Proto, how are you?
I'm doing well. I'm very excited to run any percent here.
Yeah, this is going to be a blast, and this is another lightning fast run here. So, I can you give us just a rundown on just a little bit about who you are, and then what we're about to see?
Yeah, my name is Protoshy. I very recently got into speedrunning. Actually, just about as soon as this game came out in April, started speedrunning it. Started looking for glitches, found a few of the more major ones myself. I'd like to add, and I just had a blast the whole time.
Well, I am super pumped for this run. Again, this is another 10-minute estimate run. Are you ready to rock and roll? You ready to showcase it?
Yeah.
All right. Give us a countdown and take it away.
All right. Time starts in 3, 2, 1. So we just start off the run there by quickly selecting Adrenaline Rush, which we get from our racial ability as a Redguard. In previous versions of this category, we'd use that speed that we actually get from the ability. But what we're actually looking for now is when the ability runs out, it actually lowers our fatigue because it raises our fatigue as a primary effect. When it lowers, we can become ragdolled if our fatigue is set to below 0. And we just sort of sit in this stool here at the same time, and it just sort of lets us clip through the floor. And doing a little bit of saving and loading, we can manage to escape our prison cell.
There it is, the elusive clip.
I found that clip very early on into the game, but because I didn't have a way to get past this wall up here, we were just sort of... It was just sort of a cool thing that we could do. Then another runner found a way to implement something that we had already known how to do in a different way. And immediately it lowered our times by a lot. So here we're trying to get a glitch called permakey, where all we have to do is we need to load our quick save on the exact same frame that this dialogue box pops up. And then it just lets us open a door for free later on. It was a lot easier to do in the original game. I think also it might, the timing for it might have been altered by one of my, by a new graphics card I got a few days ago.
Does that mean faster, or you think it's going to be
I think the
different?
dialogue box is popping up faster because of the graphics card.
Oh, so
I need
you're
to hit it sooner.
Yeah, you're like muscle memory, right?
Yeah. Although I'll admit it's pretty bad. There it is. I got it. And we can continue on with the rest of the run.
Dodge those rats.
So we just quickly duplicated some potions of fatigue restoration, which lets us sprint for the rest of the tutorial. And you might notice that our camera sort of scrapes along the ceiling. That's because we set up a glitch called camera offset earlier in the run when we were breaking out of jail. It's patched in the more recent versions of the game, but on the base game, you can use it to stick your head through walls, which is useful for getting to the end of the game later in the run. But right now, it's just kind of funny.
We need to get the Emperor out of here.
This is a bit unfortunate because Emperor Uriel Septim is standing in front of these guys. It's just a little bit slower. And I don't seem to have flare hotkeyed.
I'll let you live this time, Kerr.
Here they come again! Damn it, it's that prisoner again. Kill her. She might be working with the assassins. No, you don't want to do that again.
She must help us.
As don't push, you don't want...
I know these stars well.
The doom.
You shall follow me yet for a while.
Traditionally, we'd pick up the Steed birth sign because it gives you 20 points of speed, which is obviously very nice. And I still don't have flare hotkeyed.
You're pathetic.
It's a bit.
Mara's mercy. You're lucky I like it.
Oh,
God. You may as well make it stick close and let us do our job.
Watch yourself. Watch your back, Boris.
Alright. Get them right to that spot. We can open this door. This was the most awaited clip once the game came out, was to just be able to get through that gate right there. Basically, all we do is we have the Lover's Kiss birth sign instead of Steed, and that gives us a power, Lover's Kiss, which drains our own fatigue and lets us lean forward a little bit because it's a touch spell, and then at the same time we become ragdolled from having no fatigue. And it just sort of lets us get up on the other side. And here we stick our head through a wall, open a door that takes us to the end of the world.
And then here we are.
We wait for a few hours, and then Sean Bean, otherwise known as Martin Septim, shows up. And as soon as we stop talking to him, it'll be time.
Do you actually have to wait a whole 24 hours for it to work?
He comes and interrupts you at some point.
I'm with you. But now I must go.
There we go, time.
The dragon waits.
GG. Man, that was you blink and you miss everything there. You know, clip through doors, stick your head in doors, go through the gates. That was incredible. Thank you so much, Protoshy. Seriously, that was awesome. 8 minutes and 3 seconds. Pretty awesome. Why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about what you do and where they can find you? And yeah, thank you so much for showcasing Oblivion any percent in this anthology gauntlet.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a blast to run. you know, if you didn't catch it, my name is Protoshy. You can find me on Twitch and YouTube, both under the same name, Protoshy. And I make guides. I do speedruns fairly often. Right now, I'm trying to learn Skyrim, and in the future, I'd like to learn the rest of the Elder Scrolls franchise as well.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much, Protoshy. And once again, everybody go check out Protoshy and what they do on their channels and all that stuff. When we return, it's the final run of Oops All Skyrim, and it is in fact Skyrim any %. So stick around. GDQ Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. This is it. The final Elder Scrolls game for probably the next 10 years. We will be jumping into Skyrim any % with Dank Slushy. But before we do that, one last thing. If you missed out on any of the stuff that we do here on the GDQ channel, whether it's AGDQ or SGDQ or Oops All Pikmin, which is one I did a while back, you can go over to youtube.com/gamesdonequick, and that is where you can definitely check out all of the stuff that we have there. And if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you know when we upload over on YouTube. All right, with that, we're going to jump into the final run of this anthology relay. Dank Slushy going in to Skyrim any %.
Yep, so we're running any %. It's also called main quest because we finished the main quest and beat Alduin at the end. I hold the world record for this category, and I have Kronos and Pekkanen with me if you want to introduce yourselves.
Hey, I'm Pekkanen, and I also run this category as well as a lot of other Skyrim categories. I have like 10 or 12 world records in this game of miscellaneous categories.
Yep, and I'm Kronos, and I've been a long-time Elder Scrolls moderator here and ran a lot of Skyrim back in the day, and hopefully will return soon to it. So, yeah, thanks for having us on.
Yeah, well, with that, I think I'm ready to get started, unless there's anything else.
No, take it away whenever you're ready. Give us a countdown.
Cool. So first things first, we play as a high elf. I'm not going to show the character creation just because we start the run right as we gain character control. But I'll count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you can start the timer. So the first glitch is infinite sprint glitch. Just allows you to sprint and jump at the same time, and you also don't drain stamina. Very, very useful.
Next thing we're going to do is a load warp. You've seen this a lot, both in Skyrim and Oblivion, No Out of Bounds. But yeah, we're going to make a save. First, a quick save on top of this tower, and then a hard save at the cave entrance, and then we're going to later use that hard save at the cave entrance to warp to the other side of the cave entrance. So you need to get your hands unbound by Hadvar to continue the quest line. So Slushy just quick loaded right there. He's going to get his hands unbound and then use that save to load warp to the other side of that cave entrance. Load warping is something we're going to do a lot, but this is the only time we're going to do this type of load warp. We're going to use another type of load warp more often called the dead load, which is the most recent big development in this game. Dead loading was actually found by Sickliffe back in 2020, but then I discovered a faster way to set it up, and that's where this new route comes from. The faster way to set it up is basically you have to make a save facing a door while the Shrine of Arche is active, and you are under 25 points of health, so you're kept alive only by the Shrine of Arche. If you make a save in front of a door under those conditions, then you can at any time load warp to the other side of that door by essentially using that save to activate the door remotely. So the first glitch that Slushy is going to do up here is execute a horse tilt. He just made a quick save in third person right there, and that is the save that he's going to be horse tilting into. The usual spot where we get the horse tilt from. The horse is, there's a hunter riding on the horse right on the other side of the hill there, so it's literally just going to get close enough to spawn it in, turn around, wait an hour, and now that horse is going to be down there because NPCs and stuff, and once he rides it off of this rock, tilts at a 9-degree angle, going to dismount and go flying, and once he loads that save, all that momentum is going to be transferred into his quick save. And this is just the fastest way to fly across the map. You can see the reason that horse tilting is so hard is because it's very easy to die of fall damage.
Yep.
And we are level 1, and we're falling from pretty high heights, so if you land on ground, there's basically no chance you'll survive. You have to land in water.
Yeah, and all of these horse tilts are just so precise. Oh, very nice.
That was pretty good, honestly. I'll take that.
You landed right in front of the shrine.
Yeah, you probably noticed he just got the Shrine of Arcade, which he's going to be using to set up those stead loads. But he doesn't just need the Shrine of Arcade, he's going to take damage so that he's below 25 points of health. That's going to be fall damage. So before he sets it up, he's got to make a save under High Hrothgar, and when he loads that save, he'll basically be able to upwarp to High Hrothgar because that forge in Riverwood that he horse tilted off of has a certain property that you can just press E. If you do a horse tilt off of it, you can just press E to basically regain your normal collision. So there's a lot of stuff that's getting thrown at you really fast, but he's going to do another one of these ghost tilts off a crafting station right here. This isn't like the Riverwood Forge, so we can't proceed off of this one to regain normal collision, so this is just to stay at the same altitude and get a bunch of fast travel points. There'll be Septimus Cygnus' outpost and Captain's Farm, and this is going to be an upwarp by pressing quick save quick load, which is going to take him into Falmore Embassy. This is the main sequence break of the run. If you go into this embassy early and loot that chest, that basically skips the first 4 or 5 quests of the main quest line. This is a sequence break that's been done in runs basically as long as this category existed, and yeah, just skips the beginning of the run. This is another thing that we're going to have to do later. Normally, you go here after talking to the librarian Urag, and he tells you to go over here, but we can just go straight here and pickpocket the item off of Septimus that we need for later. And that is the damage that Slushy is going to take, and now he's going to load warp to the other side of the door.
Yep, that was the first dead load of the run. The other ones are going to look slightly different just because I had to set up the dead load there by taking the fall damage. But now I have a save I can reuse for the rest of the run.
And then a nice long horse tilt to Karspire.
Yep. Probably don't have enough speed to finish the tilt, but that's fine.
This is just to get the fast travel point for later.
Oh, that was very nice.
Yeah, highly optimally, if you have a little more speed left, you can get like all the way up here. But that was still pretty good though.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, I was trying to get a tilt inside of Karspire to go all the way to the top, but it's so finicky.
Oh yeah, I've only gotten that like a couple times, even in practice.
Order of the Arts.
So this is a guard warp. This just lets you get to Riften really quickly. And then we're going to go into the Ratway and talk to Esbern. So we skipped all those first quests. Like we don't have to fight the first dragon or talk to Balgriff or any of that. We're just skipping like halfway through.
Yeah, all you have to do the sequence break is go into the Falmore Embassy early. There are a lot of different ways to clip through, but one of those ways is just do an upwarp up the ghost tilt like that. And just open that chest and loot it and walk out. And then after that, you can go straight into the Ratway and talk to Esbern, and the main quest will continue from there.
Yep, another thing we haven't talked about is fade-in skips. Every time there's a load screen, there's a short fade-in after that, and if you quick save, quick load right after the load screen ends, you can skip the fade in and save about a second.
You can also do the same thing to skip dialogue, press quick save and quick load, and you're going to be seeing a lot of that in the Peace Council.
Yep.
This'll just take a moment.
Here we still have to wait for Esbjorn, even in the speedrun.
This one.
And every time some dialogue pops up, I'll do a quick save, quick load just to skip it, make it go a little faster.
There is a new route where you don't have to wait for Esbjorn because you'll load warp out and from back in.
That is true, yes. This route does not do that, though.
Yeah.
So just waiting on him, and the door's open. Actually bumped him there to skip a piece of dialogue. You can also quick save, quick load for it, but bump is a little faster. And here we'll do another dead load and teleport to High Hrothgar.
We must
And that just saves us from having to backtrack all the way with Esbjorn through the dungeon. And yeah, very nice time saves with all these load warping, dead warping things.
Yep. And here, since I sprinted manually to bump Esbjorn, I had to reactivate infinite sprint glitch there, so that's why the game stuttered. Yeah, if everything is right, Esbjorn followed me, which he did, and then we'll go out this door, wait an hour, and then we have to do a few quick save, quick loads to advance some dialogue, and then if everything works, it should be all done. Looks like it did. And I'm looking at my compass there.
Just wait for the quest trigger. Nice.
Yep. And yeah, that worked perfectly. So here we'll wait 8 hours specifically. This is a trick called the wait glitch. You can wait a bunch of time really, really quickly. It's really easy to do. All you have to do is hold your mouse one, and you can drag it over.
It's so funny how late that was discovered, the wait glitch.
Yeah. So here's vendor glitch. We're actually just going to sell Balamund his entire inventory and get about 1,000 gold, which is enough to pay for the rest of the run.
Any more smithing work? Come see me again.
And we're going to set up a marriage. We're not actually going to get married, but we have to fail a marriage to gain player control later, which we will point out.
Need something? Here you are.
This is... Whoa, what's going on?
My skill in battle is
I've never seen that in my life.
Me neither. Okay, hey, first time that's ever happened. That's the first time that's ever happened.
I couldn't tell you. Okay,
What do you need?
it all worked out.
I've never seen that happen in a city. I've seen that happen just in the wilderness. I don't know how they got there.
Yep, here we'll do the wait glitch again. We're going to wait 22 hours specifically. That way NPCs will be in the right spot later in the run. And we also need to wait a little bit longer to make sure the marriage fails at the right time. Here we'll do Dragonbane, which is a sword that does a little extra damage to dragons. So if I did it right, I should have 2. Actually got 3 there, which is good because I can re-equip a new one later that'll have a little more enchantment at the very end of the run. Bump Esbjorn, and then here we'll set up another dead load just to teleport right to High Hrothgar.
Yeah, so you can see that like being able to dead load straight to High Hrothgar is really useful in this game, which is why we set up our dead load spot there, both for getting to High Hrothgar and for getting out of whatever dungeon we happen to be in.
Did you learn of that?
Exactly.
They have all. Have you learned nothing from us? No. I cannot.
So just picking all the right dialogue options here.
Only bottlenecks.
Just whichever ones require the least amount of text. And here we'll do a fast travel to Valtheim while they throw the shout on the floor that we need to learn. They're going to put Clear Skies on the floor, and in the meantime, we'll go pick up the Elder Scroll. So we'll head over to Mazark. And we also have to discover Battleborn Farm for later. That way we can get into Whiterun. All right, that was pretty good. Hopefully the game doesn't crash.
Thanks.
If you get to Mazark fast enough, then you'll... Okay, well, the game crashed. But I think Slushy did get a quick save there, so we won't lose any time.
Yeah, it should be all fine. Let me make sure the screen share comes back.
But if you horse tilt Mazark fast enough...
Fifth of the day.
That is the 5th of the day, yeah. I had 4 in my run. It's only happening in Skyrim.
It's only Skyrim.
But yeah.
Which is funny because I'm pretty sure all the other games can crash quite significantly, like you saw earlier for Arena, and I wasn't on stream. It had some very weird bug that crashed. But yeah. Yep, just the Elder Scroll puzzle here. Pretty standard. What's funny is we don't actually know. Like, I don't think there's any hints on how to solve this
Nobody
puzzle.
understands the logic behind this puzzle. We just know what buttons to press.
Yep, and here we'll pick up the Elder Scroll and then deadload right back to High Hrothgar and pick up that shout that they put on the floor.
Can't believe you found the Triforce.
Here, actually, you have to discover High Hrothgar. I know we've been here a bunch of times, but we never actually discovered it. So yeah, that's kind of funny. And we'll go ahead and learn Clear Skies. All right, so we're setting up the Elder Scroll cutscene, which is normally a cutscene, but since we set up the marriage from earlier, we can make it not so much of a cutscene, and we can actually gain player control during it and do a bunch of other stuff to make progress while cutscene goes on in the background. So here we're learning Fire Breath, just to advance the quest.
You can kind of tap Parfernax on his jaw to skip his animation.
Yep. And there we go. War.
War.
I've sometimes got whoa or just W when skipping back.
Yeah.
So
there's actually a dialogue skip you can get there. I don't know how it works though. I'd say it's 2 seconds if you get it. Didn't get so lucky this time. Like
I think it has to deal with like when you interact with Parthenax. It's like probably some strict timing or something.
Yeah, it's really weird. But yeah, selecting dialogue options here, and then we'll open the Elder Scroll and wait 18 hours to fail the marriage. And that will give us player control during this cutscene. Alright, so everything worked. I should be able to pull out my swords. Yep. And now I just have full player control, and the screen's gonna go this like orange color for a little bit, but yeah.
He has most of his character control, but he can't quick save or quick load. What else can't you do? I'm sure there are other. I think that might be it, actually. Yeah, you can't quick save and quick load, so you do want to. So he can't. Yeah. So he's gonna try to be pretty safe, because if he messes up, there's no like quick loading to undo your mess up.
Yeah, one thing that you can like trap yourself into is if you accidentally try and fade and skip, you just get sent way back. You can kind of develop that habit.
Get sent before the cutscene happens, which is kind of funny.
Yeah. So as all this is going on, cutscene is still playing in the background, and you can fast travel around, kind of skip lines during this cutscene.
Yep.
But he just attacked Jarl Groove to sort of skip the intro dialogue that happens the first time you enter Whiterun, so that when he's done with these little series of quests, he can go back to Whiterun and just progress the main quest line right away. First, he has to defeat Alduin for the first time. Then he has to go to Whiterun to arrange a peace council. And then he has to do the Peace Council, which is a lot of quick saving, quick loading, and then he has to call Odahviing, and then he has to go to Sovngarde and kill Alduin for real this time, and then the game is over.
Ooh. Doing a little bit of a circus here with Alduin.
Yeah, it's funny, this cutscene, because you can have some very weird and finicky things that
absolutely
just kind of happen.
I'm equipping and hotkeying some favorite shouts for the rest of the run, and we're gonna just talk to Farengar here, just so that we don't have to do this later when we need to talk to Balgruuf, because he won't let us if we don't do it. And now we fight Edwin 1. So here, the big thing is we're doing infinite power attack, so we don't drain stamina for power attacks.
Just do a power attack, and then as the power attack is going off, you just kind of tap both left and right mouse buttons. And then you don't lose any stamina.
This is so fast. Yeah, it's probably the fastest way to kill Alduin, apart from using Pocket Glitch or some other things.
Yeah, there's a new thing that Cyclip and I discovered where you can just kill Alduin instantly by hitting it with a bucket that you launch with a spark spell, but you have to time your quick save and quick load press pretty precisely. So it's not super consistent, but it is optimally faster than killing Alduin with the Dragon Mains.
Yep, and now we're going to set up the Peace Council. So we'll talk to Balgrove and then deadload it back to High Hrothgar and talk to one of the Greybeards. I forget his name. I think it's Arngir.
Arngir, yeah.
Now what's this nonsense?
And this is actually the easiest deadload. You don't actually have to time this one, so that's kind of nice. For that one, you can just mash interact as you do it. No timing necessary. And since we teleported right outside of the High Hrothgar door and our time schedule was right, Arngir is right here, and we can talk to him, advance the quest. I gotta talk to both Tullius and I'm blanking on the other guy's name, but yeah.
Ulfric
Stormcloak, that's right.
Yes.
Faster to do Tullius first. You sort of have to like get this part out of the way here where you try.
If you do Ulfric first, you have to pass a speech check, and we don't really have any speech skill.
The Greybeards.
Right.
Yeah, it's just extra dialogue as well in general, so that's why we do things in a certain order. It's pretty small, but that's how it is.
Alright, so here we're actually going to do a horse tilt through Windhome, since we don't have the Palace of the Kings discovered yet. This is also a place that can crash a lot. I think 2 of my last 3 PBs crashed here. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Let's see though. Alright, I'm gonna wait on this hard load really longer than I probably should need to. Okay, we're good. No crash.
Nice.
It's no secret.
We avoided one.
I remember you. Speak with me. It's about time they turn. I have the.
And after here, we'll do another deadload back to High Hrothgar and go into the Peace Council.
Yeah, there are some deadloads that you can do by mashing the E key, and some of them you have to press precisely. This one sometimes works if you mash the E key, but I don't think it was working that time.
Yeah, I usually try and time it, just because if I feel like if I time it correctly, then it usually should work. So
yeah,
just try and go for that. And if I did that right, the Peace Council should start. Yep. That trick can also be a little finicky here, but I'm actually not sitting in my chair for the Peace Council. And for this, it's just a bunch of dialogue. So we're just going to be quick save, quick loading to skip it all, and selecting a few dialogue options here and there, and waiting an hour here and there. But it'll be around 2 minutes of just nothing but quick save, quick load, skip dialogue.
You know. I should also say that gender doesn't matter in this category. You do want to play as a high elf because they're tallest, but male and female high elves are equally tall.
Yep.
Are we?
Unlike in all Daedric quests where you really want to play as a male Khajiit because female Khajiit are way shorter.
Yeah, and some of the other games have similar properties, like I believe in Daggerfall and Arena, or not Daggerfall maybe, but for sure Arena. Arena has some quirks for its stats.
This council.
This is actually one of the
the waste of time dialogue.
Yeah, there's a couple dialogues that actually you can't skip. If you try and quick save, quick load, it'll just use the same dialogue again. So you're just gonna have to wait on a couple of them, including that one. I think there's 2 more. Actually, might only be 1 more.
Yeah, there's 1 more.
Don't you?
Yeah, again, just waiting an hour there to get the NPCs to move along.
Shut.
And there again.
What say you, Drag? Spoken like...
Almost done. Yep, this is the other one.
Dogs will withdraw from the rift, allowing Imperial troops unhindered access. Yeah.
Kind of nice to have a little bit of a break towards the end of the run, but it can also build nerves, so bit of a trade-off there.
You just get to... Yeah, I was going to say, like, the only thing I feel like this could give me would be anxiety, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on world record pace, and then it's like, oh, this is the Peace Council.
I have to sit here and talk.
Ready to do my part.
Especially because the last portion of the game here is pretty scary as well.
Yeah. And you just have to pay attention during Peace Council because you have to make sure you don't soft lock the game on accident, which is very possible. Ask me, I've done it before. If you save quick load at the wrong time,
We're ready, as I promised.
you will soft lock.
My men know.
We're actually going to call Oblivion from indoors here. It's kind of funny that you can do that. And then we'll wait at the door here for NPCs to advance, and we'll shout at Oblivion. Ooh, I think I did not equip Okay. Yeah, the first time I did that, I had a Oblivion shout on instead of a Dragon Rend. That's why I had to redo that. I'm actually going to kill these NPCs so Oblivion doesn't get distracted by them. And then he can chase me, and if he chases me, I can go in and out the door. I don't know if that'll work. We'll see.
We'll see.
Ah, nice. I was not expecting that to work, honestly, but I'll take it. And yeah, that just automatically puts the trap on him, which is a nice time save.
Yeah, they did all the hard work for us.
So yeah, now last two segments here, Skulldolphin and Sovngarde. Probably the, I don't know if they're two hardest, but they're both pretty difficult.
A letter. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Actually got couriered there.
Yeah, that's a pretty annoying courier.
Yeah.
Slows you down by like a couple seconds.
We actually did just skip an entire cutscene of flying on the dragon.
By fast traveling away.
Yep.
Who needs to fly on a dragon when you can just speed through the entire world?
Exactly.
Yep.
Unfortunately, this is in a completely different world space. So we just can't go here. Would be pretty cool if we did.
There we go. Nice.
Okay, I'm equipping a new dragon main there for extra enchant. Because the old one was a little used up from the other dragon fights.
Yeah, so as you can see, you just drop items beneath you to cancel fall damage.
What brings you way far?
Gotta get soon to about half health here for him to let us through.
That was very clean, not gonna lie.
Thank you. All right, and here's actually sort of a newer time save. Assuming I get it. We're actually going to keep the tilt speed through these doors. We're going to go in and out of these doors because you can't actually wait an hour to advance NPCs in here. So we're just going to go in and out. Okay, and I still have all my speed through this. And I don't see her on the bridge, so I think we should be good. Yep. And now they're all the way over here.
Very nice.
Yep, and then it's the auto-scroller to the end, and time is when Alduin dies.
Yeah, the final fight's going to take like 5 seconds, partly because Alduin isn't really that strong, partly because the heroes do some of the fighting for us.
Yeah, Alduin 2 is easier than Alduin 1 just because we have these guys to help us. So we're just waiting for them to fog up the sky so we can clear them and then get ready to Dragon Rend Alduin as soon as he spawns. We'll go up this hill here so we can basically spawn camp him. actually have to like play peekaboo here. We can't look over there, otherwise he won't spawn. Or he'll spawn in a different location, I mean. Tag him with Dragon Rend, and time will be when he dies. And time.
Very
GG.
nice.
Yeah, that was a really clean run.
It was.
Yeah. Oh boy.
That was awesome.
All these runs today have been absurdly good.
I don't know how fast it was in game time, but probably faster than my PB. Definitely faster than my PB, actually.
No, it was 22:39.
Oh, okay.
27:21 in real time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is really good.
Yeah, super happy with that.
Fantastic.
Smooth.
Dang Slushy, that was incredible. Thank you for wrapping up our Oops All Skyrim showcase here today. Why don't you tell everybody just who you are and what you do, and thank you so much. You know, this was incredible.
Yeah, so I'm Slushy. I stream on Twitch at dank_slushy. I'm mostly known for Black Ops 2 Zombies runs. I hold the world record for the Zombies map Origins, the Easter egg speedrun, as well as Skyrim, and a little bit of Battle for Bikini Bottom as well. And yeah, I want to shout out my commentators, Kronos and Pekkanen, both Skyrim legends. So yeah, thank you.
Pretty incredible. Thanks so much. And everyone, please go follow Dank Slushy. You can hover over his name on the title of the stream and click that follow button. Go give him a big follow, because this was an absolutely incredible run. I just want to thank you again for it. It was awesome.
Yeah, of course.
We also have, of course, Kronos and Pekkanen. Thank you so much for being here. Do you have anything else you all want to say?
Thanks for having us. This was a fantastic event. Really excited for the Fallout events. Yeah, that'll be fun to watch.
Well,
yeah, and it's always been great helping Jiggy set up this event.
Yeah, I really hope you have another one. Really hope you have another one of these Elder Scrolls Fallout weekends soon.
Yeah, definitely.
It's been amazing.
Thank you, Kronos. Seriously, at SGDQ, I sat down with Kronos and said, "All right, what am I missing? What do we need? How do we make this an awesome day to showcase the Elder Scrolls?"
I think we spent a bit over an hour just discussing runs and how we want to set up the stuff and everything. It was pretty cool, and it was great
blast
to get these runs selected and stuff, and have all these people showcase it. It's really fun.
Yeah, thanks again, Kronos. It was awesome, and thanks again, Dank Slushy, for wrapping up the anthology run of the anthology series. With that, everybody, I just want to give a major shout out to our all of you for hanging out with me all day here during Oops All Skyrim, and an even bigger shout out to the Elder Scrolls speedrun community. Everybody has been absolutely incredible jumping in on this Oops event that we were doing here on the GDQ channel. It's been an absolute pleasure to work with all of you to get everybody involved and to do this full showcase today. So thank you at home for doing this. I also want to give a major shout out to Ray, our technical producer here at the GDQ channel. And don't worry, everybody. Though Elder Scrolls is over, we have more Bethesda coming at you tomorrow. Literally tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. We will be live here on the Games Done Quick channel celebrating the Fallout franchise. We are starting off with Fallout 3. We're going with we have a few new Vegas runs. We got Fallout 4. We're showcasing any % runs of both Fallout 1 or the original Fallout and Fallout 2. So it's going to be an incredible day. And then yeah, we have Fallout 3 as well. There's some pretty unique runs that we got going on. We're wrapping up with a Fallout New Vegas bingo race. So if you enjoy the Fallout franchise, come back tomorrow. I would love to see you here here for Oops All Fallout. Once again, my name is Jiggy. I've been hanging out with you all day. I appreciate you very much. And that's going to be it for us. Stick around if you missed out on the Oblivion glitchless run. It's coming at you in the replay in just a few. So thank you very much and have a great night, everybody.